I mean, he's got the branding, he's got the legacy, he's got a region of Madhya Pradesh where he has a connect.
And but it shows how bad the talent management is.
Yeah, they just let him
so
go.
bad that you let your best man go.
And if they had just appointed, let us say for 2 years even, and then the people of Madhya Pradesh may have said, well, he's young, let's give him a chance. I mean, they lost 2 governments because of that, right? The previous one also.
Let's listen to Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
सरकार नरेंद्र मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद सदैव मध्य प्रदेश को मिला, तो केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं का भी आदर्श क्रियान्वयन हमने मध्य प्रदेश में किया। और मध्य प्रदेश सरकार ने इतने वर्षों में चाहे सड़क हो, बिजली हो, पानी हो, शिक्षा हो, स्वास्थ्य हो, सिंचाई हो, कोई भी क्षेत्र ऐसा नहीं छोड़ा जिसमें बेहतर काम ना किया हो। ये एक दिन में परिणाम नहीं आता, लगातार बेहतर काम करने के कारण परिणाम आता है। और
शिवराज सिंह चौहान, who's led the BJP to a historic re-election after being in power for 4 terms, to have a 163 tally out of 230. This is nothing short of an electoral miracle, because you've got anti-incumbency building up all this while. To counter it, Rajdeep, is quite a phenomenal achievement.
And I think you've got to look at Shivraj Singh Chauhan and his persona. You know, a 5-time Chief Minister of North India is not easy. These are turbulent states.
It's a very big state.
It's a big state. It's a turbulent state to stay on in power. And look at how he came into power. In 2003, the BJP won Madhya Pradesh by a comprehensive measure. What did they do? They edged out their whole old guard. Sundarlal Patwa, Kailash Joshi, all were pushed. They brought in Uma Bharti. She didn't succeed in governance. They brought in the old guard in the form of Babulal Gaur. He didn't succeed. And then they took a gamble with a much younger leader, close to Uma Bharti, Yuva Morcha leader, but made him the chief minister. And over time, Shivraj showed that he's a durable leader, able to take people along. And that's his biggest strength. There is space in Indian politics for that old-style consensual leader. There's space for Modi, who's this charismatic figure. No one will call Shivraj charismatic, but Mamaji has a connect which is very, very
also
personal.
Make no mistake, it also shows how the likes of Kamal Nath and Digvijay Singh have botched this up in quite an epic fashion for the Congress. Even the BJP's internal polls were showing a tougher fight till recently. The BJP pulling off a historic victory, snatching a massive victory from the jaws of a possible defeat in Madhya Pradesh and in Chhattisgarh. I want to go across to Amit Malviya, National IT Cell Chief of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP dancing to victory in Madhya Pradesh, looking extremely strong in Rajasthan, and also now in Chhattisgarh in a very comfortable lead. If there was any question about what would happen in a BJP-Congress duel, I think you've smashed the Congress to smithereens in this election. Mr. Malviya, welcome and congratulations.
Thank you, Rahul. I think this is a win for Prime Minister Modi's leadership. Modi ki guarantee, as he said in these state elections, particularly the Hindi heartland belt. And I think no other leader today, other than Prime Minister Modi, has a vision for this country to see a developed India by 2047. And that is what you see in action. He has delivered everything that he's promised. His credibility, the trust people have in him is what is driving the BJP to success in these 3 Hindi heartland states. The sweetest victory.
Would I be right though, Amit Malviya? Would I be right, sir? First of all, congratulations. It's a huge day. Would I be right in saying there's a big difference now between the Hindi heartland, where you're a dominant party, where Mr. Modi is larger than life, and South India, where you would say that the Congress is the principal national party? Am I right? Or is that an exaggeration, you think?
Let me finish my point, Rajdeep. I will come to the question on Southern India and Telangana as well. The important issue that I wanted to bring to your notice is that the Congress lost power both in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, the 2 states where they were in power for the last 5 years. It is therefore quite obvious that the Congress does not know how to govern. The Congress does not know how to retain power after being in office. Perhaps it's a lesson for the chief ministers in these 2 states that running behind the Gandhis can secure you your job for 5 years, but it's not a guarantee for re-election. On the contrary, you have the BJP, which has won after 20 years again, barring a brief period of 2 years when the Congress was in power. It's been BJP all the way. It is what governance does. It is what good governance is all about, and governments do get elected on governance. That is the message that is coming through. Coming to southern India and Telangana in particular, let's be very clear that this is a mandate against the KCR government. It is not a mandate for the Congress. Similarly, in Karnataka also, the mandate was against the incumbent government. It was not for the Congress. So let's not make the mistake of assuming that the Congress is gaining ground in southern India. It is the default.
Am I to understand, therefore, from what you are saying,
that people
are
may
you
have
saying, Amit
against the
Malviya, that
incumbent governments in
2024
these states?
Are you saying, Amit, then for you, 2024 is a done deal?
Given what's happened, the fact that you won 3 big states and you've taken 2 of them away from the Congress, do you believe, therefore, 2024 is a done deal now?
Look, we do not take any election as granted. We are going to work very, very hard for 2024. We are going to go to the people asking for a third term for Prime Minister Modi. And that is how we fight all elections. We don't take the electorate for granted. We've never done it. And we never leave any election to chance. And 2024 is another election after these 5 states are done with. We will look at 2024 afresh as a new battle for the BJP. And at the end of the day, we have so much to talk about. And Prime Minister Modi has ensured that India today is looked up to in the world order. It is doing exceptionally well as far as the economy is concerned. Unemployment is at lowest ever. Things are on the right track. We are on path to being the 3rd largest economy by 25, 26. So there is a lot that is riding on the governance that Mr. Modi has delivered. We are going to talk about all this to the people of this country, and of course hope that we will win the mandate. And let me tell you that the BJP will do exceptionally well in Lok Sabha in both Karnataka and Telangana. Take my word for it, because every time I kept telling your team that we are winning Chhattisgarh, there weren't too many takers. I'm telling you again, we will do exceptionally well in Lok Sabha and Telangana and in Karnataka. And that is what the truth of what is on the ground is.
Talk to us for a moment, Mr. Malviya, about how the BJP turned it around in Chhattisgarh and in Madhya Pradesh, where the party's own internal surveys were predicting a much tougher fight. In Madhya Pradesh, some of them showing the Congress in the lead in Chhattisgarh till a few weeks before polling. From there, to turn it around, the fact that the Home Minister himself picking the tough states of Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, camping, going down on every seat, trying to figure out how to win, and probably the Congress taking their position a bit for granted, thinking they had it in the bag even before the votes had happened.
Now, let me start with Madhya Pradesh first. Unfortunately, the popular discourse in media is often what people in the media want to see and not what is on the ground. Having said that, when you're in power for 20 years, there is obviously some element of fatigue, if not anti-incumbency, and that was also the case in Madhya Pradesh. But the BJP leadership put its head down, looked at everything that was coming to them as feedback, made the requisite changes in the strategy. We fielded heavyweights across the state. Some people thought this was a sign of lack of confidence in the local representative. That wasn't the case. We look at what is coming to us and you decide on the basis of that, which is exactly what the BJP did. Of course, Mr. Shah was on the ground. He was minutely looking at every region. In fact, he traveled to every sambhag of the BJP in Madhya Pradesh and held meetings with party workers. That is what the commitment was, really down to the lowest level. And you see the results. I mean, the BJP has massively won Madhya Pradesh. Coming to Chhattisgarh,
one big question, Amit.
Answers
no
Chhattisgarh.
one gave the BJP a chance till.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
No one gave BJP a chance in Chhattisgarh 3 months ago. But if I can take you back to the first rally that Prime Minister Modi held in Chhattisgarh, we realized that there was a great deal of spark in his rally, and there were people who were flocking to it in very large numbers. And that made us think about the undercurrent, the corruption, the lack of governance, the apathy towards farmers, the liquor scam which destroyed families in Chhattisgarh. It was all there. There was huge anti-incumbency against Baghel. He may have been popular with the section of the media in Delhi, but he had not delivered on ground. And we started building on it. We realized that the people did not vote us out 5 years ago because they were unhappy with governance, because after all, we had been in power for 15 years after Chhattisgarh was formed. It was because we could not deliver on the bonus on the paddy is the reason why we got voted out. We made good that. We announced that as part of our manifesto. We ensured that we met people's expectations. And because of the trust that people have in Prime Minister Modi's leadership, in the BJP, that they voted for us the way they have. And Chhattisgarh is, like I said again, the sweetest victory because nobody gave us a chance. But the party, the leadership, our cadres, and of course the people of Chhattisgarh have entrusted the BJP again with a mandate, and we are extremely grateful for that.
Are you seeing, therefore, a generational change now in these states? There's much speculation. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri? Does Shivraj Singh Chauhan stay on? Does Vasundhara Raje come back? Do you find a new face for Raman Singh in Chhattisgarh? Is the BJP seeing these elections as a moment for generational change?
Look, I don't think it's a matter of discussion in a television studio. It is something that the party's parliamentary board will deliberate upon, and we'll take a decision depending on what the mandate is all about. It needs quite a deal of deliberation, and we will go through it. And we will come up with the best possible alternative.
What's your sense? Has the time come that you don't make the same mistakes the Congress makes? Will you all bring in generational change?
Rajdeep, allow us to decide who our chief minister should be, and my sense is really not of much consequence here.
On another note, Mr. Malviya, there were lots of laddus coming to the Congress office this morning at 7 o'clock. I was told 200 kilograms of laddu. Are you sending them message कि भाई हमें भेज दो, आपके तो किसी काम का नहीं है?
Well, I think I don't know about the laddus, but one thing is quite clear. If the Congress thinks that it is their ordained right to rule in this country, then it is not the case anymore. If they persist on continuing with Rahul Gandhi's leadership, they will face many more disasters in the days ahead. You should perhaps ask the Congress spokesperson, how many days did Rahul Gandhi spend in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan as part of his Bharat Jodo Yatra? You speak about marginalization of leaders. Mr. Kharge, a Dalit president that the Congress claims to have put in the job, his pictures went missing from Rajasthan advertisements. I mean, is he the president of the Congress party, or is he a rubber stamp president of the Congress party? I mean, and what is Rahul Gandhi's credibility to be the face of the Congress party and their campaign? He could not even win Amethi. He had to go to Wayanad to secure himself a seat in the parliament. But if they are not willing to look beyond the Gandhi family, good luck to them. I mean, I hope Rahul Gandhi sticks around for as long as he can. But that's not the kind of leadership people of India are looking at. And it is quite obvious now that Rahul Gandhi, and under his leadership, the Congress has probably lost now 55 elections, but he still continues as their tallest leader. So it's for them to decide, not for me to say. And they can
No, but you have
We'll leave it there.
you have no great love for Rahul. You make an interesting point. You believe in a way that Rahul Gandhi still remains your biggest asset.
No, I don't think Rahul Gandhi remains our biggest asset. He is certainly a big catch for the Congress because they can't seem to look beyond him. And if they persist with him, then the people of India have already given their mandate not once but several times. So, I mean, it's not for me to say whether he's an asset or not. It's for the Congress to decide, and it's for the people of India to reject him again and again, like they have done for the last 55 elections.
Can I get a nice smile out of you, Amit Malviya? We've had very fractious interactions on counting day. Today is a day for you to smile. You've got to smile. Give us a nice Amit Malviya smile.
Well, Rajdeep, I am always smiling, but I have advice for you. Instead of going to Chief Minister's residence and stuffing your face with the food there or singing melodies to Chief Minister in their private jets, if you had read the mood and reported it correctly, you will not be feeling so embarrassed today.
No,
We'll
here
leave
it
it
is.
there,
Here it-
Rajdeep.
no, 1 minute. No, Mr. Malviya, you please see Neta Nagri 1 week ago. Congress to lose in Rajasthan. It's here. It's on video. Since you follow video, social media, get your team to please see the video of 10 days ago where I said, and I also said Chhattisgarh will be a tough fight. But it's not you and me, but I hope you'll watch the video, Amit.
Okay, so we'll
I'll
leave it
send
there.
it to you.
Well, Rajdeep, frankly, I think in your last days as journalist, you should try and restore some of your credibility, because anybody who saw your coverage thought that you were reporting what you wanted to see and not what was on the ground.
Acha, theek hai.
I'll just leave
Okay.
it at that.
No,
We'll
no,
leave it there. This is-
I am going to send this to you. Amit Malviya, you unfortunately, I asked you to smile. You end up saying something bitter and caustic, which is again, this is not a social media where you can pick what you want. I'm going to send it to you and to your followers. What I said on Neta Nagri exactly a week ago, who will win. Now smile nicely. I want to see a nice Amit Malviya smile.
Well, if you can get yourself to smile after the Congress's rout in 3 states, I'm certainly smiling ear to ear.
Bas. Ye hui na baat. That's what I like to see. There's a hint of a smile that you've got. Good. That's a
No,
start.
but it's a big victory. Look at how
It's a big victory. Of
magnanimous.
course it is.
And for the most part, he was being very balanced after a very big victory. I thought he'd go boom, boom, boom. He didn't. It's a big victory. I think the BJP there acknowledging and respecting the mandate, because if you come back to power on the back of the number of years Shivraj Singh Chauhan has been in power in Madhya Pradesh, that's a huge victory. To win Chhattisgarh in this fashion, snatch victory from the jaws of imminent defeat. Again, that's a marvel in election management. It really shows we're seeing a very unequal contest between a Congress that somehow thinks Janta Jita Degi and a BJP which is not willing to take any chances. Amit Malviya, thank you very much for joining us. Big victories in the Hindi heartland. The Congress now, and interestingly, is down to just 62. There are 119 seats. You need 60 plus to get the mandate. They were earlier at 73. From there, they've now come down to 63.
And remember,
And
if they go below 60, as I said, it's game on.
Let
If
me
they go
just
below
show that.
60 in Telangana, it's game
Can
on.
I just show on the election intelligence dashboard, as I welcome Akshita Nandgopal, I want to look at Telangana and tell our viewers who are watching us in Telangana about the margin calculator for this state. In Telangana at this moment, can the Congress fall around 60? There are 38 seats at this moment where the margin between the winner and the runner-up is less than 500. BRS is leading on 13 of those, the Congress on 21. So 21 of those 65 leads at this moment are quite slender. The Congress, of course, will hope that they'll stay the way they are, but 21 of those leads very slender. Akshita Nandgopal, is the Congress celebrating, or are they just being a little calibrated to see how the final outcome really shapes up?
I don't think they seem to know that things are still a bit dicey and nothing's really concrete, Rahul, because you look at what's happening around me. There's music in the air, everyone's dancing with Congress flags. Revanth Reddy is expected to come here to the Congress headquarters. He's currently on his way. So he's going to be joining all the Congress cadre here in all of their dance and song, joining in on the celebrations. There's going to be a mega celebration through the day. This evening, we understand that the entire Congress leadership here in Telangana come together. They have essentially only one reason to celebrate, which is in this state, which is in Telangana, Rahul. So they're pulling all stops here to ensure, that they put out this message that Congress has won Telangana. Telangana is theirs now. Revanth Reddy will be joining this crowd here, joining the dance.
Telangana from the point of view of regions, because I think that tells you the story at the moment of Telangana. Take a look at North, which is the TRS bastion. They swept it last time. This time it's the Congress that's sweeping. And remember, this is where the BJP also has a hold in areas like Adilabad and Nizamabad.
the BJP leading in 3. Take a look at central Telangana. Here, the Congress, which was hoping to sweep the area, is finding a tougher fight. The BRS leading in 11, the Congress in 19. But the moment you go to Hyderabad, you see how the game changes. The Congress now leading in just 1, the BRS in 12, others in 3, and Oasis, whose party usually wins 7, is leading at the moment in 5. And then come to the last region, South. This is where the tsunami of sorts has taken place, the Congress overturning the results of 2018. So it is a rural tsunami, not urban, a sharp urban-rural divide in Telangana, but it puts the Congress at 64. But for safety, the Congress will need 65, will want to be 60 plus. Anything below that, and then all options open out. For now, the Congress at 64 appears relatively safe in the state of Telangana. Just to take a look at VIPs, K. Chandrasekhar Rao, we've been saying this is the major one in Kamareddy. At the moment, he is trailing against Revant Reddy in that critical battleground of Kamareddy. Now, Azharuddin, who was winning earlier, is trailing in Jubilee Hills. It was expected that Maganti Gopinath is a very tough candidate and he would probably come through in that state. There is no major surprise in that sense in what's happening. Etala Rajendran is trailing in both his seats. He's the BJP's face, came to it from the TRS, and he's trailing in both his seat. An important loser at the moment is the finance minister of the state, Harish Rao, nephew of KCR, who's trailing at the moment. But overall, if you look right round at the moment, it appears that the Congress is holding its own in rural Telangana, which is why it's ahead. In urban parts, it's the TRS which is holding its own. Does that, Rahul Verma, when you have such sharp rural-urban divides, TRS, even in an anti-incumbency wave, the BRS holding its own in Hyderabad?
So it's less to do with rural-urban divide, but much more to do with Congress's structural presence in the state. Congress has been a weaker party organizationally in the Hyderabad region. Plus, there is some kind of understanding between BRS plus AIMM. So that makes Congress's chances of winning seats in the greater Hyderabad region much more difficult.
Okay. Let's go across to Yogendra Yadav, Chief of Swaraj India. He's joining us, sharp political mind. Mr. Yadav, what according to you is the big national takeaway from today's election? How would you sum up the results that we've seen so far?
Rahul, the major turnaround of the Congress in Telangana, which could have been a national story, has been overshadowed by a very major setback in the Hindi heartland. And it's a setback not just for Congress party, it's also a setback for all of us who want to see a change in this country, who want to see a political badlav at the national level. I must confess that while I can see why some of these elections became much closer than they needed to, because the real setback is that Congress could have actually won all the 3. These are not impossible elections that Congress was destined to lose right in the beginning. That's why it's a setback. I must honestly confess, I do not fully understand the extent of BJP's victory in Madhya Pradesh. They are leading by 8%, closer to what your exit poll had shown. I understand it. You had anticipated it. I don't fully make sense of how a party which had almost lost the last election came back illegitimately and did not do a great job in governing in the last 4 years, against which there was a broad sentiment of badlav. That party has won with 8 percentage points. But whatever, this is a fact and one has to reckon with it. To my mind, the 3 big lessons, while one could always blame, and the usual tendency, at least in political analysis, unlike cricket analysis, Rajdeep would appreciate, is that in politics, whoever wins, we say that they fielded well, they bowled well, and they batted well, which normally doesn't happen. To my mind, in the case of Rajasthan, there was no anti-incumbency against the chief minister nor against the government. There was anti-incumbency, intense anti-incumbency against MLAs, which the Congress did not acknowledge and ended up rewarding them the tickets back. Also in Rajasthan, the second major factor was that Congress could have struck two simple alliances, one with CPM, the other with BAP. And to my mind, these two have cost Congress at least 15 to 20 seats so far. So it could have been a much closer election. In Madhya Pradesh, I think Congress fought organizationally a better election than they did last time. But they did not have an overall narrative and they did not have a social strategy. In Chhattisgarh, the story is different. Again, a government against which there was no broad anti-incumbency, but which failed to translate that into a political narrative. So that is what seems to have happened.
But
it's a very major setback. Yeah.
Can I therefore summarize, you're giving us what you believe has happened in these three Hindi heartland states. What if I said in a single line that basically the Hindi heartland is Modified? You can call it BJP-fied, Modified, but that we are seeing consistently Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, now Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh across the Hindi heartland, the BJP is virtually becoming a dominant party in several parts. How do you combat a dominant party? Is that in a sense showing the weakness of the Congress or the strength of the BJP?
But may I add to it, Mr.
not
Yadav?
really.
May I just add to that
Yes.
question?
Yes,
May I
please.
add to that question, Rajdeep? The sheer fact that the Congress now sees, especially in the Hindi heartland, the OBC card, caste census as a game changer going into 2024. Mr. Yadav, you've been also one of the biggest proponents of that. None of that seems to be catching on ground, at least where the Hindi heartland is concerned.
I would not call it modified, but because you have to include what happened in Himachal Pradesh, you have to think of what happens in Bihar and so on and so forth. But the fact is that BJP is very strong in this North Indian Hindi leading up to the West India bet. In that, what should Congress do? On the OBC card, it is true that Rahul Gandhi spoke about caste census very clearly. But was this actually an election issue on the ground at all? Did the Congress candidates speak about it? Did the Congress workers even know about it? Did the Congress take this message to the OBC and SC at all? At least I did not see that on the ground.
The Congress
at all.
doesn't
So for
even,
me,
with due regard, Mr. Yadav, the Congress doesn't seem to have a strong, viable OBC leadership. You see, the questions, we've been raising this about Bharat Jodo Yatra. You were part of that Yatra. The Congress is taking credit in South India, saying the Bharat Jodo Yatra galvanized us. But look at North India. It also went through Madhya Pradesh. It also went through Rajasthan. And it has zero impact. So you start wondering whether Rahul Gandhi is, and even in Telangana, there will be those who will say this is just an anti-incumbency vote. Nothing to do with this Bharat Jodo Yatra. So questions again over Rahul Gandhi's leadership.
Rajdeep, anti-incumbency is something which is invoked as and when a ruling party loses. The question is, why did anti-incumbency not happen 5 years ago? Why has it not affected BJP and so on? So and about the OBC leadership, let's not forget that Congress's CM in Rajasthan and in Chhattisgarh were OBCs. To my mind, the three broad lessons that I see for Congress are the following. Number one, Congress's overall national posture of its leadership is not aligned to its actual ground level political campaign. Number two, Congress's own vote base, which is the bottom of the pyramid, namely the poor, SC, ST, OBC, that is not aligned with Congress's own leadership and Congress's own policies. And number three, Congress needs to be, the third lesson is that Congress could be more harsh on dealing with people within and more liberal in dealing with people outside. This is what we saw in Rajasthan. These are three broad lessons at the national level, but indeed it is a setback. And unless some of these lessons are learned by Congress and by the opposition in general, it is much tougher than it looked this morning, the 2024
Looked at from a BJP perspective, Yogendra Yadav, would you accept that this makes the path to victory in 2024 that much easier for the BJP and for Prime Minister Modi on the back of this kind of success in the Hindi heartland? It now becomes very difficult to dislodge the BJP and prevent Prime Minister Modi from winning a third term.
If you did simple numeric calculations, you would not say that, because the fact is that BJP had swept all these states. Telangana was one state where BJP had 4 seats and was hoping to improve. So while today's verdict dashes BJP's hopes of increasing the numbers, the fact remains that Congress needed to do something to BJP's complete dominance over this region. And today's results do not affirm that hope. And therefore, the opposition really needs to think hard about its strategy.
So you're not accepting it's a done deal? You're not
Sorry?
accepting 2024 is as close to being a done deal? Because remember 2018, the Congress won all these 3 states and yet lost. Now they've lost all these 3 states. Does it make it even more difficult for the opposition?
Difficult, yes. Done deal, no. The reason I say no is that in the South India, in a sense, it's curtains for BJP in South India as far as 2024 is concerned. In Karnataka, BJP has 25 seats. No one, not even BJP spokespersons, I hope on this channel, would say that they are going to get 25 in Karnataka. In Telangana, BJP had 4. They were hoping to increase. This was the only state where BJP could have gone up. They are not doing so. So that larger challenge still remains. But yes, if you ask me, has it got tougher? Of course, it has got tougher today. And the opposition really needs to think fresh.
We'll leave it there. We'll hope to have you back in the evening. For the time being, Yogendra Yadav, thank you very much for joining us. I want to welcome Sanju Verma, National Spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party. She's joining us at this moment. Ravishpal Singh is in conversation with Shivraj Singh Chauhan in Bhopal. Let's listen to Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who's led the BJP to a historic victory in Madhya Pradesh. Here is the current Chief Minister, the man who hopes to be Chief Minister once again. Let's listen to Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद है मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान, जिनके नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने एक प्रचंड जीत की ओर कदम बढ़ा दिए मध्य प्रदेश में। तो सबसे पहले शुभकामनाएं आपको जी।
धन्यवाद।
आपने एक बात कही थी भोपाल की एक सभा में, मैं फिनिक्स पक्षी हूं, आज वो साबित होता दिख रहा है।
देखिए, जो काम हमने किया है प्रदेश के विकास का, वो अद्भुत और अभूतपूर्व है। 2014 से श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी प्रधानमंत्री हैं। उनका प्यार, आशीर्वाद और मार्गदर्शन और जनता के मन में उनके प्रति अगाध श्रद्धा और प्रेम, डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम, उसका परिणाम आज सामने है।
सर, 3 राज्यों के खासतौर से हम बात करें, छत्तीसगढ़, राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश। छत्तीसगढ़ और राजस्थान में तो जो सरकारें थी उनके खिलाफ गया, लेकिन मध्य प्रदेश में सरकार के साथ वोटर गया। इसके पीछे सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर
देखेंगे तो बाकी राज्यों में एंटी इनकम्बेंसी थी, मध्य प्रदेश में एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नहीं, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी थी। जनता का प्यार सड़कों पर मुझे झलकता हुआ दिखाई देता था।
आपने एक जिक्र किया था अभी 3 दिन पहले सीहोर में कि कांटे कोई नहीं है बहुमत की सरकार में, जो कांटे थे वो निकल गए। वो कैसे निकले?
लाडली बहनों ने निकाल दिया।
अब प्राथमिकता अब क्या रहेगा? क्योंकि मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा तो कि आप बार-बार कहते हैं संगठन तय करेगा, लेकिन
कहा है वो पूरा करना है।
अब यहाँ से आपको क्या लगता है, एग्जिट पोल जो एक्सिस माई इंडिया ने दिखाए थे वो आपको लगता है सटीक बैठे हैं?
लगभग वही परफेक्ट निकले हैं। एक्सिस माई इंडिया, चाणक्य, इस तरह के जो कुछ आए थे, मैं एक एक की बात नहीं करूंगा, लेकिन वो परफेक्ट।
राहुल गांधी ने एक पनौती शब्द का इस्तेमाल किया था, आज कब क्या कहेंगे?
जनता ने जवाब दे दिया।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। ये थे मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान, जिन्होंने आज तक से खास बातचीत की।
That's Ravishpal Singh. Let's go across to Sanju Verma, national spokesperson of the BJP. The BJP romping home to power and style in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and even Chhattisgarh. Internally, some in the party were thinking, okay, ek to nikal jayegi, 2 aa jaye, that will be 2-2, that will be a good one. You in fact hit the Congress out of the park in the heartland.
You know, Rahul, I was not there on your channel yesterday or on the 30th, but on a rival channel, without any ifs or buts, because I don't hold any prisoners. I say it as it is. I said we are winning all the 3, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, without any ifs or buts whatsoever. And I'm so glad that, you know, it's not just a victory. एक होता है कि आप जीत हासिल करते हो, and दूसरा होता है there is a rout of the opposition. Look at the sheer magnitude of the BJP's victory in Madhya Pradesh. So congratulations to Pradeep. That video doing the rounds on social media where Rahul Kanwal is saying, अरे लोगों को नींद नहीं आ रही है, सच होगा ना, हमारी फजीहत तो नहीं उड़ेगी ना? तो राहुल कंवल जी, आपकी फजीहत नहीं उड़ी ना, बीजेपी की फजीहत उड़ी. And Rajdeep Sardesai telling Pradeep, you better get this right, otherwise we'll be in deep trouble. So Rajdeep, you're not in deep trouble because Pradeep has got it right. And I think the reason why I remember what he said is because it's very difficult to go against the popular narrative and still hold your ground. Kudos to that. But I just want to say I think Rahul Kanwal is bored of this particular panktiya, which I quote so often on his shows, and I've done a zillion shows with him. But I always say this, and I don't think it's going to go out of style. I will repeat what Prime Minister Modi told the opposition a couple of months back on the floor of the Lok Sabha. तुम्हारे पांव के नीचे जमीन नहीं है, तुम्हारे पांव के नीचे जमीन नहीं है, लेकिन कमाल तो ये है कि तुम्हें यकीन नहीं है, लेकिन कमाल तो ये है कि तुम्हें यकीन नहीं है. And I think this is so apt because the opposition has been running helter-skelter on thin ice, and yet it has failed to acknowledge that in Madhya Pradesh, anti-incumbency had transformed vehemently into pro-incumbency. In Chhattisgarh, why I said that the BJP will win, because on another channel I said nobody gave us credit for the fact that we undertook a massive organizational revamp. We made Arun Saw the chief of BJP in Chhattisgarh. We inducted O.P. Chaudhary, a former bureaucrat who's been doing a lot of groundwork quietly but resolutely. We made sure that we gave a relevant opportunity to Kedar Kashyap, the son of Baliram Kashyap, a stalwart in Chhattisgarh politics from the BJP's end. Earlier, Chhattisgarh BJP was all about Saroj Pandey, it was about Raman Singh, it was about Brijmohan Agarwal. But the BJP has expanded its footprint in Chhattisgarh in terms of the sheer organizational revamp by inducting new blood, which finally seems to have paid dividends, which nobody, either from Godi media or Pappu media, was willing to take cognizance of. Point number one. Point number two.
That was just point number one. Sanju Verma, keep it short today. I just want to understand one thing, which is interesting.
Please don't try and teach me lessons on how I should conduct myself on national television. You seem to be giving homilies to BJP all the time. I don't want to trivialize a victory. I don't want this to be Rajdeep versus Sanju Verma. But let truth be told. Let truth be told. So
I want an explanation.
Show some grace today
Ma'am,
for
just a minute. Simple. Can I just understand one thing? 4 state governments today, 3 are being voted out. 1 of BRS, it appears, and 2 of the Congress. The one BJP government is being voted in. What do you think the BJP does right that the Congress doesn't? Simple, nice question.
Yes, so now I'm not a cricket buff, nor am I a movie buff. But let me speak in cricketing, terminology, because that is what Rajdeep Sardesai appreciates. I think, and at the expense of sounding, to be a blind bhakt, I say blindly, हाँ भाई मोदी भक्त है, गलत क्या है? It is better to be a Modi bhakt than to be a Panoti Pappu's bhakt. But be that as it may, Narendra Modi has the reliability factor which MS Dhoni has enjoyed for the longest time. So the reliability of Dhoni, the flamboyance, flair and aggression of a Virat Kohli, and the perseverance and style of Sachin Tendulkar. Never give up. And the sheer dedication. I'm telling you, I'm not a seasoned politician. I've spent longest time, donkey's years in the corporate sector. But trust me, even on the smallest matter, the kind of organizational homework, the kind of groundwork that is done, I mean, you have to be a part of the system. It's unbelievable. Sometimes, I ask myself, this is a textbook classic case in management. And, having been a management student, I am told, a small thing that I want to say. Philip Kotler always says that the greatest disservice you can do to a bad product, and listen to this very carefully, the greatest disservice that you can do to a bad product is to continuously market it and not realize that it is the time to abandon it. अब ये किसके लिए साबित हुआ सही? एक प्रोडक्ट है, वो हर साल, हर 3 महीने में लगातार लॉन्च हो रहा है, और लोग ये कहते हैं वाह वाह, इन्होंने तो कमाल कर दिया. And that is the problem with the opposition. That is the problem. They don't seem to realize they're banking on a product that is well past its expiry date.
Sanju says she doesn't watch much cricket or Bollywood. That's because she watches a lot of India Today. That's one of the reasons why.
That's why our ratings are up.
Huh?
Sanju, I hope you've been watching the channel since the morning. Now, don't say you haven't.
No, yeah, that reminds me. I have been watching India Today more than I have been watching other channels. I would not disagree on that count. But I just want to say one thing, Rajdeep. ये क्या भी नया narrative आप लेकर आ गए हो? North versus South divide. I remember Rahul Kanwal is the only anchor, even on 30th November, when everybody was writing of the BJP. नहीं, छत्तीसगढ़ में तो देखिए BJP का सफाया हो गया, blah blah blah. He said, let us not, run ahead of ourselves in terms of pop panditry. तो ये जो पॉप पंडितरी का कल्चर है, आई थिंक दैट आल्सो इज रिस्पांसिबल फॉर the opposition today feeling let down because इनको तो लगा था भाई हम छत्तीसगढ़ में सरकार हमारी है, तेलंगाना में तो हमको वैसे ही लोगों ने मैंडेट
a lot of Congress supporters and leaders, Sanju, had all their lines ready about how great a victory this is going to be for Rahul Gandhi.
Exactly.
And how Rahul Gandhi's led the Congress and it's the return of Rahul Gandhi. All that panditry and all those lines will have to be kept for another day.
And I remember you kept saying that let us not engage in panditry, but I'll just end by saying one very small, a small observation that I want to make. Had Rahul Gandhi's party, forget about Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, if they had even won Chhattisgarh, Rajdeep bolta hai 2 for 2. वहां दो यहाँ दो. हालांकि you have 54 seats from Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan alone, and from Telangana and Chhattisgarh you have about 28 Lok Sabha seats and 54 Lok Sabha seats from Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan. So comparing Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan on one side and Chhattisgarh, Telangana on another side would have been like comparing apples with watermelons. But अब तो सारा खेल ही खत्म हो गया कांग्रेस के लिए. छत्तीसगढ़ भी बीजेपी जीत रही है, मध्य प्रदेश it's a rout for the Congress, and Rajasthan they were banking on this hung parliament thing. People were saying, "Hey, law and order is not an issue. Oh, women have been gang raped in Bhilwara, in Dausa, in Pali, in Jodhpur, in Karoli. कौन सी बड़ी बात है? It's a given. So when you try and rationalize lawlessness, when you try and rationalize, corruption which has run its course in Chhattisgarh, that is when you are doing a disservice to the electorate which is far smarter than you. And as Rajdeep says, ये public है, ये सब जानती है. And you cannot fool the electorate because it's not gullible anymore. And I just want to say one more thing. Why do you forget? Please, why do you forget one thing? Bharat Jodo Yatra is a failure, point number 1. Rahul Gandhi cannot be launched any longer unless the Congress wants to really ensure its complete demise. Point number 3, there is no north versus south divide, north of the Vindhyas and south of the Vindhyas. Narendra Modi continues to be the tallest leader by far with zero competition. And if you want to call that the Tina factor, be that as it may, the fact is that the most important point, the biggest takeaway is that you cannot start this narrative about caste census 3 months ahead of state elections and expect the people to not see through your charade. Tell me, Rahul,
thank you very much, Sanju Verma.
52% of the population in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh is OBCs. If the caste census was such a big issue, why could not the Congress capitalize on the Madhya Pradesh and Telangana OBC electorate? 50 to 52%.
Okay, we'll call you back for more. Sanju Verma, thank you so much for your time. Many congratulations on these historic victories. And I love how when any of the guests come, no matter which party they come from, they're able to quote back what we've been saying verbatim. And that's the risk with pop panditry. You say something which is slightly out of line on the back of initial trends, it can come back to bite you very badly later. So you have to be very, very calibrated in what you say. I want to go across to Akshita Nandgopal. She's at the Congress headquarters in Hyderabad. And what I love about the Telangana elections is that they're all glued to India Today. Everywhere, no matter which party office it is, they're all watching India Today. That's Revanth Reddy, 64 leads at this moment, up 45 from the last time. That's the one sliver of hope and the one piece of good news for the Congress in what's otherwise been a pathetic day at the box office.
Very true, Rahul. And let me just show you what's happening around here. The celebrations continue. Revanth Reddy is right now here at the Gandhi Bhavan. He's inside meeting with many of the Congress men and women who've toiled for months together to ensure this kind of victory. So celebrations at its peak here, the only state, as you pointed out, where there's reason for Congress to celebrate. But I think looking at the kind of crowds that have gathered here, Rahul, looking at the kind of celebrations and the grand heroes welcome that Revanth Reddy got, I think it's safe to say that there's no real suspense over who will be the chief minister. Of course, it has to come from the Congress High Command, but you can see that all the songs, and if I can just tell you about what this song is, it's all praise for Revanth Reddy, and this has been playing in every single one of his rallies. Today, they're playing it in the Congress headquarters, and everyone's dancing to these beats, knowing full well that there was a Revanth Reddy factor involved also in ensuring this kind of a victory. Let me speak to some of them. Who is responsible for the win for Congress? Who is responsible for the Congress win in Telangana?
Revanth Reddy.
Revanth Reddy. So you want him to be chief minister?
Yes. Revanth Reddy will be the upcoming chief minister of Telangana. He is the only person who has been working hard in Telangana. Jai Revanth Anna, Jai Congress. On December 9, Revanth Anna will be.
So he'll be the chief minister. Bye-bye. KCR, bye-bye.
But never expect the Keshav and KTR. He never expect, and he is the winner of the CM. The Telangana chief minister is the 9th of December. Revanth Reddy, chief
Will
minister.
you accept anyone else as chief minister?
Sorry?
Will you accept anyone else from Congress as chief
No. Never accept the PLF team. PLF team. Everything is not accepted. But Congress is the.
So these are Congress supporters, but they're also very, very importantly, okay, thank you. They're also very importantly Revanth Reddy supporters here who've gathered. He's become synonymous with the Congress here, Rahul. So if at any point, there's some big surprise that's coming our way about the Chief Minister face, it's going to lead to all of these people also being very, very angry with the decision by the High Command. But from what I've heard to the senior leaders that have spoken here, all of them are saying that this is a post that belongs to Revanth Reddy.
Given how popular he is, given the fact that the India Today Access My India post-poll study clearly puts him at number 1 in the Congress pack of leaders and contenders, Rajdeep, the Congress has to be suicidal to pick anybody else apart.
No, as of now, he will be CM, and I'm told he's going to be sworn in on the 9th of December, which is Sonia Gandhi's birthday. So they want to give Sonia Gandhi.
That's what Revanth is thinking.
No, I'm told that's the date that he wants, and that's the date that they hope that the Congress leadership will agree. But there are others. Bhatti Vikramarya is someone who hopes that his name will come. His supporters are already trending Bhatti for CM. He's a Dalit face. He's been the CLP leader. But I think this victory is largely, at the local level due to Revanth Reddy. Just think about it. A couple of years ago, he was a kind of backbencher. He'd won a member of parliament. He had spent a long time with the Telugu Desam, brief spell with TRS, and of course had been in the ABVP. So he was seen as the outsider. But he's come in and galvanized them by going, taking his battle, his Vijay Yatra on the front foot. I think there's a lesson in that. If you give someone, empower someone, give him that power. He also worked very well with Sunil Kanagulu. Sunil Kanagulu is the election strategist of the Congress. They gave space to each other. In North India, Rahul, the problem is the old guard of the Congress is just not willing to relinquish the space and not willing to accept any new ideas.
And accept professional advice. The problem with someone like a Kamal Nath was he was so certain that he knew all the answers that he wasn't listening to professional strategists. And that, I think, is an epic botch-up because you have to look at data, you have to look at what the polling is saying, and you have to go with professional advice. This old generation of netas and journalists, including journalists, who sitting in their studio seem to think they know it all, are always trying to find some ways of reviving Rahul Gandhi's career and waiting to announce how the Congress has bounced back. You have to allow for the data to do the talking before you put your theories out, because that's really more reflective of bias than it is of anything else.
See, you go by the polls. You will recall India Today's cover a week, 5 years ago this week. Rahul Gandhi on the cover, being seen as the man of the year. That 2018, 6 months later, Mr. Modi sweeps. In politics, nothing is permanent. Therefore, I think we've got to recognize, I keep maintaining, Rahul Gandhi has just not been able to find a connect in the Hindi heartland, which is why he's gone from Amethi to Wayanad. Why did you go from Amethi? You lost Amethi, you went to Wayanad. The Congress increasingly has become a party of the southern states, even in Western India, in Maharashtra, Gujarat. In Maharashtra today, you could argue Congress is party number 3 in a state which was once a dominant Congress party state. So I think the Congress has serious, my problem is to pin it only on Rahul Gandhi is not the answer. The answer is this is a party which has serious organizational crisis, leadership crisis,
Since the
crisis
last
of
time we
ideology
did,
and narrative.
I want to walk across to Election Intelligence Dashboard, which is really getting rave reviews from our viewers, but just the kind of analytics we're being able to put out. And I want to give you a sense of the way things look at this moment. The biggest victory, as we've been saying, comes from Madhya Pradesh. In Madhya Pradesh, the BJP at this moment leading in 165 seats out of 230. That is a ginormous victory, given especially the fact that you're up against 4 terms of anti-incumbency. The BJP's gains coming from virtually all the regions of Madhya Pradesh. In Bagelkhand, they're down 1. In Bhopal, they're up 3. Bundelkhand, they're up 3. Chambal, they're up 11. Mahakaushal, up 15. Malwa, up 17. Nimar, they're up 4. That's a very big victory for the BJP across Madhya Pradesh. If I look at the overall national picture that emerges out of the 638 seats where counting is on at the moment, the BJP leading on 337. No wonder JP Nadda looks very pleased with himself and Mallikarjun Kharge is looking circumspect. 233 for the Congress. That's a very poor show in comparison with the last elections. From here, let's come for a moment to Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh is the biggest surprise from a BJP perspective because they weren't expecting this clear a lead. I spoke to a very senior, one of the top BJP leaders this morning while our coverage was on. He thought Chhattisgarh would be tough. He was hoping that they do well, but he acknowledged that it was looking tough. From there, the BJP at this moment, they were at 15 in the last elections. They've jumped up 38 seats to 53. The Congress is down 34 to 34. Chhattisgarh really, Ashok Malik, is an example of the BJP snatching a big victory from the jaws of near imminent defeat.
Well, even BJP leaders who were half confident about Madhya Pradesh were, even
I'm telling you, I
much less
spoke to one of the
confident
top
about
leaders
Chhattisgarh.
this morning.
They had more or less
He
given
said,
it up.
he said, no, it'll be tight, but mushkil lag raha hai. Just this morning, while the counting was going on.
But it tells you something about the BJP, not just in terms of leadership, but in terms of the organization, that it has managed to defend a 20-year incumbency in Madhya Pradesh, while the Congress has found it difficult to defend a one-term incumbency, even with a strong chief minister.
No, and also, for a moment, think about the prowess in election management of Amit Shah. He didn't go to Rajasthan. He told people around him that it's easy, I don't want to spend there. That's where JP Nadda went. He went to Madhya Pradesh and he spent time in Chhattisgarh, rotating candidates, bringing in new faces, and the fact that in these tough elections, the Home Minister himself driving the campaign on the ground, taking the tough decisions and moving things around on the political chessboard to ensure that on the day of polling, he's able to get his voters out. He said, and I mentioned this earlier, that maybe the polls are showing us behind, but in the numbers that we are getting, I'll get more people to the polling booth. So the poll may show Congress in front in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. They'll be able to get lesser people to the polling booth. So there'll be people who intended to vote Congress who may not go. I will get more people who intend to vote for me to go. That really is micromanagement of a very high order.
Each BJP worker at the booth level is given a list of names, people he has to ensure come out of their houses and vote. That sort of micromanagement, that sort of last mile determination is frankly not there in other parties.
But Chetan, in some senses, this is like a super heavyweight champion up against a bantamweight boxer. You put them in the ring and the result is likely to be the same each and every time.
Why is he superweight boxer? They are also Indian citizens with the same passport and Aadhaar card as Rahul Gandhi has. I mean, how did they become superweight champion? They were not born with it. In fact, they are homegrown. They are like first generation. And that shows the difference hunger, passion, hard work can make in any profession. To keep on assuming, I agree. I said in the morning also, they are the 900-pound gorilla in the room. They're like Google in search, and Microsoft made ChatGPT and made them dance. Congress needed to have made them dance today for have any hope.
But look at what they've done, for example, in Karnataka. They lost Karnataka 5 months ago. So for all the micromanagement organizational skills, there are limitations to it. But what have they done since then? They had marginalized Yediyurappa and believed that they could move to a post-Yediyurappa Karnataka. Now they've gone back to Yediyurappa. His son has been made party president, and they seem to be giving the sense that we believe that we need Yediyurappa for the Lok Sabha. So you're willing to swallow your pride. You made mistake. JDS, Amit Shah, Rahul Kanwal, you will recall at the conclave said, JDS and Congress are two sides of the same corruption. What have they gone and done? They've gone and tied up with the JDS. Why? Because they believe that in southern Karnataka, you may well need the JDS to offset the rise of the Congress. So you're willing to learn, you're willing to course correct. Sam, Dam, Danda, Bhet. Let's be clear.
And you don't put your ego ahead. Like
which is
Kamal
why-
Nath
which
could
is
have
why-
given a few seats to the Samajwadi Party in the
Which is
areas
why-
neighboring Uttar Pradesh. He chose not to.
No, even in Rajasthan, you realize at some stage that you will need Vasundhara. You had to mollify her. It didn't take, it wasn't easy, but you eventually did it. She went and campaigned without being projected as the face. Shivraj
And she
Singh
made-
Chauhan, let's be clear. Today we are playing encomiums to Shivraj Singh Chauhan. BJP in September was not mentioning Shivraj Singh Chauhan's name. By October, he was suddenly out there as one of their faces. So the BJP's ability to course correct. It's not as if this is some invincible machine, but it is a machine that is willing to do what it takes to win elections. The Congress, on the other hand, did exactly the opposite. Please tell me, for 5 years, you could not resolve the problem between Gehlot and Pilot. Only on the last day, you had a photo op. When I look at these numbers, Congress could have been close to the BJP in Rajasthan had you been able to prevent a united front 6 months ago. You failed to do that because you thought Ashok Gehlot, the man who challenged you, Ashok Gehlot challenged your own leadership of 1 year ago, and you were not able to do anything.
Twice over.
Twice
no?
over. So what did you do? You couldn't do anything. Look at what you did in Chhattisgarh. You last moment made T.S. Singh Deo your deputy CM. You had promised him chief ministership
For half the term.
for half the term. What happened? So the Congress, unfortunately, the point that Yogendra makes is well taken. There's a huge gap between your national leadership and how your local leaders look at elections.
But that also shows how weak your national leadership is, Rajdeep.
Or
Where
disconnected.
disconnected or weak, where you're working in Telangana together, you're completely disconnected and have no idea in the three heartland states.
Absolutely.
They are in power. They had Rajasthan, they had Chhattisgarh, and it's like that Avis, the car rental company, said, we are number 2, we work harder. You just had to work hard and show that when Congress comes to power, we do a better job than BJP. Yes, all these things, also organization, all that, but you had 5 years, you were in power, and what did we see? Like there's a division in the party, people are just watching drama unfolding on screen, more drama.
No, Rajasthan is a classic example. Rajasthan is a classic example of the Congress shooting itself in the foot.
True.
2018, you had Sachin Pilot, young generation leader. You had Ashok Gehlot, experienced leader. Get them to work together. If they don't, find a way. That's management. Management is about managing
But Rajdeep,
conflicting
if you look
ambitions.
at, if you just look at the numbers right now of Rajasthan, 109 by 73 where the Congress stands. If the Congress had its act together, they could have put at least 15 more on the board.
100%. And that
At
would have
least
brought.
15
So
more on the
it
board.
shows that the Congress is unable, management school is about managing people. You are not able to manage people. You keep promising
fact
pilots
is-
something, it didn't happen.
In both Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, the BJP actually managed a much more factualized party organization much better. It managed to send central leaders, including ministers, and told them go fight MLA level
I
elections.
agree with you, Ashok, with one caveat. When you are in power in the center,
You can get away with
you
it.
can get away with a lot. When you have Mr. Modi's own personal popularity, you can get away with a lot. I would like to see the post-Modi BJP being able to deal with factionalism the way Mr. Modi is. Today, because Mr. Modi is India's neta number 1, he's like Amitabh Bachchan. From 1 to 10 in the late 1970s, Bachchan was number 1. You didn't know who was number 2, whether it was Vinod Khanna or anyone else. Therefore, he's able to, if Mr. Modi decides Manohar Lal Khattar banega, Khattar hi banega.
So what
In the
will-
Congress, you can't do that.
So what will happen now is that with the Congress national leadership further weakened, you will have these regional satraps demanding their pound of flesh. I do not rule out a DK Shivakumar tomorrow saying that I want to have a date by which I would be made the chief
No,
minister. of
Sudhir, you
Karnataka.
tell me here. I'm seeing trend number 6 on Twitter. Bhatti Vikramarka for CM. So he'll tomorrow say, "Mujhe bhi banna hai." If he's not made today, he'll say 2 years from now,
Yes.
and the party leadership will be left helpless again.
Especially when they have only 66. It's just 6 above the halfway mark.
Yeah,
So
he
you-
can move.
So you could have a group of, let's say, SC MLAs or SC and ST MLAs saying that we want our pound of flesh, we want these many ministries, or we want to
Do you see that happening today or 6
It won't
months or 1
happen
year
now
down?
because Revant will have the national leadership's backing. He's seen as the man of the moment, but sooner than later, depending on how it transpires, let's say in Karnataka, where DK, as you know, was also promised some kind of a bigger role, not just a deputy CM. Those
No,
rumblings will happen.
DK
Once the honeymoon period is over, those rumblings will happen.
DK's supporters have already sent out a message that DK has been promised 2.5 years, 2.5 years. What will happen when 2.5? Same thing, T.S. Singh Deo. I still recall the day, Rahul, T.S. Singh Deo and Baghel came to Delhi. In the morning, we were told that Baghel is being replaced by T.S. Singh Deo. By the evening, Baghel stayed on. Poor T.S. Singh Deo was wondering what had happened to him. Now, The Congress's inability to manage factionalism because of a weakened high command is now going to
No, the joke
work
the
against
CLP
them in
meeting
state
was-
after state.
The joke the CLP meeting was where where Sachin Pilot sat down with Mr. Markar and Mr. Kharge, hoping that by the end of that CLP meeting, he'd be the chief minister in the final leg, and there were no MLAs.
So I think there are serious problems for the Congress. I think the good news, therefore, who will be very happy today are the India allies.
Yeah.
Because they will feel कि ये कांग्रेस वाले आते हैं मीटिंग में हमको डिक्टेट करते हैं. Whether it's a Kejriwal, Mamta Banerjee, all the smaller parties, Akhilesh Yadav, they will now say, you want to work with us? You can't work only on
that's
your own
what Kamal
terms.
Nath said, no? Akhilesh kaun?
No, I met Akhilesh Yadav at a wedding last night. So I said, Kamal Nath ने आपको कहा Akhilesh Vakhilesh. I said, जाने दीजिए, कल देखते हैं क्या होता है.
But
So, they will all have a feeling of schadenfreude at what has happened today.
They may be happy, but the point is the India alliance as a political factor, as a rival to the BJP and the BJP's alliance, the NDA, becomes that much weaker in state after state, including the crucial state of Maharashtra.
Yeah, it should have been 2-2. In what you're saying would have happened if there was a 2-2, like Congress is so, still kept in check, but they are still performing somewhat. But now, what is this India alliance? Like, what?
But why should it be 2-2? You see, if you are a party,
No, I'm saying if Congress had won 2 states today, they could have at least gone to the India alliance. Now it almost feels like the whole idea of like boycotting 14 reporters and the whole thing made a lot of news, but it's not working, right? Are you any of the boycotted ones? By the way, I met some of them and they're saying all the India alliance leaders are coming on their channel today.
No, you see, the fact is,
That's separate.
the fact is, all of this may make headlines. Eventually, you have to connect with people. Indian elections are about last mile connectivity. The BJP has mastered the art of booth level, mandal level communication. The Congress, to some extent, did it in Karnataka.
First, they made this name, right? They made this name and they said, we have won the war on the name. The name has connected. India name has connected. Masterstroke, masterstroke. Then they boycotted 14 reporters.
No, but let me give you an example, just to show how it's worked. You do an India Alliance meeting in Mumbai. You say we are going to hold a grand meeting in Bhopal next month. We are in the first week of October. We are going to hold a grand
Rally.
meeting in. What does Kamal Nath say? I don't know about any such thing. I don't want a rally. Why? Because the DMK may attend, and the DMK has used certain words on Sanatan Dharma. So he didn't want the DMK around. Samajwadi Party, which has some hold in Bundelkhand and Bagelkhand, you don't want to have a tie-up with them, even though Akhilesh was desperate to have he said, give me 4 or 5 seats, at least we'll give the impression of being together. So you have an India alliance in Delhi that sits in a 5-star hotel, either in Delhi or Mumbai, but on the ground, what's happening? On the ground, you're fighting Arvind Kejriwal. It'll be interesting to see how many votes he's picked up in Chhattisgarh. When you went in Chhattisgarh, Aam Aadmi Party was fighting the Congress and saying that
the Aam
Bhupesh
Aadmi
Baghel is
Party-
corrupt. The loudest voices against Bhupesh Baghel I heard on the streets of Chhattisgarh were from Aam Aadmi Party activists. So
No,
how
because the Aam Aadmi Party wanted to get into an alliance with Mr. Baghel, especially where the tribal areas were concerned, and they were completely slighted by Mr. Baghel. But for no reason why. But what is the Aam Aadmi Party's take in a place like Chhattisgarh? So that was the reasoning given by Mr. Baghel at that
No,
time.
you can't. You can't. In Indian politics, this
True.
has to. If
Yeah,
you want,
you've got-
when you are fighting Narendra Modi and Amit Shah,
all in.
you have to have, or you've got to play the perfect match. Australia won the World Cup final by playing the perfect match against India. India is a better team, much better team, but they played the perfect match.
The big story today, far from the loser's lament, is the BJP sweep in the saffron states. These are images from the Congress headquarters in Hyderabad. Revant Reddy has just reached the Congress headquarters. They are fully watching India today in a manner that I am delighted with. The fact that every single person, no matter which party office it is in Hyderabad, we love all of you for watching us so closely. And the fact that our poll also turned out to be correct helps that, of course. And our coverage and the fact that all the leaders have been speaking to India today first. All that now playing out at the Congress headquarters where Revant Anna has just landed up. Giving the Congress some saving grace. Imagine if they were less than 60, there would have been so much horror and anger in the Congress camp. The only fact that they're still holding on to the straws that they are is because they've won an important state like Telangana.
A state which was created in a way by the Congress.
Yes.
And was also one of the many blunders of the Congress. When you list the blunders, many will say, here was Andhra Pradesh, solid 40
42 MLA, 42 MP state.
33 won by the Congress in 2009.
That's right. You won 2004 and 2009 on Andhra. Sudhir will tell me, but I have still not understood what was the compulsion to push through Telangana. You did so, you lost out to KCR. Today, in a way, it's payback time for the fact that you gave Telangana. But Andhra Pradesh, the Congress is a wipeout there at the moment. I don't think this is going to change anything in Andhra. Though, interestingly, Sudhir, someone has sent me the arrest of Chandrababu Naidu also affected KCR because the Kammas have taken revenge, some say, because KCR was seen to be hand in glove with Jagan Reddy. Is there any truth in that, or is this Congress victory confined now to Telangana? It'll have no impact on Andhra that goes to the polls in a few months.
That impact of Chandrababu Naidu's Kamma community influencing the vote would be seen only in some constituencies in
settlers, the
Hyderabad
so-called settlers.
and some in Khammam district and probably bordering Nalgonda, but not beyond that. But the feeling was that the TDP, even though not contesting this election, was in a sense, in a tacit sense, supporting the Congress this time, even though its alliance partner Janasena was contesting along with BJP. So that's a bit messy, but the Telangana effect will be felt on Andhra Pradesh politics. The interesting part is that Chandrababu Naidu in 2018-19 went against the BJP, fought against, lost both Andhra Pradesh, also got reduced to only 3 Lok Sabha seats. Chandrasekhar Rao, the other Chandra of Telugu state politics, also pretty much reduced to the same state. We'll have to see how the BRS performs in April 2024.
It's therefore, the Congress therefore can find this southern comfort, but unless it can build a bridge beyond South India, it's going to find it very difficult to sort of remain relevant to the national
we keep
discourse.
talking about southern.
It's not
One second.
dominating.
We
right?
keep talking about southern comfort. Let's face it. If there's a referendum or a presidential contest between Rahul Gandhi and Narendra Modi just in South India, Mr. Modi will win.
If we recall on political stock exchange, the only 2 states where Mr. Modi was well below Rahul Gandhi, correct me if I'm wrong, was Kerala and Tamil Nadu. These were the only 2 states where he was
Let's
below
listen
Rahul.
to senior BJP leader, Union Minister Smriti Irani is reacting on these big BJP victories.
जिस प्रकार का कटाक्ष विपक्ष के नेताओं ने नरेंद्र मोदी पर किया, वो कटाक्ष विपक्ष को, गांधी खानदान को महंगा पड़ा है। जनता जानती है कि विकास के मुद्दों पर सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी का नेतृत्व, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ही खरी उतरी है और जनता ने उसी पर भरोसा कर पुनः मोदी मैजिक के माध्यम से आज ये परिणाम हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत किए हैं।
तेलंगाना में अनुरूप नहीं आया नतीजे।
मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूंगी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता प्रतिबद्ध हैं कि नरेंद्र भाई के नेतृत्व में, हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी के मार्गदर्शन में हम पार्टी को हर प्रदेश में सशक्त करेंगे। आज के परिणाम हम सबके लिए सुखद हैं, लेकिन साथ ही 2024 में जीत का संकेत हैं।
The BJP there, massively reassured by these victories, now almost certain of a strong showing in 2024, unless something disastrous happens. And given the astute political management of the BJP top brass, even when something seems to be going wrong, they quickly make the corrections that are required. This victory pretty much seals 2024 for all practical purposes. The Congress will have to slog it out for another 6 years to try and put together a machine which can take on the BJP in Chhattisgarh. If you can snatch Chhattisgarh, the BJP can snatch Chhattisgarh from the Congress, an election which is really something that the Congress should have won, the Congress will find it very difficult to beat the BJP in a head-on-head fight.
2024, I know nothing is a done deal in politics, but it's as close to a done deal today. That's my sense. Let's say it, because the BJP won 62 out of 65 of these Lok Sabha seats as well. That was, some would say, post Balakot. This is not Balakot effect. This is your state leadership proving itself, your national leadership adding its ammunition. And I can only see the BJP, frankly, once again looking close to 300 at the moment. I'm trying
No,
to
they're
think.
going for 400 par.
There are
No,
only...
one second, Rajdeep. Like we saw in Uttar Pradesh, where everybody was saying 200 par, the BJP said 300 par. The BJP's big war cry, when the Prime Minister speaks, he'll be going to the BJP headquarters at 6:30 p.m. this evening at Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. Their big war cry will be Ab ki baar 400 par.
So there are 4 states where I see the BJP still vulnerable. One is Karnataka, one is Bihar, one is Bengal, and one is Maharashtra. These are 4 states that but see what they've done in Maharashtra. They've broken the Shiv Sena, they've broken the NCP. So they've consolidated themselves. They will, I'm sure in Karnataka, they've effected a leadership change. They brought in the JDS. In Bihar, I think they are very clear that they will try and craft their own caste coalition to take on Lalu. And Amit Shah's first rally. I mean, think about this. Campaign over on the day that voting is taking place in Telangana. Where was Amit Shah? In Bengal, addressing a huge rally. So this is, this machine that keeps roiling on.
In Bihar, the BJP alone last time won 17 seats. In alliance with JDU, it won 39. For the BJP to repeat 17 may not be that difficult. Repeating 39 will be tough. I agree.
Yes, Rahul.
A lot of people are asking what the Lok Sabha trends could look like. So what we'll try and do in just a moment is to give you a sense of in the conversions which have happened. So let me first let me stand in the middle, try to explain. Nobody takes a screenshot and gets it all wrong. Let me explain what we're going to do. In the seats which we've converted, I'll show you what the parliament conversions are going to look like. If you aggregate the assembly-wise vote share, what does parliament look like? I'll show that to you. Akshita Nandgopal is just trying to get a mic in to see if she can speak to Revant Reddy. Let's listen and if we can catch in there. So as I explained, what we'll try and do, and I'll build on this over the next couple of hours. This is the first cut I'm showing you. Each Lok Sabha seat is made up of assembly segments, 7, 6, 8. If I add, we haven't added for all just yet. If I add each of those assembly segments into Lok Sabha trends, what does it look like? So we'll do that. I'll start, for example, with Madhya Pradesh, and we'll try and show you what the conversion of these assembly segments into Lok Sabha trends could look like. So there are 29 parliamentary seats in Madhya Pradesh. If we convert, and obviously it doesn't work like this, the factors are different, the elections are different, the mechanics are different. But if I just did a simple arithmetic, just for the sake of Adda, you want to have Adda, you want to talk what will happen. So instead of just talking, let me give you some data. If I convert the trends that have come so far from assembly segments into Lok Sabha leads, the Congress would have 7 Lok Sabha leads, the BJP 22. So at the very least, and the BJP will of course hope that this goes up, at the very least, the BJP would have 22 Lok Sabha leads in Madhya Pradesh. From there, let me come to Chhattisgarh. There are 11 Lok Sabha seats in Chhattisgarh. On these 11 Lok Sabha seats, if I convert the assembly trends into, this is all being done live. I'm seeing this for the first time myself also. So if I now convert assembly leads into Lok Sabha trends, on these 11 seats, the BJP at 8, the Congress at 3. And remember, a Lok Sabha election is easier for the BJP than this. So 8 already, the Congress only at 3. So from there, I now want to go to Telangana. Let's see what's happening in Telangana. In Telangana, if we just did an arithmetic conversion, as I said, this election intelligence dashboard is quite magical. It will typically take people many days to do those kind of conversion. We can do it live for you. So if we convert assembly leads into Lok Sabha, the Congress leading on 9 Lok Sabha seats, the BRS on 6, the BJP had 4 last time, this time at 1, but they'll hope to do better in a Lok Sabha context. And lastly, let me come to Rajasthan. In Rajasthan, when I last checked, the data wasn't complete, but for what it's worth, from the seats we've been able to convert so far, the BJP leading on 16, the Congress only on 3. The other data I don't have just at this moment. I'll update it next time. It's looking pretty good. The BJP is looking at this, they won't take it for granted, but they'll say, okay, we're looking strong. Sure.
The ticket,
Just add 5, just add 5 to 10% market share, vote share on this, and then make the.
And the stock market will boom in the morning,
That is
I was speaking to Shail Bhatnagar, who heads markets today for Business Today Television, and he said, if the BJP wins 2 Heartland seats, you watch Rahul tomorrow, when the markets open, the BSE and NSE will be at historic highs. They weren't expecting 3 wins. With 3 wins in the Heartland, the markets will be on a roll.
Absolutely. And just you have, I understand they're just doing a literal translation, but the vote share is going to be very different in the next. And it's going to be advantage BJP. And I don't know what the India Alliance will do. Maybe they'll come up with another story. We'll know.
In a world which is so volatile, in a world that is so volatile, with elections so unpredictable in democracy after democracy, if India gets the same government and same prime minister for 3 successive terms,
remember Margaret Thatcher and Tony Blair, 2 other transformative leaders in their 3rd election struggle. They did win, but it was a lot of struggle. Any leader any leader internationally, if you're looking at these results, globally, they'll be envious of Narendra Modi. India's Prime Minister, after 9.5 years of being in power, to have this kind of popularity across the heartland is quite amazing. It's an astounding achievement to be able to keep voters on your side. The pundits may not be on their side. They're just itching and waiting to write his obituary. The voters have a mind of their own, Rajdeep.
And it's not going to stop. On 22nd of January, you'll have Mr. Modi doing the Ram Mandir inauguration. If anything, that will give it even more emotive resonance across North India. In that sense, he's got the narrative. He's got the leadership, the leadership battle, in a sense, sewn up. If I was the opposition, I wouldn't really know what to do. Assume that you're actually talking of a rival who's ticked all the boxes at the moment. There was even talk that the poorer sections of society, those on the margins who suffered during COVID, are the ones who perhaps would vote against the BJP. But look at what's happened in Chhattisgarh. The poorer parts of the country, Chhattisgarh has some parts of the country where a large number of Dalits, tribals who live on the margins are there. They've all reposed their faith in the BJP in this election. So in parts of Madhya Pradesh, Malwa, Nimad, for example. So clearly, I think he's built what with Shivraj Singh Chauhan also is true, bharosa, trust. So when you're looking at a double engine then,
he's also built a welfare architecture that gets linked directly to the union government and to him.
And even when you went across the states, Rajdeep, which we spoke of during the exit polls, when we were trying to conflate both the two, you can't, because the voters, who were very clear that they were going the Congress way, made it very clear that when it comes to 24, they're going to vote the Prime Minister.
Hello?
Okay, let's just listen into Akshita Nandgopal, who's finally caught up with Revanth Reddy, the one Congress leader who's beaming at the moment, even though at 63, the Congress is only 3 above the halfway mark. Think about it. If there's a split tomorrow in the Congress, what happens next?
I'm happy for that. I'm happy for that. You have assessed. Your party has won.
We're going to close the show with those pictures of Revanth Reddy. These are the only pictures that the Congress can be gleeful about today. Else, it's been a saffron sweep. So from there, I'm going to show you the pictures across BJP offices in different parts of the country. Kabhi khushi, kahi gham. Khushi in the BJP camp, gham in the Congress camp. Today has been the BJP's day out. The BJP reasserting its supremacy in southern India. Revanth Reddy there. Those are pictures in Hyderabad, but I'll ask my producer to shift to all the pictures that we've got from other capitals of the country, from Jaipur, from Raipur, and from Bhopal, where it is the BJP's day out. On that note, I must take our first break. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be back in the evening with plenty more.
भगवादारी आगे राजस्थान में भाजपा
कमल खिला के रहेंगे, हम महिलाओं को स्वतंत्रता राजस्थान बना के रहेंगे।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
As much as we thought that the Rajasthan result is going to be neck and neck, it clearly looks now that the BJP is taking a lead. The numbers are showing BJP leading. You're already celebrating. What's the mood? बिल्कुल भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रचंड बहुमत से राजस्थान में सरकार बनाने जा रही है और हम इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करते हैं राजस्थान की प्रत्येक नारी शक्ति का, जिन्होंने कि इस महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस सरकार को उखाड़ फेंकने का जो प्रण लिया था वो आज पूरा हो गया है और पूरी महिला शक्ति
इसलिए शांति धारीवाल जो महिला विरोधी बयान देते हैं वो पीछे है और राजस्थान ने महिला जाति ने उखाड़ कर फेंक दिया कांग्रेस।
सीएम कौन है? सीएम कौन होगा?
सीएम कोई भी बने, राजस्थान में बहुमत से सरकार बन रही है।
है, जय भाजपा जय भाजपा। क्यों आपको क्यों लगता है कि गहलोत अगर हार गए, क्यों हार गए? मीठी रेवड़ी देने के चक्कर में हार गए। किसके चक्कर में? मीठी रेवड़ियां बांटने के चक्कर में फ्री रेवड़ियां बांटने से कुछ नहीं हुआ। राजस्थान की जनता पीड़ित थी कांग्रेस सरकार से और राजस्थान की जनता ने नतीजा दे दिया। आप वसुंधरा राजे को चाहते हैं सीएम या कोई और अगर जीत गई? बीजेपी ऐसी सरकार है जहाँ कोई भी सीएम बने, हम जीत गए, सीएम कोई भी बने हमें स्वीकार है। अच्छा, सीएम कोई भी मिले, आप मोदी के लिए वोट किया है या किसके लिए? राजस्थान की सुशासन लाने के लिए और मोदी जी के लिए। आप गहलोत अगर हारेगा तो क्यों हारेगा? अगर नहीं हार गया गहलोत लिपट गया, नारी को सुरक्षा दे न सके, वो सरकार निकम्मी है। जादूगर, there you have it, a whole bunch of women here in Rajasthan, right at the BJP office to come here to जादू का पिटारा खो चुका है, मोदी आ चुका है। Well, this is obviously keeping a hawk eye on the 2024 elections. You had the BJP already doing the victory dance here. Massive jubilant celebrations as we see here right outside the BJP office. There you have the entire setup here, all decked in saffron. BJP flags, orange balloons, people wearing orange gear. A lot of them painting their face in orange. It's quite an ecstatic moment here for the BJP cadre in Rajasthan, undoubtedly.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Co-presented by Aapka Joy, Bharat Ka Joy, Joy E-Bike. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-powered by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत.
Welcome back. Big day for the BJP, sweeping the Hindi heartland, 3 states, 2 of which were earlier with the Congress, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, and retaining power in Madhya Pradesh. The Congress's sole comfort is coming from Telangana at the moment, where I can tell you their lead also has narrowed. They're 63 in that 119-member assembly. One of the heroes of the day, Rahul, is Shivraj Singh Chauhan. You can't get enough of him on a day like today.
प्रधानमंत्री जी ये जो गारंटी है मध्य प्रदेश को एक एक पूरी करेंगे और भाई तो तुम्हारे लिए जिएगा मेरी बहनों, तुम्हारी जिंदगी बदलना मेरी जिंदगी का लक्ष्य है। हम अपनी अपना आपका प्यार अनमोल है और मैं फिर दोहराता हूँ, मेरे लिए जगत में जितनी स्त्रियां हैं देवी की मूर्तियां हैं। आपका मान, आपका सम्मान, आपकी सुरक्षा हमारी जिंदगी का लक्ष्य है। लंबी बात करने का वक्त नहीं है, और अपन जीत रहे हैं। ये जीत मैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को समर्पित करता हूँ, क्योंकि उनके आशीर्वाद से जीत हासिल की है। और लाडली बहनाओं, तुम्हें ये जीत समर्पित करता हूँ, तुम्हारी जीत है। भाई और बहन मिलकर हम साथ चलेंगे और मध्य प्रदेश से भी आगे बढ़ाएंगे और जनता की और बहनों की जिंदगी भी बदलेंगे। बोले भाई बहन सदा साथ रहेंगे, मिलकर मध्य प्रदेश को आगे बढ़ाएंगे, जनता की जिंदगी भी बदलेंगे और बहनें भी आगे बढ़ती जाएगी। मेरी बहनों, बारम्बार फिर मैं अपनी बहनों को शीश झुका के प्रणाम करता हूँ। भूतेषु सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमस्तस्यै नमस्तस्यै। मैं बारंबार प्रणाम मेरी बहनाओं, बारंबार प्रणाम। भारत माता की, लाडली बहनों की, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
सारी बहनें भोजन करके जाएंगी। कोई भी बहन बिना भोजन के नहीं जाएगी।
Shivraj Singh Chauhan, this is second or third public appearance that he's made. It's interesting, Rahul. It's Shivraj Singh Chauhan's second or third public appearance he's made. And look at it, right down the line, all the front rows dominated by women. And he's been open about it. Ladli Behna, he's giving it credit. He's got women right there. He's projecting himself as the next chief minister. Ashok Malik may not necessarily believe that he will be one. But the fact is that Shivraj Singh Chauhan, purely,
Is there any leader who's come out as often as Mamaji has this morning?
That's right.
He's
He is
declared
coming
himself.
out at every available opportunity, from the Bhopal gas tragedy anniversary to meeting a Ladli Behna to coming out and speaking inside his house. This is a victorious Shivraj Singh Chauhan, signaling to voters in Madhya Pradesh, signaling to his bosses in Delhi, signaling to the BJP Karyakarta across the country that this is a big victory. You cannot take credit away from Mamaji. So there's a lot of posturing and signaling as well. Raman Singh's done a bit of that in Chhattisgarh, but he's on a shakier wicket because he, A, wasn't projected, B, he was in opposition. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is in government, and while he acknowledged the role of Home Minister Amit Shah in micromanaging the campaign, in helping on the ground, it then becomes very difficult for the BJP at this juncture to institutionalize a generational change, even if they were thinking about one.
Huge difference between Raman Singh and Shivraj Singh Chauhan. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, incumbent chief minister, with his back to the wall, wins an election, wins such a massive mandate. On the other hand, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, the OBC factor is important. Raman Singh comes from a previous era where the BJP could perhaps was what I call the pre-OBC BJP. Now you've got a BJP which at every level is dominated by OBC leadership, starting with the Prime Minister. And to counter what the Congress says about OBCs being discriminated, I see any one of 3 or 4 names within the BJP's Chhattisgarh unit who are from the OBC community, who are the front runners to become the chief minister. Meanwhile, the breaking news we are getting is the BRS appears to have conceded. KCR concedes defeat in Telangana. KCR says...
No, this is Krishank Mane of the BRS saying that
we respect the verdict. Yeah. So, I mean, the fact is that the first time the BRS is coming out and saying it, even though, Sudhir, the margin isn't as if, it was looking like 70 about an hour ago, it's down to 63. And we want to make very cautious. If it were to come to anywhere below 60, then all options again open in Telangana.
Because the BRS so far was in the 30s, it has moved to the low 40s. 63 incidentally was the number that KCR's TRS won in 2014, the first election after the bifurcation, or around the time the bifurcation took place. So 63 is not a safe. In fact, many Congress leaders, including Renuka Chaudhary, said below 65 we are not safe.
Okay, so 41 for the BRS, 63 for the Congress. The Congress, which looked to be winning big, is now winning but just about crossing the finishing line, not looking comfortable. And that's been the case. Where the BJP is winning like it is in Madhya Pradesh, it's picking up 161 seats. Our poll was bang on in Madhya Pradesh. But this is just a phenomenal victory. After 20 years of being in power, 18 years of being in power, to win in this fashion is just an electoral marvel. This is the command the BJP machine, the chief minister, the party leadership has with the voters of the state, that the Congress is less than half of the BJP.
Look, there are two really major verdicts, I think, today that have come, or you could say 2.5. One big one is Madhya Pradesh. The surprise of the day is Chhattisgarh. I think Chhattisgarh has given the BJP a sense that this is a momentum that they built. It's not just about Madhya Pradesh, not just what the exit pollsters like Axis said. We've turned around Chhattisgarh, a state where no one gave us really, I mean, out of 10 pollsters, 8 predicted a BJP defeat in Chhattisgarh. They've won that and winning it handsomely, not in a super over as we thought, winning it handsomely. Rajasthan, you could argue that, you know, compared to 2013, it's not as big a win, but it's still a win is a win. So for the BJP, all three coming together perfect. 2.5, I said, because in Telangana, if the Congress is able to go above 65, it is some southern comfort. But boss, to win 161 after 20 years in power is tremendous,
No,
remarkable.
but they won in different ways in different states. Madhya Pradesh is a pro-incumbency vote, women voting for Shivraj Singh Chauhan and the BJP on the back of Ladli Behna and various other schemes. Chhattisgarh is a management ka election. You know, in that micro-management that is required, throwing up new leaders, removing your old leaders who have disaffection or anti-incumbency, and finding a way of making the Congress lose and finding a way to win.
And all the big Congress leaders are losing. T.S. Singh, though,
Should we
has
go
not
across and
lost an
show that?
election in 15 years.
So let's show that on the election intelligence dashboard. We'll go through the VIPs in different states. You mentioned Chhattisgarh, so I'll start from there. In Chhattisgarh, if we look at the key candidates and how they are faring, Dr. Raman Singh in Rajnandgaon is leading. Bhupesh Baghel in Patan, the chief minister who's now on his way out, is leading. T.S. Singhdev is actually trailing in Ambikapur. He comes from the Sarguja area. He's trailing Deputy Chief Minister. Amit Jogi naturally trailing in Patan if Bhupesh Baghel is winning there. Vijay Baghel, again, the third, the MP over there, he's trailing. Apart from that, Arun Sao. Now, listen to this man and his story carefully, because he's one of those who could potentially be Chief Minister. He is leading in Lormi. He is the state party chief. He's a sitting MP. I was on a flight with him on the way back from Raipur. He thinks he's going to be Chief Minister if the BJP wins, and now they've won. So he thinks he'll be fancying his chances. Fancying his chances also will be Brijmohan Agarwal. The problem, though, is that he comes from the Banya trader community, and therefore it's much tougher for him to be made Chief Minister in a tribal state, because, you know, the tribals versus the traders, that's the dynamic at play over there. So it's complicated for him. Apart from this, let's take a look at, for example, another senior Congress leader is trailing again in Durg Gramin. Tamraj Dhwaj Sahu is trailing the state home minister. So that's as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. From here, let me come to Rajasthan and take you through some of the key VIPs for Rajasthan. Ashok Gehlot leading in Sardarpura. He, though, is on his way out. To his credit, if there is credit, he hasn't been hammered as badly as he usually gets hammered at the end of his term. He's been beaten, but not as badly as he usually gets beaten. Vasundhara Raje Scindia in Jhalra Patan, she has won. Sachin Pilot is leading in Tonk. CP Joshi in Nathdwara is trailing. Rajyavardhan Rathore is leading. He was trailing initially in Jotwara. Rajendra Rathore in Taranagar is trailing. Pratap Khacharewas, interestingly, Preeti, he's trailing in civil lines. Satish Punia of the BJP trailing at this moment. Govind Dotasra is leading in Lachmangarh. Professor Gaurav Vallabh, the spokesperson who's contesting in Udaipur, is trailing. Shanti Dhariwal is leading. Vishwaraj Mewar, interestingly, in Nathdwara is actually beating CP Joshi. Apart from this, Kirodilal Meena is winning in Savai Madhopur. Diya Kumari is winning. She's won in Vidyadhar.
That is one of the safer seats.
Mahant Balaknath is leading in Tijara. Now, these two candidates are also those who'd be fancying their chances, Ashok Malik, if the BJP is to institutionalize a generational change in Rajasthan. But they can do a change in Chhattisgarh and in Rajasthan if they wanted. In Madhya Pradesh, because you got an incumbent chief minister and he's won with 162. It's that much. Now, अब आपने change किया है. आप सुबह से तो उल्टा बोल रहे हो. इतना लगा कि finally been able to convert it.
I still feel the moment for generational change is when you have 150 seats rather than 120. But that's my hunch. I'm not in politics.
I think the change I think Rahul, the generational change will take place in Rajasthan.
And Rajasthan, there are many.
Because because I don't think that Vasundhara, you see, you fought this election without projecting her, and you've yet won, unlike the past. So once you've done that, once you've not projected her, you had a Parivartan Yatra, she was not necessarily the only person part of it, then you've got options. Then you've got every reason to say
As in Chhattisgarh.
As in Chhattisgarh. In Chhattisgarh, almost certainly, as in Rajasthan, or in Rajasthan, they will look at the caste calculus. Do you want to, in some way, look at OBC politics again in Rajasthan? Do you want to look at possibly a tribal face? You see, the BJP always looks at caste calculus. My sense is it will be someone from the OBC community there.
And there are plenty to go by. There is Baba Balaknath, there's Bhupendra Yadav, there is Gajendra Shekhawat, who fancies his chances as well. There is CP Joshi, who comes from Chittorgarh.
Okay,
And
those
it's
are
interesting
interesting
what you're
images there. DK Shivkumar giving a laddu. The only laddu the Congress can eat today is in Telangana. Revanth Reddy, likely to be the next chief minister, is getting a nice big laddu from DK Shivkumar. He went there to safeguard his MLAs. Hopefully that's not required. 65 is where the Congress is at.
There's a new party which has been formed today called Congress S.
Which is what?
Congress South. In the past, there used to be a Congress S, which Sharad Pawar and others had broken away and formed in the 1980s. A new party has been formed called Congress S. This party is the party which is dominant south of the Vindhya.
You know, I want
That's
to
the
ask
story.
a question to Sudhir. Sudhir, I'm looking at the trends, especially where the AIMIM is concerned, and it's fascinating because it's completely shrunk. It's a decimation of the AIMIM. So that,
Though it is-
yes,
Yeah, it's still leading in 7 seats, so they may still win their 7 seats, but the margins will be much lower.
lesser.
Yakutpura was what I was getting the figures for, where the BJP is said to be leading. So I don't know.
Let's be fair, just to correct to our friends, Mr. Ovesi. He's come back. He's won out of, he won 7 last time,
It's
so
a tight
he's
fight
winning in
from
6. Only Nampalli, which was expected. You see, we have to go with the way the wind has blown.
Yeah.
Now he's winning his bastions.
But has it struck that Owaisi is team B of the BJP? Has that narrative struck?
No, see, the thing is that the way the Hyderabad old city is that it is seen as an MIM citadel, which is why the voting percentage is also low. People don't go for vote. Vote karke bhi kya fayda, MIM to jeetne wala hai. So that's the general attitude. But this time, it has kind of fluctuated a lot, which normally does not happen with the MIM seats. You know, it goes in one direction.
Exactly.
This time, the BJP has also made inroads into the MIM citadel, which would be a matter of worry for Owaisi 4 months down the line.
Okay, Pradeep Gupta now joins us, lead pollster at Access My India. Pradeep, welcome. You've got the Telangana poll right. You've got Madhya Pradesh right.
Madhya Pradesh bang on. And a real outlier. Madhya Pradesh is a real outlier. So full marks to what you got in Madhya Pradesh. Telangana full marks again.
You cannot compare my performance with others. My performance is my performance.
Okay, so
good or
two
bad.
you've got bang on, Madhya
Yeah.
Pradesh, Telangana.
Rajasthan, directionally, you were showing the Congress in front, the BJP doing much better than you'd anticipated.
No, you've got, let's be honest also. We've got to be honest. You got Rajasthan wrong, you've got Chhattisgarh badly wrong. That's the truth. I have to say this.
Rajdeep, in both the cases, we have also projected that BJP is likely to win the majority. We may not have called it accurately as of the
You
case
got
of...
Rajasthan wrong last time as well. What
No,
went
it's
wrong
not
this
the wrong. Last time also we got BJP 72 seats, but Congress we said 110. They
Yeah, that
got
last time
100.
was okay. This time you've got
Directionally also this time we have projected as the, you cannot say it is wrong. I agree, it is not right as well. It's all depend half glass full or half glass empty.
Yeah, you know,
however way you want to see.
I will say one thing.
Sir, if it's not right, it's wrong.
No, Pradeep went where no journalist went and predicted Madhya Pradesh spot on. All of us
No,
went.
more than the BJP also.
Yeah,
Even the BJP didn't.
even I said BJP ahead, but Kati ki takkar. I've got that video. So Pradeep is spot
You've
on.
said so many different
No,
things.
one
that's
minute.
okay.
No, I've got it all here on. I'll tell you exactly. But both of us got, Preeti and I got Rajasthan right. Pradeep has got it wrong.
I got Madhya Pradesh also
No,
right.
you said also slight
Achha, this is
nobody
not
said
about
150,
journalists.
160. Let's be clear.
Okay.
Let's
I
all
said
be
BJP
honest
ahead,
with ourselves. It's a way to do
We didn't say
journalism.
wave. Yeah, I didn't say
nobody
wave.
said a wave. It's a wave. On the other hand, in Chhattisgarh, most of us who went there, including pollsters, predicted, Pradeep, that the Congress would be ahead of BJP. BJP has gone well ahead. What has gone wrong? What changed in Chhattisgarh? Let's start with Chhattisgarh because that is the real election where the turnaround compared to pollsters.
Yeah, that's right. Chhattisgarh also, Rajdeep, we projected Adivasis are voting more in favor of BJP, particularly in case of Bastar region, which is the case. Now coming to the why BJP got extra vote, 3% extra vote than our projection and as well as the more than Congress 3% more than is basically the OBC's vote. Sahu, we projected very well that BJP is getting lion share this time, which was not the case the last time. But the Dalit votes, particularly Satnamis, which is in the large numbers in Chhattisgarh,
Which used to be once with Ajit Jogi.
BSP and DGP formed the alliance, and good amount of these Dalit and Adivasi votes shifted towards the this alliance, which dented the prospect of Congress. This is the case and a story of
Very
Chhattisgarh.
interesting, because I remember you mentioning, and let's give Pradeep credit, he mentioned others could be a critical factor in Chhattisgarh, and you're saying they've taken over the Dalit vote. You also spotted a trend which may have got a little more magnified in the results, which is women.
Yeah.
I sense that women have voted for the BJP in much larger numbers than men. So clearly the welfare schemes that the BJP promised in Chhattisgarh have worked among women, just as they did in Madhya Pradesh through Ladli Behna.
Absolutely. And that particularly Mahatari Yojana, which they...
Mahatari Vandana Yojana.
Mahatari Vandana Yojana, virtue of that, 12,000 rupees they promise in a year to female of the Chhattisgarh, which is the same case of Ladli Behna type. And these are the more or less same state, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. And people believe in that, particularly female, and voted large number in favor of
So you're
BJP.
saying the others, in a way, took away a bit of the Congress vote, especially Dalit vote.
Dalit and
The
Adivasi.
BJP's got the Sahu vote back. They put 14 Sahu candidates
Yes.
up there, and the woman vote has gone towards the BJP. What about Rajasthan? What you had said in Rajasthan, and you're right there, that you had said it's possible that the BJP could, in one of your scenarios, get a majority, but the gap, the Congress has come nowhere close to the nervous 90s. They've fallen to 71. BJP has pulled ahead. Is it the Gujjar vote, in particular Eastern Rajasthan, when I look
No,
at
actually, if you look at the map, no. So it's the Jaipur division, it's Bikaner, it's Hanumangarh, it's Nagaur.
Yes.
That's the area where they've
So
totally...
what changed?
Here also the others damage the prospect of Congress here, I would say again, because BJP vote bank is largely the same as Brahman, Rajputs, OBCs, which is the same. But if you see the Jat votes particularly, and then the Adivasi and Dalit votes, it seems here as well, BSP has played a very big role in Rajasthan. If you see the vote share of BSP, overall is 2 to 3% is a significant vote for BSP in the state like Rajasthan.
In fact, others are about...
difference between BJP and Congress
That's the
right now.
3%
That's the 3% difference between BJP
Well,
and
actually,
Congress.
others are about 18% at the moment. So others are very significant in Rajasthan.
We projected
Now,
that.
a local journalist in Rajasthan has told me that the biggest problem that Gehlot had was repeating candidates. You only cut 17 tickets. And the sense one gets is that has also cost the Congress local anti-incumbency, because region after region, Preeti, there's not a single region at the moment where I see the Congress ahead of the BJP in Rajasthan.
No, Shekhawati.
That's the only region.
Shekhawati, they're ahead. But if you look at it, Rajdeep, it's a complete split. Just look at it. Look at where the Jaipur
That's the only
division is
region.
concerned. No, even Ahirwal, Jaipur. Look at Jaipur.
Jaipur region at the moment, we've got the BJP leading in 25, Congress in 18. The Congress had done very well there last time.
Yes.
In Ahirwal, which is a Gujjar-dominated area,
What we
BJP
were
11,
suspecting-
INC 8 last
but
time.
Rajdeep, what we were suspecting is that East Rajasthan will
That's
give
happened.
the benefit to BJP. It's happened, but not entirely. But it's come more from areas which are, look at it, look at the map. The saffron surge is completely where
The biggest saffron surge
the
is in,
Bikaner, Jodhpur area.
no, the biggest saffron surge in Rajasthan is in Mewar. 25,
But that happens,
25 to the BJP, 6 to the Congress. So some element of polarization on the ground. Remember, the Udaipur incident was magnified. The Prime Minister spent a lot of time claiming that if the Congress came back, there would be,
Kanhaiya Lal bhi hai.
the Kanhaiya Lal story was played out. So across Rajasthan,
But this
are
has
we saying
always
that-
been the stronghold.
Yeah,
This has
but
been a
are-
BJP stronghold.
Are we saying, therefore, Pradeep, picking up others is the challenge for a pollster? You see,
Definitely.
and who those others are picking up votes from becomes a bigger challenge.
Bigger
You can
challenge.
get the vote share of the top two parties right, but the others, where do they get their
Even
votes
in case of Rajasthan, that too, others numbers also we got a spot on. We said between 14 to 18, and 18s are likely to win as per our whatever current trends now. What is more important here, whose vote share they are getting more in numbers.
And you
Whether
think they
are
got the
denting-
Congress's vote share?
Yes, whether they are denting to the Congress or to the BJP. That is the precisely reason why last time also our poll was not spot on, though directionally absolutely right.
What does this verdict mean for the Lok Sabha elections?
I don't think it has any bearing on the outcome of Lok Sabha 2024, but yes, it does moral booster for the party, for the Karkartas, for the trained kind of a setting in media. You will talk lots on this direction, the way we have been talking in last 1 year for Madhya Pradesh. We were always saying too much, anti-incumbency, fatigue factor, this
No,
and
but
that.
this is not fatigue or anti-incumbency.
Other way around, we were talking about the Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh is, last time it was a landslide, 68 versus 15 for Congress to BJP. And that is the precisely reason why whatever is available before us, we have no choice but to analyze that.
No, but Pradeep, look at 2018 and what happened in 2019.
That's what I'm saying.
There was about a 10 to 15% incremental vote in these states for the BJP between 2018,
Which could still
November,
well
December,
happen.
which is what I'm saying. Now you've gone on a higher base. You've already, for an example, in Chhattisgarh, Rahul, the BJP fell to about 34% of the vote. Now they've come back over 40.
So-
Imagine if they get a 15% bump.
So let
over
me ask Pradeep that question, because a lot of the BJP top leaders who are messaging and people around them, their big thrust, and we'll hear a lot of this from the BJP in the hours and days to come, is Ab ki baar 400 par. Given the electoral arithmetic, is that possible? Is that a campaign cry or is that possible?
That's what, again, I am telling you, whatever people and everybody will see in front of them, they are going to do analysis based on that. That is the reason why we have been saying Chhattisgarh to Congress ka secured hai, and Madhya Pradesh to BJP.
How did the Congress botch up
The
Chhattisgarh?
problem here is that
How did the Congress botch up Chhattisgarh, do you think?
in both the biggest picture over here is the Congress is not able to repeat their government. Governments are always repeat purely based on the performance of incumbent government, which is not the case. On the other side, BJP has shown that the kind of credibility and the kind of people believe in the leadership of Narendra Modi, and whatever he says, whatever they promise.
One top
turning out to be
BJP leader
result.
who called this morning while our coverage was going on said, Pradeep tells us that Hindutva doesn't work. This verdict says Hindutva works.
That is the problem with entire country. Whenever BJP is winning, meaning it is only winning because of Hindutva. This is never the case. Again and again, I keeps on reminding, if that was the case, that Atal Bihari types of leader, too tall a leader, and Ram Mandir movement at that time, they never ever secured more than 180
No, but
seats.
India has changed since then.
Nothing is changed. In fact, the kind of a religious alignment with the emergence of youth demographically, no youth likes to go in mandir. Tell me how many youths like to go in mandir and go in a religious way.
No, I don't agree.
Can I just give
No,
you
no, I don't agree.
No,
One second.
no, one minute,
India
one
is more conscious of religious identity than they were previously. People are being made more conscious of religious identity, and they are more conscious of religious
Rahul,
It is
I'll
the
give you-
media we
I'll-
speak. It is
I'll
the
give you a
media.
distinction.
It is the media.
1993, these same states, because let's call apples to apples. 1993, then of course Madhya Pradesh was one state, went to the polls in the backdrop of the Babri Masjid demolition at the peak of the Ram wave. What happened? BJP had to take
BJP didn't have this
Just a
kind
minute.
of organizational
I'll-
machinery.
So I'll just come to it. BJP had to get independent support to win Rajasthan, Bhairav Singh Shekhawat. Madhya Pradesh, the Congress won, and the third, and Himachal Pradesh. Himachal Pradesh, the Congress won, and Delhi also the
BJP won.
Oh, yeah, but these were the three. These were the three big ones that went. What has changed from 1993 to 2023? 30 years have gone. I think three things have changed. A, the BJP, you're absolutely right, organizationally has become much stronger. The ability to do last mile connectivity is much stronger, more robust under the Amit Shah regime. Number two, you've got in Narendra Modi a leader who embodies, I would say, what I call Moditva, which is a mix of this kind of Vikas Purush that I'm going to bring you, the promised land, a better tomorrow. At the same time, the core Hindutva vote is still with you. So you've got a core plus vote. He's added a Hindutva plus vote. Number three, I think, we've seen, I believe, a weakening of the Congress over the last 30 years. You see, when you look at a leader, you also have to look at it in the context of the opposition. I just look at the Congress in Madhya Pradesh. I covered that election 93. On the stage, Digvijay Singh, Madhav Rao Scindia, Arjun Singh, B.C. Shukla,
They had a phalanx of leaders. Look at the Congress today. The only leader from that time is, the two leaders from that time are still around. Everyone else is gone. You don't have a younger leadership. You look at your opposition weakens, you strengthen. It becomes a bit of a no
Pradeep
contest.
Gupta, would the BJP be able to change chief ministers, or are they likely now, in your view? What is the data telling you? Forget what actually happens. What's the data telling you in terms of the message for who should be chief minister next?
Data is clearly, I mean, people have seen whatever the current chief minister, and in the past whoever was the chief minister, or if any party declare the chief minister candidate. So again, whatever facts before them, they based on that they say whatever they have to say.
Arey,
about
jalebi
it.
bana raha hu, main sawal pooch raha hu. My question is, on the basis of this verdict, what's your interpretation on who's best suited to be chief minister in Rajasthan?
Rajasthan new face has to be from OBC and backward class for sure, and youth. I mean, this
Why
is something.
new face? Why not Vasundhara?
If you compare at just for the moment, let's take the example first, the Madhya Pradesh.
No, I'm asking you about Rajasthan.
Okay, chalo, Rajasthan. Now, if Gehlot Sahab was there, the incumbent chief minister, and had BJP projected Vasundhara Raje ji, any common man on the earth will definitely say Gehlot wait much more than that. And that is the probably precisely reason why BJP has never projected, and Modi was the face, then things were
They made
turned
it
out.
Modi versus Gehlot.
So this is the case. Now coming to the Madhya Pradesh, if you see the Kamal Nath on the other side, one side, and the Shivraj Singh on the other side, again the difference, any common man, 100 out of 99 will say, yaar, ye to zyada theek hai. So this is the case.
You know, very interesting.
And in Chhattisgarh?
And Chhattisgarh, again, because of...
No, you're giving
Another
your
backward
perspective.
caste.
No, I'm asking you, what is the data telling you? Who's best placed to be chief minister of Chhattisgarh now?
Chhattisgarh now, based on our data, Raman Singh had a big difference when popularity of chief minister, when we asked, than the Bhupet Baghel. Because of obvious reason. That is the reason why that data has no meaning. You have to see what is the probability on the ground. But provided you project someone, then they select one.
Can I just tell you what Pradeep had told me, and it has stayed in my mind. I used it in my book as well. After the 2018 election, when the Congress won all 3 states, we were in the evening discussing, and he made this point. He said, if the Congress has any sense, they will make Sachin Pilot or Jyotiraditya Scindia, if not both, the chief ministers, to project an impression of a generational change. It is perception. It's not as if Gehlot is not more popular than MLA. When I asked congressmen, and they were right in their own way, they said more MLAs are with Gehlot. Fair enough. Similarly, more MLAs were with Kamal Nath. But when you win an election, you're not winning it only for your MLAs. You're also looking at your future.
See, who are you as a leader? You are a public representative. So you have to see what is the ratio of representation individual personality belonging to. If your generation is 65% in the age of up to 35 years of age, then you have to look this demography and take your decisions.
But Pradeep, in Rajasthan, would you fancy the chances of someone like a Baba Balak Nath? He's OBC, he's young, and he's also a polarizing figure going into 2024.
This is a very good question you ask. And again, I want to give the answer of Rahul that Hindutva work or doesn't work. See, again, the ratios. If your population 70 to 80% lives less than $100 a month, do you think it impact their religious alignment or whatever you call following? Whereas definitely it affect the 5 to 10% of people who are the affluent class belonging to the upper caste. Definitely it does matter. So you have to decide what you want. That you want whether the lion's share or the real representation, or you are looking for those 5 to 8%. Media, you will get lots of minds here, not a single % doubt. But media
and one of the things that has also changed when I compare 93 to 2023, and Ashok, you were also around in 1993, is the OBCization. You see, in 1993, we almost took it for granted. Wo upper caste ka leader banega. Digvijay became, for example, chief minister of Madhya Pradesh. Bhairav Singh Shekhawat became in Rajasthan. Now it appears political parties are very conscious of caste. Caste census may not work, but I want my caste leader.
In 1993, just after the Babri Masjid Ram Janmabhoomi incident, December 6th, the BJP still loses in Uttar Pradesh to OBC Dalit alliance. I think that was a turning point.
Representation.
It was
The
a turning
share of
point.
representation.
Yes. It
You
was a
have to see
turning
that.
point in Indian politics. Because after that, the BJP also had to change.
Why Naveen Patnaik is winning consecutive 5 elections? You are ignoring all this performance, and here you talk about the performance. When actual somebody come victorious, you ignore the performance when it is the case of BJP.
I'd like to say one thing. I agree with Pradeep on one issue, that elections are multifactorial.
Yeah.
Identity is there, of course it is there, but it's not the only factor.
Okay, one
Each time-
BJP leader sent me a message. You are missing on the fact that Mr. Modi will look for a woman face either in Chhattisgarh or Rajasthan.
He has to, with 33%.
And two names, of course, doing the round: Saroj Pandey in Chhattisgarh, Vasundhara, of course, herself, and Diya Kumari in Rajasthan. He says Mr. Modi is very clear. He needs to see one major woman face in the BJP. I'm just telling you what
I'm saying that is right. That they are 100% right, but both of them belonging to upper caste.
That's right. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm just telling you.
You need backward caste. You will get backward caste chief ministers, backward caste Dalit chief ministers.
Vasundhara
and one will be a
Raje
woman.
is doing a press conference at this moment. Let's listen to what she's saying.
I think आप लोग सबसे ज्यादा मजा तो आप लोग ले रहे हो. हाँ, 55. You can't go to 70. Where are you going to get those votes from? I'm just thinking that they all have to be standing out there. 55.
34 last time.
Last time, you know the circumstances. So circumstances all around Rajasthan tha. Otherwise, we'd have won Rajasthan. Sarkar gayi na on that. That has changed.
Hit wicket.
So expectation is.
During my Allahabad visit, I was just trying to find out a single poster of Congress candidate. That's not happening.
आपने ये मेरे को कहा नहीं. I also didn't look. I must say. I'm trying to remember. नहीं. Okay, we'll start. Let's get over this, and then we can sit and chat for a little while. तो सबसे पहले राजस्थान की ये जो शानदार जीत है, ये माननीय हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, जिनका मंत्र था ये सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास, ये उसकी जीत है. उनकी दी हुई गारंटी की जीत है. ये जीत हमारे माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी की रणनीति की जीत है. और ये जीत हमारे माननीय अध्यक्ष श्री नड्डा जी के कुशल नेतृत्व की जीत है. और फिर सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट ये भी है, ये जीत हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं की, जिनके अथक प्रयास परिश्रम की जीत है. उन्होंने दिन और रात हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो सपने को साकार करने की पूरी कोशिश करते हुए उस दिशा में मेहनत करके ये परिणाम दिलाने का काम किया है. और सबसे बड़ी बात तो यह है कि ये जीत हमारे जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है. और ये जीत 2024 में मोदी जी को फिर से देशवासियों की सेवा का अवसर देने की जीत, ये जीत है. So that's all I wanted to say. मेरी तरफ से तो इतना ही है. और फिर आप बंद कर दो तो फिर अपन सवाल नहीं, वो सवाल
आपने जहाँ दे दिया कि
सवाल नहीं सर, वो सवाल. अब इसके बाद आप स्विच कर दो ऑफ एंड देन अपन बात करेंगे. ये नहीं करेंगे, चाय पिलाओ इनको.
You know, right through this campaign, Rahul, Vasundhara Raje has been refusing to take questions, and she's done the same today, because the obvious question that was going to be asked to her, are you in the chief minister race? She doesn't want to get into it at the moment, and she's
But it's
praised
beyond
Narendra
her
Modi
control.
4 times
But it's
in 5
beyond her
minutes.
control now. It's frankly beyond her control. They'll do whatever the BJP High Command thinks is right. They didn't project her. It's hardly a secret. They want to go beyond her, and they have the opportunity now to make that happen.
Could they bring in someone from the center like a Bhupendra Yadav? They did it with Yogi Adityanath in UP. Could they bring in someone like Bhupendra Yadav, who's a trusted aide of Amit Shah?
Why didn't they make him fight then? If they wanted him.
But Yogi Adityanath didn't fight the UP
elections but was made chief minister. I just wonder whether someone from the
Rajendra
center
Shekhawat.
could come also.
No, but the
Rajendra
difference
Shekhawat.
with Yogi Adityanath was the top BJP brass said a lot of MLAs wanted Yogi Adityanath. He was the #1 most popular candidate when it came to who people wanted should come and campaign for them. You can't really say
Rajendra
that.
Shekhawat
Rajendra Shekhawat.
doesn't command that
So-
same pan Rajasthan appeal at the moment, but
And
you never
Bhupendra
know.
Patel did.
But you never know.
I want to
Bhupendra
spend a
Patel in
moment on
Gujarat.
the
Gujarat
election
is sui
intelligence
generis.
dashboard.
I can appoint even Rajdeep Sardesai can become chief
Looking
minister.
at
Mr. Modi
vote share numbers. Okay, so we'll start with Rajasthan. I want to show you the vote share numbers it gives because we've seen the seats enough. The vote share breakup gives you a good sense of how each of these states is actually looking. So I'll take Madhya Pradesh, for example, and give you the vote share numbers from Madhya Pradesh. What here on your screen now, what you see initially are the previous year's numbers. Now you're seeing the current year's numbers, 49 versus 41. That's a 8% lead for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh in terms of vote share. And that really is hats off to Pradeep for picking it up because your estimates were higher than the BJP's own estimates. Some of the top BJP leaders I spoke to said, "Ye thoda zyada bol raha, acha hi hoga, itte aa jayenge," but they weren't expecting this either. So that is as far as, I can do a few other things which makes the vote share numbers more interesting. I'll show you a heat map of Madhya Pradesh. What this does is it shows you in how many seats was the Congress really in the fray. There are only 117 seats where the Congress's vote share is above 40%, which means in the other seats, the Congress didn't even get 40% of the vote share. The BJP had 40% plus vote share in 187 seats. This is a very important data point that we're putting out, showing the dominance of the BJP versus how weak the Congress's performance once you break it down. So this is called a vote share heat map. What you're seeing is how many seats did the BJP do well in, which is above 40%. How many did the Congress put up a good fight in? They didn't do that in too many seats. If we compare this with the historical vote share for Madhya Pradesh, the BJP has actually done better in this election than it ever has. In 2003, the BJP's vote share was 43%. 2008, it was 38%. 2013, it was 45%, came down to 41%. Now it's 49%. So an 8% increase. The Congress, roughly where it was at 41% earlier, it's at 41%. It's the BJP that's pulled votes away from the others, brought it to itself. That's a big number there. I can do a dispersion. I'll show you what the dispersion looks like in Madhya Pradesh. What this dispersion does is it shows you how strongly the BJP has done. It's done poorly in very few seats, doing strongly in a lot of seats. And we can do the same now for Rajasthan. Let me do the same for Rajasthan and show you the Rajasthan numbers for vote share. So in Rajasthan, if we look at the vote share, 39-39 it was roughly last time round. This time the BJP at 42, the Congress at 39. So Rajasthan was tighter, more contested, 19% to the others, a lot of vote to the others, a 3% gap in favor of the BJP in Rajasthan, 3% up from the last time. Again, the Congress roughly where it was. So they're pulling votes from the others. The Congress holding on both in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan to where it was last time.
Yeah, so this is where my poll is. See, 41% we said for the BJP, they are getting 42%. And also we said 42 for the Congress, they are 39, meaning -2 added to 1 to the
3%
BJP
difference.
and 2 to the others.
I'll show you vote share heat map for Rajasthan. What the vote share heat map does is it tells you how strong a performance the Congress put up. So there are 122 seats where the BJP had 40% plus vote share. 122 seats, BJP's vote share is more than 40%. The Congress's vote share is more than 40% only in 98 seats. So in half the state, the Congress couldn't even get 40%. So it never really was in the reckoning on these seats. If I do a historical breakup of the vote share details, as I've been saying since the morning, this kind of micro detailing is not available anywhere else. I mean, there's no other network that can come anywhere close to matching the level of detailing that we can do. So where does this look in terms of historical vote share? It's kind of where it was. The BJP's biggest victory was in 2013 when it had 45% of the vote share. It now has 42%. Last year it was 39%. In 2008 it was 34%. So this is really not the BJP's biggest victory in terms of vote share in Rajasthan.
It's actually not so, when you look at those numbers, it just shows you the role that others play in Rajasthan.
Correct.
In no other Hindi heartland state will you feed such big numbers for others. 21%, went down to 19%. The Congress, the gap is only 3%. You see, it's not as if the gap, Rahul, when you do the heat map, when you say 98 seats over 40%, that's quite a lot. That's almost half the seats of Rajasthan. Congress was over 40%. Just think about it.
Yes.
The Congress needed one extra incremental vote. You could have either done that with alliances or you could have presented a more inclusive leadership. These are the small micro detailing
Management.
in a
I'll give
state
you-
election management.
I'll give you a small
This is the
example.
management.
We were
Yes.
talking about the Bundelkhand region in Madhya Pradesh. There are 4 seats now that I have just gone through. One of them that I have in front of me, Niwari, where the Samajwadi Party has polled 13,000 seats, which is double the
30,000
winning.
votes.
13,000 votes, which is double the winning margin of the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Congress.
Yeah,
And there
but
are
you know,
6
the
of
only
these seats.
difference I'll make is that in Madhya Pradesh, it's a washout. When
But yes,
162 plays 66, it
true,
would have
but
made
every
no
seat,
difference.
every seat
But
counts.
in Rajasthan, had you concentrated on 20 to 25 seats in making alliances on the ground, in ensuring that you had dropped 20 more sitting MLAs, Gehlot would have had half a chance. You see, this is where, as I said, when you
Management.
put ego before your party, I will not have anything to do
And
with Sachin
management,
Pilot till the last moment. It doesn't work. When you say that my welfare schemes are good enough, it doesn't work.
I want to come now to Chhattisgarh. In Chhattisgarh, the BJP has 46% of the vote share. The BJP's vote share in this election is 13% up from the last time. That's a
13%.
big swing. It looks like not as big a victory as in Madhya Pradesh, but given how low they'd fallen, pulling 13% extra voters to get them to vote for you is a very big electoral achievement.
And,
the Congress
Rahul,
is at 42, that's 1% down.
Down and see the others. That is where the BJP and management
Everywhere
is.
they're pulling from the others.
The GGP and BSP alliance. In Bihar, it was Oasis factor which made BJP win, right? With only 10 seats extra than the.
I want to do a
RJD
vote share heat map for Chhattisgarh so that you understand what this means. How hard did the Congress fight? That's what this data shows. Here it is on your screen for the first time. 40% and plus BJP had 67 out of 90. So which means on 67 seats in Chhattisgarh, the BJP fought a very tight, very good election. The Congress fought a good election only on 54 seats. So forget what the narratives on television and amongst the pundits were. The Congress actually fought a good fight at the data might keep changing as you go along because more rounds are getting counted. But from what we know, and we're halfway done, the Congress fought well only on 54 seats. If I look at the historical breakup of Chhattisgarh, here it is on your screen right now. The BJP has actually done better this time than it ever has. BJP in 2003 was 39%, 2008 was 40%, 41% in 2013, 33% last time. This time it's at 46. This is BJP's best performance in Chhattisgarh ever since the state was formed in the year 2000. The Congress has done worse. It got 36% in 2003, 38% in 2008, 40% in 2013, 1% down from the last time. So the Congress is kind of where it was, Ashok. Everywhere we are going, the Congress is kind of where it was. The BJP is pulling votes from
What is
everywhere.
happening in all 3 states is that all 3 states have traditionally been bipolar. They're actually becoming even more bipolar.
Yeah.
The space for the third
But the
force
bipolarity
getting
is benefiting the BJP,
in
not
this
the
election.
Congress.
Yes, absolutely.
In Chhattisgarh, the BJP's had a huge swing in its favor. It's come back from 33 back
Largely
to 45, 46.
at the cost of others.
At the cost of, you see, others, please
Yeah.
appreciate. Last time when you've seen, the others were well organized.
JCC and BSP alliance.
JCC and BSP were in a solid alliance last time, and they got 20% of the vote. That comes to 12. The BJP picks a lion's share of it. You see, politics is about what has changed in Indian politics is simply that. New age election management is about managing others, managing constituency-wise, managing regions, projecting some local leaders. When the BJP sent ministers and MPs into Madhya Pradesh, what was our, as you called it, what pop panditry? BJP is nervous.
No.
BJP is desperate. BJP does not know whether they can put all their faith in Shivraj Singh. Let's send them there. What they did is they used these leaders to create a mahal in the local areas.
No. They fielded all these except Prahlad Singh Patel, that to his brother constituency. All are very difficult seats for BJP to win.
Yes, but what you did also,
there you need somebody
but what you also
skin in the game.
You also create. You also make sure that all these leaders have a skin in the game.
Okay,
and they're going to also fight. So I think strategy mattered. Strategy at election time is where the BJP bested and demolished the Congress in the Hindi art.
So I want to leave you with one data set before we end. I said that the kind of analytics we'll be able to run are unprecedented. And I'm glad that so many people now, after watching our coverage, feel the same. Here is the aggregate of all elections, 638 seats up for grabs today. The BJP has won or is leading in 339. The Congress only at 232. So game, set, match today to the BJP, opening the doors for what could be a historic re-election. Not since Pandit Nehru has an Indian Prime Minister won 3 terms in office. From what we've seen, it seems India mange more Modi, more BJP. That's what this verdict is telling us. We're slipping into a break. Our coverage continues. There's so much more we have from the ground, from the election intelligence dashboard. We'll keep pulling this out for you. We'll be talking to the big players on the ground. Many of them messaging, calling to say they want to come live on our coverage. So we'll do that. We'll invite them, get them live when we return on the other side of a quick break. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be sustainable change, a B&P Group company.
The promise that you have made, if Congress is voted to power, you will shave your beard or leave your beard. What do you want to say at this moment?
Yeah, after we form the government, probably I'll take off my beard.
So what do you have to say about the current politics that is going on in Taj Krishna? We have seen that Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister is in Park Hayat, and other MLAs also are there. So what do you have to say about that?
No,
Any coaching that can be done, any MLAs that can shift sides is what you feel?
See, in contemporary politics, when we're dealing with people like the BJP and the BRS, we will take our precautions. And while I don't see, I'm not aware of whatever is going on about poaching and all, but I'm confident that our Congress elected MLAs will stay with us. No problem. And if our party organization is taking any steps to prevent others from having any mischievous ideas in their mind, I think that's the right thing to do.
तेलंगाना में हमने पहले से कहा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी 70+ यहाँ पे सीटा जीतेगी, तो वो नतीजे सामने आ रहे हैं। तो पहले से ही हम सोनिया जी गांधी ने जो तेलंगाना की निर्मित यहाँ पर की थी, तो तेलंगाना आने के बाद यहाँ पर जिस तरीके से केसीआर ने गवर्नमेंट चलाई है, जो अपने फार्म हाउस से गवर्नमेंट चलाई, जो भी उन्होंने वायदे किए थे कोई वायदा वो पूरा नहीं कर पाए, या बेरोजगारी बढ़ी है, बड़े पैमाने पे बेरोजगारों को रोजगार नहीं मिला है। यहाँ पर ना कोई 10 साल के अंदर ऐसी कोई बात हुई है कि जो तेलंगाना के डेवलपमेंट के लिए उन्होंने कुछ किया हो। और इस तरीके से गवर्नमेंट चलाना कोई डेवलपमेंट्स नहीं है, सिर्फ एडवर्टाइज के माध्यम से सब तक।
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई बाइक, को प्रेजेंटेड बाय नेक्सा, क्रिएट इंस्पायर, को पावर्ड बाय पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात, को पावर्ड बाय ArcelorMittal निप्पॉन स्टील इंडिया, बनाऊंगा मैं बनेगा भारत।
I want to go across now to Union Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur, who'd been campaigning in all these poll-bound states quite extensively. The Bharatiya Janata Party, Anurag ji, winning 3 out of 3 Hindi heartland states. Do you think this makes the path to 2024 that much more clear, gives the party and its cadre the confidence of hitting the next election on the back of these big victories?
Let me first thank the voters for their trust in Narendra Modi, in the policies of Modi government and the double engine government, which has successfully worked in states like Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh to Assam, Gujarat, where they have seen the impact, what is the advantage of a double engine government. Secondly, this is a historic win. Look at the Madhya Pradesh results. I mean, your channel is one of the channels who have shown this kind of landslide victory in your exit polls. And let me again say here, people have shown their faith and trust in Narendra Modi ji. And Modi ji was the face during the election campaign. He is not only India's most popular leader, but the world's most popular leader for the last 4 years. The trust shown by the people, I can say here with full guarantee that will ensure whatever has been promised during the election time. There is only one guarantee which works in India today, that is Modi ki guarantee.
In Chhattisgarh, Anurag ji, the BJP was trailing for the longest time. Even this morning when I spoke to one of your senior most leaders, he thought it will be tight, that you should end up slightly in front, but he himself said it would be tight. You actually ended up 54 versus 33. It's a very big victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party, much bigger even in Chhattisgarh than your own estimates internally, including this morning.
Rahulji, if you check with your sources in the state of Chhattisgarh or the central media, I've been saying it during the Chhattisgarh campaign also, that BJP will win hands down. And the reason for that, I'll give you that. When I went to Chhattisgarh to launch the Bhupe campaign, the single line I said, Bhrashtachar karo, Bhupe karo. It was known to everyone in the state that you can do corruption and can make payment to Bhupesh Baghel, because state of Chhattisgarh have become a ATM for the Congress party. They've been funding the Congress party from the state of Chhattisgarh. One after another scam has tarnished the image of the chief minister and the state of Chhattisgarh and Congress party. Now, look at what they promised 5 years back. They could not deliver on that. और मैं कहता हूं, इसको हिंदी में जरूर कहूंगा, माँ उन्होंने गंगा जल की कसम खा के कहा था कि that they'll make छत्तीसगढ़ liquor free. तो माँ गंगा का श्राप, कांग्रेस साफ. They did Mahadev app corruption घोटाला, Mahadev का श्राप, कांग्रेस साफ. Similarly, they lied to the poor people, गरीबों का श्राप, कांग्रेस साफ. गौठान घोटाला, माँ गौ के साथ घोटाला, माँ गौ माँ का श्राप, कांग्रेस साफ. So whatever they promised, they could not fulfill that. On the other hand, if you look at Madhya Pradesh, the guarantees were delivered. And it is the Modi guarantee which is fulfilled by the state chief minister and the entire government. And here, whatever we have promised, look at Chhattisgarh. Congress promised 15,000 rupees to the women, but they could not give 500 rupees per month, which becomes 6,000 rupees per year. They could not do that. The people were making a comparison. If you could not give 6,000 rupees per annum, how can you give 15,000 rupees now? So they believed in Prime Minister Modi and his guarantees. So I think that is the advantage BJP, the leadership of Prime Minister Modi.
What does this verdict mean in your view for the 2024 elections? Given the fact that you've been able to fight off anti-incumbency in Madhya Pradesh, deliver this big victory, snatch both Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan from the Congress, increased your vote share in Telangana but ended up distant third. What does the aggregate of all of this, in your view, mean for the Lok Sabha elections?
I personally feel every election is fought differently on different issues. But one thing I would like to say here, people are ensuring double engine government for the welfare of the state, and in the interest of the country, they will pick again Prime Minister Modi. Why? The only reason, they see that whatever Prime Minister says, he delivers that. They believe that he's committed for the welfare of the poor people. They see Prime Minister Modi ensures good governance and development, and the BJP's good government and development model has been accepted by the people of Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. And this will ensure a landslide victory for BJP in 2024. In 2018, when BJP lost all these states, despite that in 2019, we won majority of the seats in Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan.
Okay, What do you think about the Telangana verdict? That's the one sliver of hope for the Congress. Currently leading and winning 64 seats, up 45. The BJP is at 7, up 6. So it's a credible. I'll show the Telangana vote share to Anurag Thakur and to our viewers. The BJP has done much better than earlier, but not enough to be able to become second. Here's the vote share for Telangana on your screen right now. The Bharatiya Janata Party, which had 7% vote share, has doubled the vote share to 15, but you're still quite far from being able to convert that into seats in Telangana.
You rightly mentioned, Rahul, but the issue is BJP was working hard for the last 5 years against the corrupt KCR government. It was BJP who created the environment in the state of Telangana, which is anti-BRS. But if you look at the by-elections, out of 5, BJP won 2 by-elections. And during the Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation polls, we did extremely well. Here also our vote share has gone more than double, which clearly shows people want BJP. But yes, we could not convert that into those kind of seats. The advantage went to Congress. But there is always a next time, and we're going to do well next time, which is the upcoming Lok Sabha election in the state of Telangana.
There were lots of laddus at the Congress office this morning. I wonder what they're going to do with those laddus. But how is the BJP going to be celebrating this big victory in the Hindi heartland, Anurag bhai?
I think they should also enjoy the laddu, because this is pro-poor and pro-people government which has been elected. So they're also going to get benefit out of this. Whatever we promised, that will also be delivered to the Congress Karyakartas, because they're part of that state. And if you look at these 4 crore houses, we never looked at the caste, religion. They have been given to those, beneficiaries who actually deserves that. So it will ensure that that happens. They can enjoy the sweets. They can have laddu on the BJP's victory, because this is actually going to benefit them, because Prime Minister Modi believes in delivering what he has promised.
And finally, is this an opportunity, you think, to institutionalize a generational shift in a state like Rajasthan? Look beyond someone like a Vasundhara Raje, pick one of your newer faces in Chhattisgarh, look beyond Dr. Raman Singh, pick one of your newer faces. How are you seeing the issue of who becomes the next chief minister in these states?
I think if you ask most of the BJP panelists or the BJP leaders on these channels, everyone will say there is a system in place where the elected representatives will elect the leader, and the party high command will also decide on that. So let us wait for that. Me and you can't decide on the TV debate.
Okay, we'll leave it over there for the time being. Thank you very much for joining us. There's a new parliament session that's starting tomorrow. The winter session is also when we have that journalists versus MPs match. You promised to have a cricket match, journalists versus MPs. Now that you won all of this, hopefully we can have a match and maybe the journalists will win. Maybe there the journalists can beat the MPs.
Thank you, Rahulji. Thank you, Rahulji. Surely we'll play a cricket match for TB Mukt Bharat with the theme of making India TB free. And whosoever win, TB हारना चाहिए, ट्यूबरक्लोसिस हारना चाहिए, चाहे पत्रकार जीते या चाहे सांसद जीते, whether journalists or whether the MPs win, that doesn't make much difference. We
Can
should
I just let our viewers into a secret?
Let's play.
Anurag Thakur is being very magnanimous over here. He's saying TB should win, but when he actually gets down into a cricket match and actually is playing, he takes his cricket as seriously as he takes his politics. अभी ये सब बोल रहे हो, मैच स्टार्ट हुआ तो आप full serious हो जाते हो. When we were shooting, जब we met in Himachal during the elections, we said, okay, we'll play a few balls just to kind of shoot that. He missed the first few, then got excited when the bat started connecting with the ball and said, अब तो और खेलना पड़ेगा, इतना जल्दी छोड़ नहीं सकते. So he takes his cricket as seriously as he takes his politics.
You know, it's very close to my heart, cricket and the overall growth of sports. So I think Let us play, Rahulji, a match which ensures that we meet and we play for a good cause. And let
Okay,
us meet soon.
You worked hard over the last several weeks on this election. We worked in bringing the election coverage together. So we'll see you on the cricket field. Anurag Thakur, Union Information Broadcasting Minister, for joining us. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, I want to go across to some of our colleagues who are out in the field at this moment. We've got Pooja Shali joining us. We've got Nabila with us, and we've got Akshita with us as well. And I want to leave you with this one data set, which just shows you where the BRS has even won in Telangana, how slender those victories have been, Akshita. 12 wins and leads for the BRS are with a margin of less than 5%. 7 are with a margin of 5 to 10%. So 19 of those victories are with a very small, less than 10% margin, which just shows how there's a lot of anti-incumbency, and even the 40 seats that they're leading in was actually very, very difficult. Let's go across first to Akshita, who will tell us what's happening in the lovely city of Hyderabad. Akshita.
Thanks very much, Rahul. And it's this song, essentially, what you hear around me that's reverberating right now around the city of Hyderabad, that sings praises for Revant Anna, as he's very fondly known among Congress cadre. Hello and welcome. You're joining us on the special broadcast here on India Today. We're going to be getting you all the latest from the ground, where all the action is, where, as you can see, all of the celebration and introspection for some parties is. I'm joining you from the Congress office in Hyderabad, where the celebrations have been on from as early as 10 a.m. this morning. We've got Nabila Jamal also standing by. She's joining me live from Jaipur. Nabila, good afternoon. What's happening where you are?
Well, I needn't say much. The BJP has managed a victory here in Rajasthan. They were super sure of a victory, and it appears their wish has now come true with the entire BJP cadre who's come in hordes. You see this kind of frenzy here right at the BJP office here in Rajasthan, in Jaipur, as they chant Jai Shri Ram. Now, of course, it all comes down to who's going to be the chief minister for the BJP in Rajasthan. A very interesting contest that we saw that came down here in Rajasthan. In fact, we see similar euphoria even in Madhya Pradesh, where Pooja Shali is. Pooja, the BJP has managed to come up with a clean hat-trick. Over to you on what's happening in Madhya Pradesh.
Well, incredible moments that each one of us are witnessing. Akshita in Telangana, Nabila in Rajasthan, and I, Pooja Shali, here in Madhya Pradesh. And this special telecast comes to you from each of these locations, because if there is Revant Anna in Telangana, there is a Mama and a Bhaiya here in Madhya Pradesh, and he's about to make a record historic victory, and that for the 5th time possibly. He's going to now become the chief minister if there's not a change in name, and that's Shivraj Singh Chauhan. And the deciding factor for him, apart from, of course, there are the tribal belts, of course, there are people who support him, but then there are the women. Young women, old women who voted for him en masse because of the different welfare schemes that he had announced for them. And of course, an aggressive Bharatiya Janata Party campaigning till the last minute. So as we begin, let's take a look first at the state of Madhya Pradesh. Getting it exactly accurately right was India Today Access My India predictions. And that was about 140 to 162, and it's touching there. It's touching to that maximum number. And here at the Chief Minister's house, I'll just briefly take you through where I'm standing, because this is where Shivraj Singh Chauhan is going to be. People refuse to leave. They do not want to accept anyone. Flowers are ready. And here's what it looks like. Let me take you through what the current situation is for the state of Madhya Pradesh. What is central India looking like? Shivraj Singh Chauhan set to return as the chief minister. This is Saffron Party leading already, touching 160. It's Prime Minister Modi's guarantees, and it is Shivraj Singh Chauhan's welfare schemes as well, and a certain connect, a mass connect that he's been able to pull off all these years. BJP workers erupted in joy moments after the Bharatiya Janata Party clearly widened a lead that the Congress could not catch up to. For the grand old party, there is a lot to deliberate upon for the state of Madhya Pradesh. The numbers are exactly what our polls had predicted. Listen in now to the exclusive reactions coming in from Madhya Pradesh, and then we'll get you more updates.
देखिए, अगर आप विनम्रता के साथ जनता की सेवा प्रामाणिकता के साथ करते हैं तो लोग आपसे प्यार करते हैं। ये जनता का प्यार है। लेकिन मैं कहता हूं कि श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी, वो जन जन के मन में है। एमपी के मन में मोदी, ये इस चुनाव ने सिद्ध किया है। उनकी गारंटी पर लोग भरोसा रखते हैं। और डबल इंजन की सरकार ने जो काम किया, हमने 18 साल में मध्य प्रदेश बदला है। ये विकास के कामों पर मोहर है, जन कल्याण की योजनाओं पर मोहर लगाई।
जब आज तक इंडिया टुडे एक्सिस माई इंडिया पोल ने कहा 140 से 162 सीट्स आएंगी, काफियों ने कहा ये कैसे इतना बड़ा मार्जिन हो सकता है, और आज वही सटीक हुआ।
नहीं, मुझे भरोसा था। एक तो आपका जो अनुमान है वो सटीक बैठा है, लेकिन जनता का जो प्यार सड़कों पर दिखता था, लाडली बहनें मैं जहां जाता था गले लगती थी, सिर पे हाथ फेरती थी, आंखों में आंसू आ जाते थे और कहती थी अपन जीतेंगे। उससे लगता था कि परिणाम आएंगे।
आप मानते हैं कि औरतें, लड़कियां, इनका वोट सबसे मायने रखा, ये कांग्रेस नहीं खींच पाई अपनी तरफ?
आप विश्लेषण करेंगे तो यही सामने आएगा कि बहनों ने जाति और धर्म से ऊपर उठ के भी हमें वोट किया।
आखिरी सवाल सर, हमने जब सपोर्टर्स से और लोगों से पूछा कि मुख्यमंत्री यही रहेंगे या बदलेंगे, तो सबने एक साथ आपका ही नाम लिया। वो रेडी नहीं है नाम बदलने के लिए?
देखिए, हम लोग कार्यकर्ता हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक मिशन है भारत के निर्माण का, वैभवशाली, गौरवशाली, शक्तिशाली, संपन्न और समृद्ध भारत के निर्माण का। हम उस मिशन के अंग है। पार्टी तय करती कौन कहाँ काम करे।
जनता ने
Access my India Today poll, because we said 140.
extremely accurate, dead on target as always. My salute to Mr. Pradeep Gupta.
जिस तरह से प्रदेश में सरकार चली, 18 वर्षों में अच्छा काम हुआ, जितना अच्छा काम माननीय शिवराज जी ने किया, जितना अच्छा काम डबल इंजन की सरकार ने किया, जितना अच्छा काम संगठन ने किया, उसका आशीर्वाद आज प्रदेश की जनता ने दिया।
हमने कुछ बहनों से बात करी जो यहाँ मुख्यमंत्री निवास पर हैं, भोपाल में, मध्य प्रदेश में। तो ये जो लाडली बहना की बात हो रही है, और मुख्यमंत्री ने खुद अभी मुझसे बात करते हुए कहा कि बहनें जो बाहर निकली हैं उन्होंने आके वोट किया। तो ये क्या है लाडली बहना स्कीम जो इतना डिफरेंट, क्या उससे लगता है फर्क हुआ है?
बहुत फर्क हुआ है। हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी में अभी मध्य प्रदेश में आप देख रहे हो पूर्ण बहुमत और अच्छे बहुमत से कमल का फूल खिल रहा है। और इसका ज्यादातर श्रेय सारी योजनाओं के साथ साथ योजनाएं तो मोदी जी ने भी बहुत चलाई, और भैया शिवराज भैया ने भी मध्य प्रदेश में बहुत चलाई है। उसका फायदा तो आम जनता को बहुत मिला है। लेकिन अभी तुरंत में ही जो लाडली बहना योजना चलाई, उससे महिलाओं को बहुत फायदा मिला।
ऐसा क्या फर्क है? लाडली कितना, आप मुझे बता सकते हैं कितना पैसा मिलता है लाडली बहना में?
पैसा जितना उन्होंने बोला उसी हिसाब से मिल रहा है हम लोग को, और जैसे ही बोला तुरंत आया है।
1250।
हाँ, तुरंत आया है।
कहीं कट नहीं हो जाता?
नहीं, कुछ नहीं, तुरंत आता। अगर आज तारीख दी तो आज ही आना है। और बच्चों के लिए भी उन्होंने बहुत कुछ किया है।
छोटे से ज्यादा जो लड़कियां पढ़ रही हैं उनके लिए भी किया है, और लेडीज जो बाहर निकल रही है उसके लिए भी भैया ने बहुत कुछ किया है। बिल्कुल हैंड टू हैंड, तारीख के तारीख पैसे आते हैं, कुछ भी नहीं कटते उसमें से। हाँ, जो बहनों,
इससे क्या फर्क होता है? इससे क्या फर्क? कुछ लोग कहेंगे क्यों ऐसे पैसा दे दें किसी के अकाउंट में, ये तो सरकार का है, लोगों का पैसा है। तो इससे क्या फर्क हुआ? हमें थोड़ा और भी लोगों से आप बताओ।
बहुत फर्क पड़ा मैम।
आपकी जिंदगी में क्या फर्क पड़ गया अगर पैसा?
मतलब मेरे तो बच्चे नहीं, लेकिन मुझे काफी सहयोग मिला है। मेरे हस्बैंड को भी बहुत सहयोग मिला है। और अर्थव्यवस्था थोड़ी गड़बड़ थी तो उससे भी काफी फायदा हुआ है मुझे। और भी जो भी समस्या थी काफी ठीक हो गई। और हर महीने जैसे उन्होंने बोला है शिवराज भाई साहब ने, तो काफी सहयोग मिला।
घर के हालात बहुत चेंज हो जाते हैं।
हाँ, बहुत जरूर चेंज हो जाते हैं। लेडीजों को 1000 रुपए मिल गए, उनको आर्थिक सहायता मिल रही है। और शिवराज जी का मैं धन्यवाद करती हूँ, उन्होंने सीएम राइज बनाया गोविंदपुरा में, देखिए। और आज महिला सम्मान के लिए बहुत हमारे भैया आज गोविंदपुरा विधानसभा से जो बहनें आपको यहाँ अच्छी नजर आ रही है, तो उसका फायदा दिख रहा है कि ऐसे ही महिलाएं घर से निकल के बाहर इतनी एकजुटता में नहीं खड़ी है। इसका श्रेय सीधे हमारे भाई शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को जाता है। इसके साथ में हमारी दीदी कृष्णा गौर भी पूर्ण बहुमत से जीत रही हैं, और अच्छे बहुमत से
भाजपा सपोर्टर हो आप, एकदम आपकी बात से पता लग है। तो ये जो बार बार इस सरकार में जो बहुत बात चली लाडली बहना, या ये जो औरतों के लिए फर्क है, इतनी औरतें क्यों निकल के आई भाजपा को और शिवराज सिंह चौहान को वोट करने के लिए?
आज तक जो भी सरकार आई है उनने कभी महिलाओं महिलाओं के बारे में नहीं सोचा, लेकिन भैया जी की वजह से आप जो सभी महिलाएं सशक्त हो गई है। पहले महिलाएं घर से बाहर निकलने के लिए डरती थी, लेकिन अब माहौल ऐसा बन गया है कि हम अपनी लड़कियों को अकेला छोड़ सकते हैं। ये सब बीजेपी की सरकार की वजह से, मामा की वजह से सब पॉसिबल है।
So you heard it. Women have become the deciding factor for this Madhya Pradesh elections. But was it just that? Can be such a thumping victory coming just because perhaps a gender, so to say, came en masse and decided to vote? Or was there something else too that contributed? Hemendra Sharma, my colleague who's been tracking all these years, Madhya Pradesh's changing face. And one thing that remains constant at least is Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan. Hemendra, let's take three key takeaways. What happened with this thumping victory that is coming to Bharatiya Janata Party? What do you think are the reasons for that? Why could the Congress not catch up? Why has the Bharatiya Janata Party pulled this off?
Well, as it was mentioned in the exit poll that India Today, Access My India did, the difference between the percentage of women voters who voted for the BJP and to the Congress is a huge 10%. So if there is a huge 10% gap between 50% of the population, because women comprise 50% of the population, so there's half of this voter chunk that is voting for the BJP. So a 10% shift actually leads to a wave, and this wave, as was explained earlier also, was something that led to this huge victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Madhya Pradesh. That is point number one. Plus, the leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party, they fought this election very strategically. They realized initially that there was a possibly anti-incumbency against the government. So they didn't declare the chief minister's face, and then they fielded 7 members of parliament and Kailash Vijayvargiya, who was the national general secretary, and also these 7 members of parliament included 3 sitting union ministers. So these 7 members of parliament came from 7 different regions of Madhya Pradesh, and so they galvanized their workers over there. And plus, one more thing that very importantly has not been mentioned yet is that the RSS, because Madhya Pradesh is considered to be the lab of the Sangh Parivar, they activated all their Anushangik, the organizations that they have.
True.
Because this is an umbrella organization, they've got many organizations. So all those organizations which owe affiliation to the RSS, they were activated, and they ensured that the cadre that initially was felt or it was suspected that they were not happy with the government, they ensured that the cadre came out in large numbers, canvassed for the party, and ensured that the voters reached the polling stations. On the other hand, the Congress party kept on saying that it is a people's election, the people are fighting. So the people are fighting. People could fight this much only, and the Congress leadership in the last week or so during elections, it was found like not campaigning that hard as BJP was campaigning. BJP left no stone unturned.
You know, what you're saying is absolutely correct. What Hemendra you're pointing out, it was the faces, for example, from Prime Minister Modi to Home Minister Amit Shah's campaigning to, of course, Shivraj Singh Chauhan and Jyotiraditya Scindia. Let's not forget him. But it was the cadre on the ground that was activated from all corners to try and approach as many people as they can. And this is something that the Congress party will have to deliberate on. Where is the anti-incumbency in Madhya Pradesh? That's all from central India. Now going across to Akshita and Nabila, who continue to be with us. Akshita, over to you now.
Well, this is the only state where I am right now, Pooja, that the Congress has reason to celebrate and the BJP has to introspect. And let me get you breaking news first before I get you the excitement around me. Here's a look at the first reaction that's coming in right now from BRS. They've officially conceded defeat. Breaking news that's coming in. KTR has now tweeted, and I quote here, "Grateful to the people of Telangana for giving BRS party 2 consecutive terms of government. Not saddened over the results today, but surely disappointed, as it was not unexpected lines for us. But we will take this in our stride as a learning and will bounce back. Congratulations to Congress party on winning the mandate. Wishing you good luck." This is the detailed message that KTR has put out on social media. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is joining us with more on that. First official communication from the BRS. They're conceding defeat, congratulating the Congress over their victory, Naga.
Well, that's true. It's official that the BRS concedes defeat by congratulating the opposition Congress party. KTR, who is number 2 in the government today and who is also the working president of the BRS party, has tweeted 2 tweets, in fact. as we speak, saying that this time we missed the mark. He had put out a tweet with a gun yesterday saying 3.0 coming soon. Now he has tweeted quoting that saying, I have missed the mark this time around, and also congratulating the Congress party. Congress was waiting for this, Akshita, that we will keep our flock together. We never know when BRS and BJP will try to poach us, but now officially the BRS has gone on the back foot and has conceded defeat, congratulating the Congress party, thus giving some relief to the Congress that we can keep our flock together this evening. And most likely there will be a CLP when all the MLAs will reach this evening to Hyderabad. Most likely in a private hotel there will be a CLP symbolic meeting, not likely to choose an elected representative to be the CM, but just to make sure that all the MLAs are with the party as well. There will be DK Shivkumar, there will be KJ George's observers, Manik Rao Thakre is here. So all the negotiations and communication will happen from this evening to Delhi, where the next action moves.
All right, now I request you to stay on with me because we're going to discuss and decode the result further. But right now, as in fact the BRS has conceded defeat, let me show you what the mood is around me here at the Congress office. We'll go in. Aap sab us side aa jaiye, hum wahan pe baat kar lenge. I'll show you what's happening inside because that's where you've got all of the celebration playing out. You've got people with crackers, people with fireworks and lighting off every few seconds. And there you have it. You know, this has been the scene for the last many hours where they've been lighting off crackers every few seconds. I have a feeling my audio is going to go off now because they're getting set to light that massive cracker as well. But there are people dancing, all of them fully in colors of green and orange in the tricolor and waving the Congress flag. What's also common here is all of them are Revanth Reddy supporters. It doesn't stop with just being Congress supporters. Why did some of these people tell us? Hindi mein English. Hindi. आपको क्या लगता है इस जीत किसकी वजह से? తెలుగు మాట్లాడండి. ఎందుకు ఈ విక్టరీ అయింది?
ఈ రోజు ఇక్కడ కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ ఆధ్వర్యంలో మరి కాబోయే రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారి సమక్షంలో మరి గాంధీ భవన్ కి కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ కార్యకర్తలందరికీ మరి పాదాభివందనాలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. ఈ విజయం మీ అందరికీ అంకితం. జై కాంగ్రెస్, జై కాంగ్రెస్, జై రేవంత్ రెడ్డి.
తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో అవినీతి పాలన పోయింది, ప్రజాస్వామ్యం వచ్చిందని తెలుపుతున్నాను. ప్రతి ఒక్క కార్యకర్తకి, ప్రతి ఒక్క నాయకుడికి, ప్రతి ఒక్క తల్లికి, ప్రతి ఒక్క చెల్లికి అంటున్నా, అమ్మా మీకు పాదాభివందనాలు. కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ కోసం పనిచేసిన నాయకులకి నా పదొక్క ధన్యవాదాలు.
ఒక్క నిమిషం, ఈ విక్టరీ ఎట్లా వచ్చింది? రాహుల్ గాంధీ, రేవంత్ రెడ్డియా? ఎవరికి విక్టరీ వచ్చింది? రాహుల్ గాంధీకా, రేవంత్ రెడ్డికా?
రేవంత్ రెడ్డి, రాహుల్ గాంధీ ఇద్దరు ఇక్కడ తెలంగాణలో ప్రతి ఒక్క సభకి పాల్గొనడం కారణం.
So he's saying both of them. You tell us.
Yeah, it is a context between Prajala Telangana and Durala Telangana. Prajalu will win this in this elections. Jai Congress!
Okay, so you're hearing from a lot of people here. Obviously, at this point, they can barely hear me. I can barely hear them. But most of them saying that this is a combination of the Revanth Reddy and Rahul Gandhi factor that's led to this victory. Let me take you to the heart of the celebration. And here, there's no way I can push through because it's been non-stop, essentially like a dance party that's been playing out here, right outside the Congress headquarters. It's been going on non-stop from 10 a.m. By the way, Revanth Reddy is right here. He's behind me in that building, watching very closely the results to figure out exactly what's happening. He's going to be addressing a news briefing also shortly. And in that news briefing, of course, he will go ahead and claim victory. But they're waiting. They're waiting for the numbers to stabilize. So you've got Revanth Reddy along with, of course, Sunil Konagulu, who is the other one who's being credited for the victory here in Telangana. They're all inside this building watching the results very closely. In about 1 hour or so, we're expecting Revanth Reddy to hold a press conference. But in the meanwhile, with the results as they stand, 60+ for the Congress and clearly anti-incumbency biting the BRS, let's take a look at all the reactions that are coming in.
With the trends increasing towards the Congress party in this election, Telangana elections. Congress party has come on high alert, where they have called all the candidates to Taj Krishna Hotel here in Hyderabad, where DK Shiv Kumar, who has been assigned the responsibility to keep the flock of Congress candidates together if they gain the majority in the state of Telangana. Among 119 seats, 60 is the majority. If they cross this number, then it is a responsibility of DK Shiv Kumar to keep them all together. And DK Shiv Kumar is right now stationed with 11 ministers from Karnataka in Taj Krishna Hotel. We are right now at Taj Krishna Hotel. Inside the hotel, you have 3 buses that have been stationed here at this particular point, where if at all necessary, the candidates will be taken from this Taj Krishna Hotel to a destination. What we are getting to know is they will be taken to shifted to Karnataka, is what we are getting to know. So right now these buses have been stationed in Taj Krishna. Let us talk and get to know what exactly the buses are for. आपका नाम बताइए।
जी, मेरा नाम आदिल।
आपको यहाँ पर बसेस लेके हैं, कितने बसेस यहाँ पर आए हैं?
हमारे 3 बस आए।
तो कितने लोग एक बस में यहाँ पर बैठेंगे? किसने इस बस को बुलाया है?
36 बस सीट्स है इसमें। वो हमको कोई बुलाएगा मालूम नहीं, हमारा मैनेजर इंस्ट्रक्शन से इधर आके।
कितने बजे आए हैं यहाँ पर?
हमें सब 5 बजे आए।
तो कब कोई डेस्टिनेशन वगैरह कुछ बताया है?
अभी नहीं बताए।
अभी नहीं बताया। तो आपको कुछ कांग्रेस पार्टी या किसी पार्टी की तरफ से फोन आया है?
नहीं आया अभी।
तो यहाँ पर what we see is that 36 members in each bus, and it is almost accounting to more than 120, that is 119 of the candidates can be taken in this 3 buses which have been stationed here. Whoever has booked this bus is not known except the manager here, but what we are getting to know is that these buses have been bought to take away the flock of Congress MLAs if they are selected, if they are elected in this particular results. If the Congress gains majority, then to avoid any kind of poaching of these MLAs, this step has been taken by the Congress party. So this is where the Congress party has now stationed all its candidates, 11 ministers, and along with DK Shiv Kumar in Taj Krishna Hotel, where these buses are also waiting. After the results are clear, then maybe if necessary, all the candidates will be taken in these buses to a unknown location. With camera person Damodar, Abdul Bashir, Hyderabad. Remember the promise that you have made: if Congress is voted to power, you will shave your beard or leave your tail. What do you want to say at this moment, sir?
Yeah, after we form the government, probably I'll take off my beard.
So what do you have to say about the current politics that is going on in Taj Krishna? We have seen that Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister is in Park Hayat, and other MLAs also are there. So what do you have to say about that?
No,
any coaching that can be done, any MLAs that can shift sides, is what you feel?
See, in contemporary politics, when we're dealing with people like the BJP and the BRS, we will take our precautions. And while I don't see, I'm not aware of whatever is going on about poaching and all, but I'm confident that our Congress elected MLAs will stay with us. No problem. And if our party organization is taking any steps to prevent others from having any mischievous ideas in their mind, I think that's the right thing to do.
I don't want to tell this is a personal win. This is the win of the people of Telangana. People of Telangana has paid their gratitude to Sonia Gandhi for giving them the Telangana. They have seen the last 10 years rule. They are fed up with the rule. They have decided that there should be a change, and change for a progress, change for a development, change for a gratitude. This is what I could say.
India today has predicted your win, sir. We have predicted your win.
I'm happy for that.
India today has predicted your win, sir. We have predicted your win.
I'm happy for that.
So the celebrations continue here at the Congress headquarters in Hyderabad, and why not? This is the only results that they actually can afford to celebrate. While everywhere else, the Congress has to consider introspection. This is the saving grace for them. What's happened in Telangana and the Congress sweep that's taken place in the face of BRS losing out on several seats. I'm going to hand it over to my colleague Nabila Jamal. She's reporting from Jaipur, where again, it's a sea of saffron. Nabila, over to you.
Right, Akshita, here the kind of euphoric celebrations here, it's amazing. The kind of excitement, enthusiasm, and the love that people have here for the Bhajpa. The BJP order here, they've come in such large numbers, and all the top leaders there on top. Diya Kumari is out. She is waving at the crowds there. They're all out now just to to say hi to all the waiting BJP workers right after their massive victory. A lot more coming up on Rajasthan. Who's going to be the Chief Minister of Rajasthan? Who will the BJP pick? That's a real $1 million question that we're going to bring to you some of those insights as the BJP just now takes a big sigh of relief. And just while they celebrate their victory, a lot of discussions happening on the high tables on top. Taking you through that on the other side of a short break. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
तेलंगाना में हमने पहले से ही कहा कि कांग्रेस पार्टी 70 प्लस यहाँ पे सीटा जीतेगी, तो वो नतीजे सामने आ रहे हैं। तो पहले से ही सोनिया जी गांधी ने जो तेलंगाना की निर्मित यहाँ पर की थी, तो तेलंगाना आने के बाद यहाँ पर जिस तरीके से केसीआर ने गवर्नमेंट चलाई है, जो अपने फार्म हाउस से गवर्नमेंट चलाई, जो भी उन्होंने वायदे किए थे कोई वायदा वो पूरा नहीं कर पाए, या बेरोजगारी बढ़ी है, बड़े पैमाने पे बेरोजगारों को रोजगार नहीं मिला है। यहाँ पर ना कोई 10 साल के अंदर ऐसी कोई बात हुई है कि जो तेलंगाना के डेवलपमेंट के लिए उन्होंने कुछ किया हो। और इस तरीके से गवर्नमेंट चलाना, कोई डेवलपमेंट्स नहीं है, सिर्फ एडवर्टाइज के माध्यम से सब तरफ एडवर्टाइज करना कि हम बहुत अच्छी गवर्नमेंट है, केसीआर बड़े किसानों के प्रति ये है वो है, तो ये नहीं चलता है ज्यादा दिन तक। वो सब बातें लोगों के सामने खुलकर सामने आ जाती है, उसका परिणाम लोगों के सामने रहता है कि गवर्नमेंट चलाने के बाद हमारे हित में क्या हुआ है। अगर गवर्नमेंट चला रहे हो, हमारे हित में कुछ नहीं हो रहा है, सिर्फ बातें बना रहे हो वहां, तो लोग एक बार समझ जाते हैं कि ये गवर्नमेंट हमारे लायक नहीं है, ये हमारा हित नहीं कर सकती।
Some of our candidates have informed us that whomever he has spoken, whomever this party people are speaking, they all have spoken to us. They have informed. We have made elaborate arrangements for all our candidates. All our party cadres will be with them. Our leaders will be with them. They are safe. We will see that they are protected.
Sir, is there any possibility that Congress MLAs may break towards BRS?
At no point of time, not even a single candidate or MLA will break. They are already informed. Whomever they have spoken, they all have communicated to us. So we know their political strategy. We are well aware. So we are in a tight rope with everyone.
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी।
आपको लगता है कि मोदी मैजिक ने अपना काम कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर?
ये मोदी मैजिक ही है, क्योंकि हमने पहले दिन जब मेरा बूथ सबसे मजबूत के अभियान माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी आए थे, 10 लाख बूथों से संवाद किया था उन्होंने और हर बूथ को जीतने का संकल्प दिलाया था। तब हमने कहा था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश। आज जनता ने ये आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री जी को दिया है कि 2024 में ताकत के साथ प्रधानमंत्री जी को इतिहास बनाना है तो मध्य प्रदेश में हो रहे सेमीफाइनल फाइनल को प्रचंड बहुमत से जिताना है। जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है।
जब आज तक इंडिया टुडे एक्सिस माई इंडिया पोल ने कहा 140 से 162 सीट्स आएंगी, काफियों ने कहा ये कैसे इतना बड़ा मार्जिन हो सकता है और आज वही सटीक हुआ।
नहीं, मुझे भरोसा था। एक तो आपका जो अनुमान है वो सटीक बैठा है, लेकिन जनता का जो प्यार सड़कों पर दिखता था, लाडली बहनें मैं जहां जाता था गले लगती थी, सिर पे हाथ फेरती थी, आंखों में आंसू आ जाते थे और कहती थी अपन जीतेंगे। उससे लगता था कि परिणाम आएंगे।
आप मानते हैं कि औरतें, लड़कियां, इनका वोट सबसे मायने रखा, ये कांग्रेस नहीं खींच पाई अपनी तरफ?
आप विश्लेषण करेंगे तो यही सामने आएगा कि बहनों ने जाति और धर्म से ऊपर उठ के भी हमें वोट किया।
आखिरी सवाल सर, हमने जब सपोर्टर्स से और लोगों से पूछा कि मुख्यमंत्री यही रहेंगे या बदलेंगे, तो सबने एक साथ आपका ही नाम लिया। वो रेडी नहीं है नाम बदलने के लिए?
देखिए, हम लोग कार्यकर्ता हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक मिशन है भारत के निर्माण का, वैभवशाली, गौरवशाली, शक्तिशाली, संपन्न और समृद्ध भारत के निर्माण का। हम उस मिशन के अंग है। पार्टी तय करती कौन कहाँ काम करे।
All right, the kind of images that you see, jubilant celebrations right outside the BJP head office here in Jaipur. It's a big win for Rajasthan BJP unit. Undoubtedly, they wanted to unseat Ashok Gehlot, and they've done that successfully. So our numbers are showing well past 115, which is a clear majority. Congress reduced to nearly 66. As the numbers are now slowly shaping up, it seems like a clear victory, almost a sweep for the BJP this time. And most definitely, the BJP cadre here in Jaipur, they feel like they feel a resurgence. They feel alive, they feel motivated, and they now come. All the 5 years they laid low. Today they've come out in such large numbers to celebrate. That's the visual you see now with flags and slogans and songs and music. Well, there you have it. There you have it. It's Modi chants all through the way. But before I get to all that's happening here, the big news that's coming in from Rajasthan, and let me break that for you, is that CP Joshi, the BJP heavyweight, BJP speaker here, has lost his constituency. Here, cutting across to this big breaking that's coming in right now. Rajasthan Assembly Speaker CP Joshi has been defeated. He's known to be a heavyweight. He's lost in Nathdwara constituency. He's a Congress heavyweight. Congress heavyweight, in fact, has lost to Vishwaraj Singh. As we see all this this euphoria that we see here, but unfortunately, one of them for the Congress itself, CP Joshi, who's lost out. Rajasthan Speaker himself loses out in Nathdwara. Congress heavyweight loses to Vishwaraj Singh. All right, that's a big news. Yeah, if I have Aishwarya Paliwal joining us. Aishwarya, I'm not able to hear you well, but if you can hear me, Congress's CP Joshi has lost out in Rajasthan. All right, I'm going to try and match. All right, let me fan to some live images there. There you have Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat there, standing right outside the BJP office waving to the crowds. That's live images that we're relaying to you. Rajasthan indeed has a trend of a revolving door trend where you have always a different, basically the BJP and the Congress alternating every 5 years. So to that pattern, we see the BJP coming back effectively. Let me take you through all that's gone by today in Rajasthan as the counting has happened. Congress has taken a big drubbing, a defeat here in the state. The BJP is coming back with a nice big majority with 114 seats. Congress has come down to nearly 66. BJP workers are celebrating with a huge excitement as they have come here all the way to celebrate the victory of their party. Quite a grand celebration. Rajasthan has been the state that has voted for the ruling party in every election. Basically has had a rotating pattern of the BJP or either Congress taking to power here. So BJP has now come. I'm going to take you through all our reactions coming in on Rajasthan's massive victory for BJP.
राजस्थान की ये जो शानदार जीत है, ये माननीय हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, जिनका मंत्र था ये सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास, ये उसकी जीत है। उनकी दी हुई गारंटी की जीत है। ये जीत हमारे माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी की रणनीति की जीत है और ये जीत हमारे माननीय अध्यक्ष श्री नड्डा जी के कुशल नेतृत्व की जीत है। और फिर सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट ये भी है, ये जीत हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं की, जिनके अथक प्रयास परिश्रम की जीत है। उन्होंने दिन और रात हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो सपने को साकार करने की पूरी कोशिश करते हुए उस दिशा में मेहनत करके ये परिणाम दिलाने का काम किया है। और सबसे बड़ी बात तो यह है कि ये जीत हमारे जनता जनार्दन की है, जिसने कांग्रेस के कुराज को नकारते हुए और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सुराज को अपनाने का काम किया है।
मैम, जिस प्रकार का रिस्पांस और जिस प्रकार का जन समर्थन मिला आपको, क्या लगता है?
नो ये देखिए, ऐसा
आप मना कर रहे हैं लोगों को कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर लोग आप लोगों को मना कर रही है कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर आपकी बात मान नहीं रहे, आपको सीएम।
जनता में उत्साह देखिए, आप सभी को बोल रहे होंगे, लेकिन ऐसा है अभी हम लोग बहुत अच्छे मतों से, मैं तो जीत ही रही हूँ, हमारे सारे प्रत्याशी जीत रहे हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार भारी बहुमत से राजस्थान में बनती हुई नजर आ रही है, मध्य प्रदेश में भी और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी। बहुत अच्छी
कुमारी जी, जिस तरह से पार्टी ने आपको विद्याधर नगर से चुनाव लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी दी और जिस तरह से आपको जन समर्थन मिला है, अगर पार्टी आपको कहती है कि आपका अगला पड़ाव मुख्यमंत्री के पद के तौर पर जिम्मेदारी निभाने का होगा, क्या आप उसको एक्सेप्ट करेंगी?
ये कोई ऐसी चीज थोड़ी है कि आप एक्सेप्ट करो या नहीं करो। देखिए, ये सब डिसीजंस पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड और टॉप लीडरशिप करेगी और
जिम्मेदारी के लिए आप तैयार हैं?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सीएम बनेगा, सबसे बड़ी बात तो वही है और हम लोग सब बहुत खुश हैं कि हमारी सरकार बन रही है और ये भ्रष्टाचारी
हमारी सरकार फाइनली आउट है राजस्थान से और हमेशा के लिए आउट है।
प्रिया जी, यहाँ पे कई कद्दावर नेता माने जाते हैं, वसुंधरा राजे, राजेंद्र राठौड़, उन सबके बावजूद अगर आपको पार्टी कहती है कि आप कमान संभालिए लोकसभा चुनाव से पहले,
कुछ भी नहीं है। अभी हम लोग चुनाव जीते हैं, रिजल्ट आएंगे शाम तक, ये सारे डिसीजन आगे होंगे, टॉप लीडरशिप करेगा। ये मेरे लिए जवाब देने का विषय नहीं है।
राजस्थान की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आशीर्वाद दिया है, ऐसा स्पष्ट संकेत लगते हैं। इसलिए जनता को और जो हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की, उनको मैं बधाई और शुभकामनाएं देता हूं।
ఇవాళ ఈ ఉత్సాహానికి కారణం ఇప్పుడు 3 సంవత్సరాల క్రితం నించమమ్మ మా పరిస్థితి ఏంటి అని ప్రతి కాంగ్రెస్ కార్యకర్త మదన పడుతున్న సమయంలో పిసిసి అధ్యక్షుడిగా నియమితులై కార్యకర్తలకు నూతన ఉత్సాహాన్ని నింపడమే కాకుండా ఇవాళ ఊహించని విధంగా ఎవరు ఊహకు అందని విధంగా ఇవాళ కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీని సీట్లో గెలుచుకోవడానికి ముఖ్య కారకుడు పిసిసి అధ్యక్షులు పెద్దలు రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు, అదేవిధంగా హనుమంతరావు గారు, పెద్దలందరి సమక్షంలో ఉన్నారు. ఇప్పుడు ముందుగా మిమ్మల్ని ఉద్దేశించి ఇవాళ సంవత్సరం పాటుగా అందరినీ కోఆర్డినేట్ చేస్తూ ఇవాళ కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ రాష్ట్ర అధికారం రావడానికి మరో కారకుడైనటువంటి ఠాకరే గారు మొదటగా మాట్లాడతారు. ఆ తర్వాత గౌరవ పిసిసి అధ్యక్షుడు గారు మాట్లాడతారు. ఠాకరే సార్.
तेलंगाना पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट रेवंत रेड्डी जी, कांग्रेस के सीनियर नेता हनुमंतराव जी, वर्किंग प्रेसिडेंट महेश गौड़ जी और सभी उपस्थित इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया, प्रिंट मीडिया, सोशल मीडिया के सभी मेरे भाई, सभी साथियों, आज तेलंगाना असेंबली की मतगणना जो हुई है उसमें कांग्रेस पार्टी को तेलंगाना की जनता सभी ने मिलकर कांग्रेस पार्टी को जिताने के लिए पूरी कोशिश की है और हम आज कांग्रेस पार्टी तेलंगाना में सरकार बनाने जा रही है। सभी का जो साथ मिला, सभी जनता का जो साथ मिला, तेलंगाना के जो कार्यकर्ता है, सब नेता हैं, भाई बहने हैं, उन्होंने साथ देकर कांग्रेस पार्टी को जीत की ओर बढ़ाया। जिस तरीके से इस चुनाव में प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी के अध्यक्ष रेवंत रेड्डी जी, इनके नेतृत्व में पूरे तेलंगाना की प्रचार बड़ी अच्छी तरीके से सभी कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेताओं ने, कार्यकर्ताओं ने की है। अहम भूमिका जो हमारी नेता सोनिया जी गांधी, जिन्होंने जिस मकसद से तेलंगाना दिया था, उस उद्देश्य को लागू करने के लिए जो मैंडेट है वो तेलंगाना की जनता ने कांग्रेस को दिया है। और जो तेलंगाना के लिए सभी हमारे ऑल इंडिया कांग्रेस कमेटी के अध्यक्ष खारगे साहब, हमारे कांग्रेस के युवा नेतृत्व राहुल जी गांधी, हमारे नेता प्रियंका जी गांधी, जिन्होंने धुआंधार इस प्रदेश में प्रचार किया है और वेणुगोपाल जी जो हमारे राजकीय जनरल सेक्रेटरी जो है उन्होंने अहम भूमिका की है। तो उसके साथ साथ जो भी तेलंगाना के चुनाव में जो हमारे देश के कांग्रेस पार्टी के सीनियर लीडर यहां पर आए हैं उन्होंने प्रचार किया है। सभी का भी मैं तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी की ओर से मैं धन्यवाद करता हूं और जिस तरीके से जिस उद्देश्य से रेवंत रेड्डी जी के नेतृत्व में पीसीसी के नेतृत्व में आज जीत के और हम बढ़े हैं, जो मकसद से जनता ने जितवाया है वो कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरी करने की कोशिश करेंगी। मैं पीसीसी प्रेसिडेंट रेवंत रेड्डी जी को आपके सामने उनके विचार रखने की यहाँ पे मैं सिफारिश करता हूं।
మీడియా మిత్రులందరికీ నమస్కారం. డిసెంబర్ 3, 2009 శ్రీకాంతాచారి అమరుడైండు. ఈరోజు డిసెంబర్ 3, 2023 4 కోట్ల తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు విలక్షణమైన తీర్పు ఇవ్వడం ద్వారా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని పునరుద్ధరించి శ్రీకాంతాచారికి ఘనమైన నివాళులు
have chosen progress, have chosen development for the state of Telangana.
కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ తరఫున కూడా మళ్ళీ తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమంలో అమరుడైన శ్రీకాంతాచారికి నివాళులు అర్పిస్తూ తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని పునరుద్ధరించడానికి కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీని గెలిపించి శ్రీమతి సోనియా గాంధీ గారికి కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలిపే అవకాశాన్ని కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ నాయకత్వానికి ఇచ్చినందుకు
The people of Telangana have decided that they need a leader like Sonia Gandhi for Telangana.
ఈ ప్రజల యొక్క ఆకాంక్షల్ని ఆలోచనని వాళ్ళ యొక్క ఆకాంక్షల్ని అమలు చేయడానికి ఈ తీర్పునివ్వడం ద్వారా కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ బాధ్యతను
And this is so
గుర్తు
that
చేసిండ్రు,
the
బాధ్యతను
Congress can
పెంచిండ్రు.
ensure that the dreams of the people of Telangana
శ్రీమతి సోనియా గాంధీ గారికి కృతజ్ఞత తెలుపుకునే విషయంలో ఆనాటి ఉమ్మడి హైదరాబాదు రాష్ట్రం ముద్దుబిడ్డ మల్లికార్జున్ ఖర్గే గారి నాయకత్వంలో భారత్ జోడో యాత్ర కన్యాకుమారి నుంచి కశ్మీర్ వరకు 150 రోజులు
under the leadership of Mallikarjun Kharge and because of the success of Bharat Jodo Yatra.
భారత్ జోడో యాత్ర ద్వారా మా నాయకుడు రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు మాకు స్ఫూర్తిని నింపి తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు విశ్వాసాన్ని కల్పించి తెలంగాణ ప్రజలతో
And it is with the Bharat Jodo Yatra that our leader Rahul Gandhi instilled faith in the people of Telangana
సోనియా
in
గాంధీ గారు,
Congress.
రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు, ప్రియాంక గాంధీ గారికి రాజకీయ పరమైన అనుబంధం కాదు, కుటుంబ అనుబంధం ఇది. ఈ కుటుంబంలో మేము కూడా సభ్యులము. మీకు ఏ అవసరం వచ్చినా, ఏ కష్టం వచ్చినా, ఏ సందర్భమైనా మేము మీ తరపున ఉంటాము, కొట్లాడతాము.
మేము
We are like a
తెలంగాణ
family.
4 కోట్ల ప్రజలు
If there is
మేము కూడా
any
ఒకరము అని
problem, any issue that the
ఈ
people face,
ప్రజలకు
we will be there
విశ్వాసాన్ని
for you.
నమ్మకాన్ని కలిగించి ముఖ్యంగా నన్ను వెన్ను తట్టి ఏ సందర్భం వచ్చినా నిటారుగా నిలబడి కొట్లాడమని రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు అండగా నిలబడడంతో నేను మా మిత్రుడు మల్లు భట్టి విక్రమార్క గారు సిఎల్పిగా
This was the message that Rahul Gandhi gave to the people
ఈ
of
విజయాన్ని
Telangana.
పార్టీని ముందుకు
Like a family
నడిపించడంలో
member, if you face any problem, if you
పెద్దలందరి
face any
సహకారం
issue, we are there for you.
ముఖ్యంగా మాజీ పిసిసి అధ్యక్షులు హనుమంతరావు గారు కావచ్చు, లేకపోతే పెద్దలు జానారెడ్డి గారు కావచ్చు, మా పార్లమెంట్ సభ్యులు ఉత్తమ్ కుమార్ రెడ్డి, కోమటిరెడ్డి గారు, దామోదర్ రాజ్ నరసింహ గారు, శ్రీధర్ బాబు గారు, క్యాంపెయిన్ కమిటీ చైర్మన్ మధు యాస్కి గారు లాంటి సీనియర్ నాయకులందరి సహకారంతో ఈ రోజు ఈ విజయాన్ని సాధించినము.
It is with the help and coordination of every single senior Congress leader that this
ఈ
victory has
విజయం
been possible.
తెలంగాణ అమరవీరుల యొక్క ఆకాంక్షలని అమలు చేయడానికి, తెలంగాణ ప్రాంతంలో ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని పునరుద్ధరించడానికి,
This is to ensure justice for the Telangana movement. This is to ensure that for every martyr of Telangana, for the statehood movement, that we stand up for them and ensure the welfare of Telangana.
ప్రపంచానికే ఒక ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తిని, మానవ హక్కులను కాపాడడంలో కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ ముందుంటుంది అని, మానవ హక్కులను పునరుద్ధరించి ప్రజాస్వామ్యంలో ప్రజలు
It is with the intention of setting up
వాళ్ళ అభిప్రాయాలను తెలియజెప్పి చట్టసభలలో ప్రతిపక్ష నాయకులు ప్రభుత్వం తీసుకున్న నిర్ణయాల మీద హేతుబద్ధమైన వాళ్ళ వాదనను పెట్టడానికి కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ అవకాశం ఇస్తుంది. ఈ రోజు కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ గెలుపును కల్వకుంట్ల తారక రామారావు గారు అభినందించారు, వారిని స్వాగతిస్తున్నా. ప్రజలిచ్చిన తీర్పుకు తల వంచి కొత్త ప్రభుత్వం ఏర్పాటు చేయడానికి సంపూర్ణంగా ప్రతిపక్షము సహకరించి, ప్రభుత్వ ఏర్పాటు ప్రక్రియలో కూడా ప్రతిపక్షాలందరూ పాల్గొని, గెలిచిన పార్టీలే కాదు నాయకత్వం వహిస్తున్న పార్టీలను కూడా కాంగ్రెస్
All right, so that was our special telecast. 4 states, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Telangana. Mizoram, of course, is awaited and we'll be giving you, of course, the latest updates on that as well in the next few hours. That is going to be very important. But we hope you enjoyed watching the special telecast from the studios and from the ground on the assembly elections. There is a double-engine sarkar in some states, and here it was the triple-engine women influence with this telecast. And women voters clearly have proven they cannot be ignored anymore in the electoral discourse. Thank you for watching. From Nabila, Akshita and me, signing off for now.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी।
आपको लगता है कि मोदी मैजिक ने अपना काम कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर?
ये मोदी मैजिक ही है, क्योंकि हमने पहले दिन जब मेरा बूथ सबसे मजबूत का अभियान माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी आए थे, 10 लाख बूथों से संवाद किया था उन्होंने और हर बूथ को जीतने का संकल्प लाया था। तब हमने कहा था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश। आज जनता ने ये आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री जी को दिया है कि 2024 में ताकत के साथ प्रधानमंत्री जी को इतिहास बनाना है, तो मध्य प्रदेश में हो रहे सेमीन फाइनल को प्रचंड बहुमत से जिताना है। जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be sustainable change. A BNP Group company.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-powered by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत.
I'll be getting you in the next 1 hour all the big takeaways on result day from here in Telangana to what's happening in the Hindi heartland to Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh. It's 3-1. 3 for BJP, 1 for Congress. And there's obviously a lot of talk about the North going to the BJP, the South choosing the Congress. We'll talk about that and much more. I just gave you a glimpse of the celebrations behind me, and we'll keep talking to Congress cadre as well here in Hyderabad. First, let's begin the special broadcast with the headlines. Shivraj destroys anti-incumbency in Madhya Pradesh with a stunning title defense, registers landslide victory in the state. Congress lags way behind in the race.
के साथ जनता की सेवा प्रमाणिकता के साथ करते हैं तो लोग आपसे प्यार करते हैं कि बहनों ने जाति और धर्म से ऊपर उठ के भी हमें वोट किया।
BJP strips end of Gehlot rule in Rajasthan with a landslide win. BJP sweeps the India bloc 3-1 in Hindi heartland.
ये हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, जिनका मंत्र था ये सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास, ये उसकी जीत है।
Massive upset for Congress as Saffron Storm takes over Chhattisgarh after initial tight fight. Again loses the throne to BJP. KCR loses Telangana throne to Congress. Roaring Revant delivers big for Congress as it wins second South Kingdom, winning Telangana in style after Karnataka. And celebrations erupt as BJP is set to sweep Hindi heartland. Sweets, laddus and crackers galore in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. Prime Minister Modi will be joining the celebrations at the Delhi headquarters this evening, post 6:30. Right behind me at the Congress headquarters, Revant Reddy is currently speaking. Let's cut it cross live.
ప్రత్యేకంగా కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్నా. వారు మొదలుపెట్టిన కార్యక్రమాన్ని మాణిక్రావు ఠాకరే గారు కొనసాగించి ఈ రోజు విజయం వైపు నడిపినరు. మీ అందరు సహకరించిన ముఖ్యంగా లక్షలాది మంది కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ కార్యకర్తల శ్రమ, కృషి 30 లక్షల మంది నిరుద్యోగ యువకుల యొక్క పట్టుదల ఈ విజయంలో ఉన్నది. వాళ్ళందరినీ కూడా మనస్ఫూర్తిగా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ శ్రీమతి విజయశాంతి గారు కూడా ఈ ప్రచార కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొని ఈ రోజు ఇప్పుడు ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి పాల్గొనడానికి వచ్చిండ్రు. వారికి కూడా ఆహ్వానం పలుకుతున్నా. ఎన్నికలలో వారు ప్రచారంలో పాల్గొని పార్టీని ముందుకు నడిపించడంలో వారు తనదైన శైలిలో కాంగ్రెస్ ను ముందుకు నడిపించిండ్రు, శ్రేణులకు స్ఫూర్తినిచ్చిండ్రు. శ్రీమతి విజయశాంతి గారికి కూడా పిసిసి అధ్యక్షుడిగా ధన్యవాదాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్న మిత్రులారా. आज बहुत खुशी की बात है, 4 करोड़ जनता हमारे नेता श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, श्री मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी और इस देश युवता को आदर्श के नेता राहुल गांधी जी कन्याकुमारी से लेकर कश्मीर तक 4000 किलोमीटर पैदल चलते चलते तेलंगाना को आए। 21 दिन कुछ कम 400 किलोमीटर तेलंगाना में पादयात्रा किया। हमको बहुत भरोसा उम्मीद देकर आगे कांग्रेस पार्टी को रणनीति तय करके राजनीति में कांग्रेस को जिताने के लिए बहुत कुछ मदद दिए, इंस्पिरेशन दिए और प्रियंका जी इलेक्शन कैंपेनिंग में बहुत सारे मीटिंग में पार्टिसिपेट किए। ये सब हमारे हाईकमांड को ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ तेलंगाना कांग्रेस पार्टी एंड माय इंचार्ज माणिकराव ठाकरे के तरफ से मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं पार्टी हाईकमांड को। दूसरी बात, तेलंगाना के जनता जब जरूरत है तब सही तरीका से सही जवाब देने के लिए हमेशा हाजिर रहते। इस बार तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस सरकार बना देके यहाँ के जो शहीद हुए युवता उनके विचारधारा को आगे ले जाने के लिए हमको संपूर्ण हम इंस्पिरेशन लिए। वो हम जो भी वादा किए, जो शहीद होकर उन लोग जो देश के लिए क्या किए, वो पूरा आगे हम लेकर जाएंगे। और केटीआर ने आज ट्विटर में वेलकम किया कांग्रेस पार्टी जीत को। मैं भी बीआरएस को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। ये स्पिरिट आगे सरकार चलाने में भी दिखाना है, क्योंकि 10 साल अब सरकार में बैठा हुआ है, अभी विपक्ष में बैठने वाले। विपक्ष के सुझाव हमेशा हम खातिर करते हैं, पॉलिसी हम बनाएंगे, सजेशंस विपक्ष की जिम्मेदारी है सजेशन देने का। तो इसीलिए असेंबली हम चलाएंगे, विपक्ष का सुझाव लेंगे, अच्छा सरकार बना के गरीब लोगों को मदद करने के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी कोशिश करने वाले। इसमें हम बीआरएस और कल्वकुंट्ला चंद्रशेखर राव, भारतीय जनता पार्टी मिस्टर किशन रेड्डी, एमआईएम अध्यक्ष असदुद्दीन ओवैसी एंड सीपीआई सीपीएम एंड तेलंगाना जनसमिति प्रोफेसर कोदंडराम सबके मदद लेकर सुझाव लेकर एक अच्छी सरकार बना के देश में एक आदर्श सरकार बनाने के लिए हमेशा हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे।
All right, that is in fact Revant Reddy speaking right now live and thanking Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi for their leadership and saying that they will serve the people of Telangana. The Congress jubilant here, but they have only one reason to celebrate, which is here in the state of Telangana. Besides that, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh has got the BJP's way. Let's get your details of each state, beginning first with Madhya Pradesh, where the term anti-incumbency seems to completely disappear, has no meaning when it comes to Mamaji, when it comes to Shivraj Singh Chauhan. Once again managing to do the seemingly impossible, defeating the Congress with what they only be defined once again as a sweep by the BJP. It's led to massive celebrations in Madhya Pradesh as well, in a landslide victory by the Saffron Party. They leading in over 160 seats. Imagine this, they're so much ahead of Congress. Congress is at just about 66 seats, the number may be going up or down, but essentially you get a sense of how much of a gap there is right now. And this is despite the fact that the BJP has been ruling for so many years now in Madhya Pradesh. So the anti-incumbency or that factor has been completely thrown out the window by the BJP. Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan soon after spoke to India Today, dedicating this win to Prime Minister Modi, saying that the Prime Minister's campaign made all of the difference. His guarantees to the people of Madhya Pradesh, very different from the Congress guarantees. His guarantee of corruption-free governance and several other such steps is what won over the people of Madhya Pradesh, according to Shivraj Singh Chauhan. There were celebrations that broke out as BJP cadre gathered in large numbers, a sea of saffron in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. Let's give you a glimpse of that celebration and the reactions that have come.
देखिए, अगर आप विनम्रता के साथ जनता की सेवा प्रामाणिकता के साथ करते हैं तो लोग आपसे प्यार करते हैं। ये जनता का प्यार है, लेकिन मैं कहता हूं कि श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी, वो जन जन के मन में है, एमपी के मन में मोदी, ये इस चुनाव ने सिद्ध किया है। उनकी गारंटी पर लोग भरोसा रखते हैं और डबल इंजन की सरकार ने जो काम किया, हमने 18 साल में मध्य प्रदेश बदला है। ये विकास के कामों पर मोहर है, जन कल्याण की योजनाओं पर मोहर लगाई।
जब आज तक इंडिया टुडे एक्सिस माई इंडिया पोल ने कहा 140 से 162 सीट्स आएंगी, काफियों ने कहा ये कैसे इतना बड़ा मार्जिन हो सकता है, और आज वही सटीक हुआ।
नहीं, मुझे भरोसा था। एक तो आपका जो अनुमान है वो सटीक बैठा है, लेकिन जनता का जो प्यार सड़कों पर दिखता था, लाडली बहनें मैं जहां जाता था गले लगती थी, सिर पे हाथ फेरती थी, आंखों में आंसू आ जाते थे और कहती थी अपन जीतेंगे, उससे लगता था कि परिणाम आएंगे।
आप मानते हैं कि औरतें, लड़कियां, इनका वोट सबसे मायने रखा, ये कांग्रेस नहीं खींच पाई अपनी तरफ?
आप विश्लेषण करेंगे तो यही सामने आएगा कि बहनों ने जाति और धर्म से ऊपर उठ के भी हमें वोट किया।
आखिरी सवाल सर, हमने जब सपोर्टर्स से और लोगों से पूछा कि मुख्यमंत्री यही रहेंगे या बदलेंगे, तो सबने एक साथ आपका ही नाम लिया। वो रेडी नहीं है नाम बदलने के लिए?
देखिए, हम लोग कार्यकर्ता हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक मिशन है भारत के निर्माण का, वैभवशाली, गौरवशाली, शक्तिशाली, संपन्न और समृद्ध भारत के निर्माण का। हम उस मिशन के अंग है। पार्टी तय करती कौन कहाँ काम करे।
जनता ने
एक्सिस माई इंडिया टुडे पोल, बिकॉज़ ही सेड 140
extremely accurate, dead on target as always. My salute to Mr. Pradeep Gupta.
जिस तरह से प्रदेश में सरकार चली, 18 वर्षों में अच्छा काम हुआ, जितना अच्छा काम माननीय शिवराज जी ने किया, जितना अच्छा काम डबल इंजन की सरकार ने किया, जितना अच्छा काम संगठन ने किया, उसका आशीर्वाद आज मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने दिया।
हमने कुछ बहनों से बात करी जो यहाँ मुख्यमंत्री निवास पर हैं, भोपाल में, मध्य प्रदेश में। तो ये जो लाडली बहना की बात हो रही है, और मुख्यमंत्री ने खुद अभी मुझसे बात करते हुए कहा कि बहनें जो बाहर निकली हैं उन्होंने आके वोट किया। तो ये क्या है लाडली बहना स्कीम जो इतना डिफरेंट, क्या उससे लगता है फर्क हुआ है?
बहुत फर्क हुआ है। हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी में अभी मध्य प्रदेश में आप देख रहे हो पूर्ण बहुमत और अच्छे बहुमत से कमल का फूल खिल रहा है, और इसका ज्यादातर श्रेय सारी योजनाओं के साथ साथ योजनाएं तो मोदी जी ने भी बहुत चलाई, और शिवराज भैया ने भी मध्य प्रदेश में बहुत चलाई है। उसका फायदा तो आम जनता को बहुत मिला है, लेकिन अभी तुरंत में ही जो लाडली बहना योजना चलाई उससे महिलाओं को बहुत फायदा मिला।
ऐसा क्या फर्क है? लाडली कितना, आप मुझे बता सकते हैं कितना पैसा मिलता है लाडली बहना में?
पैसा
Senior BJP leader, giant slayer herself, one of the key campaigners for the Bharatiya Janata Party in these round of assembly elections, Smriti Irani now joins us live on India Today as I show our viewers on the election intelligence dashboard the national big picture as it stands at this moment in the 638 seats where counting was going on. The Bharatiya Janata Party handing a massive defeat to the Congress, 347 for the BJP versus 227 for the Congress. Wherever you took on the Congress in a head-on-head duel, you've smashed the Congress party to smithereens. The BJP would be highly delighted with the way, especially in the Hindi heartland, ma'am, this victory has shaped up. Many congratulations and welcome.
Thank you so much. Indeed, it is a day of jubilation for Bharatiya Janata Party supporters and workers to see the Modi magic work across the heartland. Yes, we are talking about the Modi guarantee, but I think one should not just simplify it in just a few words. It is the policy initiatives of the Prime Minister, his administrative acumen, and the alacrity with which he has politically applied himself to the entire map of India, I think, which is what is being celebrated today. I'm particularly, as a female voter and citizen, delighted by the overwhelming support of female voters for the Prime Minister and the Bharatiya Janata Party. I think many amongst the specialists who are invited to your studio today will be also a bit keen to delve into how much the tribal communities have supported the Bharatiya Janata Party. So yes, it is a day of great joy and celebration, and now here's looking forward to celebrating in 2024 as well.
You know, you spoke of the women voters that can be captured in Madhya Pradesh, which, as you see on your screen, the BJP's tally at the moment is equal to what they achieved in 2013, where again they had 165. This, especially on the back of the Ladli Bahina scheme, seeing as per our poll, 50% of the women voters in the state of Madhya Pradesh picking the BJP at 10% vote share gap between men and women in Madhya Pradesh. That seems to suggest that this is because it's happening for the fourth time. Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Prime Minister, Home Minister Amit Shah, helping with the electioneering over there, to come back to power after so many terms of being in power is a very strong pro-incumbency verdict, given the fact that the Congress can't seem to retain Chhattisgarh after 5 years of being in power.
I think for each state, there has to be a different prism from which we need to do Vishleshan, or we need to, I think, politically reflect on. When it comes to Madhya Pradesh, please remember that there was 15 months where the Congress was tested by the people. Let me just give you a very small example of a Kanyadan Yojana that the Bharatiya Janata Party government used to service in the state of Madhya Pradesh. 55,000 rupees under Sambal was ensured for girls from poor families, and especially girls who are specially abled, the young girls, for their marriage purposes. Now, the minute the Congress came into power for that small interim period, they did away with that program. In fact, did post-dated Kanyadan. Now, imagine now the citizen has a comparative to do in the state between what the Congress done when they are given power vis-a-vis how the BJP serves the larger cause, especially of the poorest of the poor, when they have a time to serve through administration or through a government in the state. Now, when it comes to Chhattisgarh, I think what is interesting is not only the Modi factor when it came to 3,100 rupee guarantee for procurement of dhan, not only the Modi guarantee for 5,500 rupee for procurement of betel leaves, but also the Mahatari Vandan Yojana that the Prime Minister promised, especially to the poorest of the poor, married women in families that were in need of financial support. Apart from the large number of women who came out to vote in Madhya Pradesh, even Chhattisgarh saw over 77 lakh women, 76% women come out and vote. And I think that even in the state of Rajasthan, the number of cases of crime against women became a war cry amongst female voters against the Congress party. To just say that only Madhya Pradesh had the female factor working for the BJP and not the other states would be a great injustice done to the average female voter who has come out overwhelmingly in support of Modi guarantee.
The one state where the BJP, even in its initial internal surveys, was struggling was Chhattisgarh. Now, however, it looks very comfortable. 56 wins and leads for the BJP versus 33. Would you say this is, in cricketing parlance, a case of pulling a big victory from the jaws of defeat?
No, I think that you had an enunciation of victory and defeat in the power corridors of Lutyens, which is far different from the reality on the ground. Let me give you 3 examples. The liquor scam of the Congress party did not find much mention in newsrooms such as yours. The Mahadev betting app is an issue that we spoke about, but not many people gave it the kind of headlines that it deserved. But even the PCS Ghotala, wherein in government jobs and recruitments, the Congress party ensured that their supporters got government jobs, vis-a-vis the kind of Rozgar Mela the Prime Minister did, where through complete transparency, jobs in government establishment were given to people who were deserving, to people from normal middle class, lower middle class, poor families. That was available as a comparative for voters. So there was much on the ground that was happening in Chhattisgarh that did not find a mention in main newsrooms. And that is why for some people, let's say in the power corridors of Delhi, the victory of BJP in Chhattisgarh seems to be a surprise.
What bearing do you think these assembly election results and BJP's sweep across the heartland have on the potential verdict in Prime Minister Modi's re-election in April, May next year? How do you see these results impact the big finals next year?
I think if I've had the privilege of serving with Prime Minister Modi as a leader for the past over 1.5 decades, knowing him, he's not somebody who somewhere reflects or lives in the glory of his current victories. He's somebody who is studious about his next steps forward. He's not somebody who takes his politics or his voter or his country in any way for granted. And I think that's what makes Modi special as a political leader. Right as we speak, one needs to also reflect that while he was campaigning in various states, he also was ensuring that his cabinet passes a decision where self-help group women become drone didis. He was also ensuring that his cabinet passes various decisions vis-a-vis infrastructure in the country. He was also available at the borders celebrating Diwali with our armed forces personnel. So this is a political leader who does not sit still just because he's victorious. He is a juggernaut that keeps working 24/7. So when
You
it
were
comes to
personally
24,
campaigning
yes,
in
I'm
most of
grateful
these
that many
states.
newsroom says are.
Where did you feel the maximum challenge? Which one, when you were campaigning on the ground, felt like the trickiest election from your perspective and from that of the party?
Very honestly, Rahul, when you have Modi's guarantee, do you think anything is a challenge? But I'm
Okay.
sure of one thing, that while all of you are looking at 2024, Modi is equally looking at 2029 as to how can my Sangathan and how can the country work towards, this is a leader who for the first time in the history of Indian democracy has given us a roadmap for the next 25 years when India celebrates 100 years of our independence. When was the last time you had such a prime minister? So you're looking at 24. Modi is looking at 2047. You're looking at political victory. Modi is looking for India's glory.
Interestingly, there were lots of laddus at the Congress headquarters this morning at 7. There was Lord Hanuman. They were celebrating even before the first vote had been counted. I wonder if they've sent the. Are you saying just send us those laddus? We'll eat them. आपके तो किसी काम के नहीं है आज.
I will only say this, that those who have no political warranty left were busy assuring people with a guaranteed victory, and that is why it was not a mere happenstance that they were ordering for mithais to be delivered to the Congress headquarters. I think that today, particularly if you look at it from a political perspective, this victory of Narendra Modi is genuinely a death knell for the Gandhi siblings and their political perspectives and prospects. I think that they have tested the Prime Minister's mettle. They have lost no opportunity in demeaning him. They have lost no opportunity of bringing him and his government to disrepute. That the citizens and the voters of our country have resoundingly supported Narendra Modi should have some possibly means of introspection for the Gandhi siblings. But knowing the arrogance with which they function, I don't think they will do anything which helps them course correct. In fact, it's politically beneficial for the Bharatiya Janata Party and a Karyakarta like me particularly, as long as the Congress is in the hands of the Gandhi siblings.
There were some pundits in our studios and many outside who were waiting to credit the big impending victories in these states to Rahul Gandhi. Several messaging also saying on air, it shows Rahul's potency and that of the Bharat Jodo Yatra, given the fact that they've been routed 3-0 in the heartland. They've won Telangana, but just 3 more than the required number. What do you think that then means for the effort to revive and resurrect the political fortunes of Rahul Gandhi?
Well, if the Gandhi magic was working, let me give you just one seat in the country where you would have seen the magic work. The siblings came to Amethi in the 2022 Vidhan Sabha elections. Out of the 5 seats, they lost the security deposit in 4. And in the 5th seat, they lost the election. So people who cannot hold on to their own family bastions, people who cannot fight their own Lok Sabha election alone without support, can you honestly think that they have the leadership capacity to lead an organization which is nationwide accepted as an organization with legacy? I think much has been said about them. Many obituaries have been already written about them. I should not waste my time about their leadership qualities. I can only say today there are 5 issues which bring me great joy. 1, Narendra Modi is known for fiscal discipline. He has been very vehement about it. Irrespective of being vehement about fiscal prudence and discipline, Modi has received people's support. There were many specialists, many researchers, many people who've done studies who thought that it's not politically prudent to be very, very fiscally disciplined. Modi has done that. This is a victory for that fiscal prudence and that fiscal discipline. Secondly, you have to admit, Rahul, women today are being celebrated as a decisive political factor, but that was not the case in 2014. For the first time in the history of our country, we have a prime minister who from the ramparts of the Red Fort spoke about sanitary pads, spoke about building toilets for women. No woman in this country before 2014 had ever told any politician, please build me a toilet. These were conversations which were taboo, in fact, not socially acceptable. That the Prime Minister changed the narrative on gender justice is a given. And today, what you see in terms of overwhelming support of women towards Prime Minister Modi, that again is resonating in elections across. Thirdly, I think the dangerous precedent that the Gandhi siblings were establishing of dividing this country on the basis of caste, today that has met with decisive defeat. Lastly, the personal attack that the Gandhi siblings and the opposition mounted on Prime Minister Modi, that also has been defeated. But the question that arises in all newsrooms today is there any future for the so-called alliance which today stands shattered and is in tatters?
What's your view on that? Do you think this chastens the Congress and the India alliance is then able to get their way by browbeating the Congress, or do you think this will lead to a fragmentation of the India alliance?
You know, I'll just take a leaf out of, and very, very irregularly so, out of the notebook of Mamata Bandyopadhyay, who said, wherever there is Rahul Gandhi, there is definite defeat. Need I say more?
Okay, we leave it over there. Smriti Irani punching hard and on the back of a very strong result, has every reason and conviction to do so. She's also thinking it clears the way for Prime Minister Modi's re-election in 2024. Congratulations on a famous victory, ma'am, and thank you very much for taking out time to join us on this busy day.
Thank you.
That's Union Minister, senior BJP leader, giant slayer, Smriti Irani talking about this verdict. BJP Karyakartas, BJP party leaders, their top brass, that much more enthused and motivated because nothing gets a politician going in quite the way as these numbers would. 165 out of 230 in Madhya Pradesh, 116 in 1 out of 199 in Rajasthan, 54 at this moment out of 90. This is the best result that BJP could have hoped for on Super Sunday. I'm slipping into a break. When we come back, we'll have Siddharth Nath Singh join us. Siddharth Nath Singh is a senior leader from Uttar Pradesh. He was sent by the party to Chhattisgarh. When he went there, all the initial BJP data internally was also showing that the BJP is doing poorly in Chhattisgarh. We'll talk to him about how they were able to turn it around in Chhattisgarh and the impact this may have on the national elections. All that and more in our continuing coverage of Super Sunday. We return on the other side of a very quick break.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला, और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी।
आपको लगता है कि मोदी मैजिक ने अपना काम कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर?
ये मोदी मैजिक ही है, क्योंकि हमने पहले दिन जब मेरा बूथ सबसे मजबूत का अभियान माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी आए थे, 10 लाख बूथों से संवाद किया था उन्होंने और हर बूथ को जीतने का संकल्प लाया था। तब हमने कहा था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश। आज जनता ने ये आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री जी को दिया है कि 2024 में ताकत के साथ प्रधानमंत्री जी को इतिहास बनाना है, तो मध्य प्रदेश में हो रहे सेमीफाइनल को प्रचंड बहुमत से जिताना है। जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है।
श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। उनके प्रति असीम श्रद्धा और अगाध विश्वास है। उन्होंने जो यहाँ सभाएं की, जनता से अपील की, वो जनता के दिल को छू गई और उसी के कारण ये परिणाम जो अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, ये प्रमुख कारण है।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
देश में बहुत शानदार जीत है भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने काम किया है।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक। Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-powered by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत।
I want to go across live at this moment to Siddharth Nath Singh, senior BJP leader from Uttar Pradesh. He was sent by the party to Chhattisgarh at a time when the party, even in its internal surveys, was trailing. From there, Siddharth Nath Singh, one of the key strategists in scripting a remarkable BJP victory akin to snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. In case our viewers have just tuned in, I want to welcome Siddharth Nath Singh and show the figures on the election dashboard at this moment. 54 wins and leads for the BJP, up 39 from the last time. The Congress at 36, down 32. And if you look at the historic time graph of Chhattisgarh, this is the strongest BJP performance since the state was formed. It's never had 54 seats. Siddharth Nath Singh, congratulations on a very historic and memorable performance.
No, thank you very much. But the credit doesn't go to me. The credit goes to our senior leaders and definitely those who were placed like Om Mathurji, Mansukh Mandviya, my colleague Naveen Nitin, and there were other workers. but certainly it is a historical win, and the historical win has been led by nobody but Prime Minister Modi ji and Amit Shah ji, who is truly the chessboard master. He is the Chanakya. He used to guide us, and our president. So all those are, we are just the implementers. But at the end of the day, it was an election, and I do remember, Rahul, talking to you some time back at Piyush Goyalji's function, and you were also not very willing to accept that, yes, there is a possibility. So I think it's a great victory, and BJP winning 3-1. So I hate to use those words, but since the Congress has used it recently in the cricket match, so during the World Cup, and now really I would like to ask Congress, who is the Panoti in their party, and who should be called the Panoti of the opposition? So let's decide on that.
Okay, interesting. Yes, all the data, in fact, at that time did show the Congress in the lead, and from there you've been able to turn it around, which is quite remarkable. There's a 4% vote share gap. The BJP 46% vote share, the Congress at 42% vote share. If I look at a historical map of Telangana, of Chhattisgarh when it comes to votes, this is the highest vote share the BJP has had. It had 39% vote share in 2003, 40% in 2008, 41% in 13, 33% in 2018. From there, 13% up at 46 this time. That is electorally quite a remarkable performance, given especially how all the data seem to suggest that the Bhupesh Baghel government wasn't that unpopular. So you're obviously able to stitch a campaign, which in terms of campaign management will go down in legend as an epic victory of electioneering and management. You spoke of the prowess on the chessboard, political chessboard of Amit Shah. Give our viewers, Siddharth, some insights. What did you learn from him in terms of how he plotted this campaign?
I think the way he brought, to begin with, not the manifesto to begin with, but initially we had come up with Wada Khilafi of Bhupesh Baghel, the promises they had made in 2018. Now, that needed to be highlighted, and Amit Bhai was very clear that the strategy needs to fall first, expose him, that he hasn't done what he claims to be. And in that, we used the good offices of Amit Shah ji to get Piyush Goyal just 2 days before the parliament had begun in September. And Piyush Goyal came up and, explained that 2,600 rupees, in 2,600 rupees with the Bhupesh Baghel claims that it is being given for the rice growers, that actually MSP is 2,100. So, like that. And then one day in the morning, I was talking to him, and I said that you had, during the Wada Khilafi, you had said that it is Bhoop Pay. So I'm going to, make few ads, and we're going to come out with these scams. So he says, no, don't do like this. Make into a bigger event. So he was kind of an event manager also, and directing us how to do it. And then Anurag Thakur came in, and that press conference, Anurag Thakur, I think was a great hit. So, many things like this has happened. And therefore, I can only say that this was an experience to us in this election, which perhaps since last 30 years of being in party and as a worker, I haven't seen. So
it's actually a big victory for you. I remember you were last sent to West Bengal. Things didn't end up quite well over there for you. And it was a tough fight as well. You fought hard but didn't win. Here, it was again a tough fight where you were sent. You fought hard, and this time the results are very different. It must feel like a big relief.
Well, I think so. Yes, it is a relief. But yes, West Bengal also. Rahul, we were never there in West Bengal. And West Bengal, under the leadership of Amit Shah ji, he was my party president. He gave me a free hand there. I think we went ahead and exposed many things of Mamata Banerjee, and that still continues. One of them was the big exposure to dent her image was the Sharda scam. And here again, it was the PC which I was made to do by the central leadership. And there also the PC on Mahadev app, which I did from Raipur, I think that made a lot of dent. So there were many coordinations who to do.
Do you think the
what to
Mahadev
do.
app was a factor? Some top BJP leaders who I spoke to, who I can't and shan't name, said, you know, those things which come too late in the campaign, they help in the hawa, but they don't really influence the vote as much. It's important to push that through, but it's not
don't
really a
think
game
so.
changer.
I don't think so. The basic thing was required is in last few years, Bhupesh Baghel had made a kind of an aura around him that he is the best chief minister. He is a deliverable chief minister. He has done so many things like this. So for us, it was important. And as I said, Amit Bhai had said, to expose him, dent his image. Now, you can't dent an image by simply simply not, making like the acquisitions made by the Congress. Rahul Gandhi comes and makes one acquisition every time on the industrialist. So you have to come with facts and figures. So we were able to draw those facts and figures and then bring the attention of, the voters, and particularly then get it related with the campaign, and also the leaders who were coming were to asked to speak the same, issues. So all these things put together brought a great campaign, and perhaps it will go down, at least in Chhattisgarh, I would say, an election which has never been witnessed, and somebody who has been able to, or the party which has been able to draw a victory from a defeat.
Prime Minister Modi is tweeted. I want to take our viewers through the tweet, and I'll get Siddharth Nath Singh to respond what this means for the Prime Minister. Let's take you through the first reaction we've seen from the Prime Minister after these results came out. The results in Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan indicate that the people of India are firmly with the politics of good governance and development, which the BJP for India stands for. I thank the people of these states for their unwavering support and assure them that we'll keep working tirelessly for their well-being. A special thanks to the hardworking party karyakartas. Each of them is exemplary. They have worked tirelessly and highlighted our achievements. That's Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Siddharth Nath Singh, talking about this big result. If I look at the national overall picture that emerges from these numbers, in the 638 seats where counting was on today, the BJP winning decisively on 346, the Congress being able to bag only 229, suggesting wherever the punch-up is between the BJP and the Congress, BJP is the odds-on favorite to win.
Well, again, it shows the confidence of the voters in the Prime Minister and the way he has led the country in difficult times, particularly during the COVID and the war which was happening between Ukraine, Russia, and keeping the economy intact. All those things have brought a favorable result for the BJP, but it's his leadership which has been, accepted by the voters in India. And therefore, our slogan of Modi Ki Guarantee is a hit, and it's a game changer, because I saw in Chhattisgarh, wherever we added that, public was ready to believe. Whether it was women, we said 12,000 rupees to those jo vivahit mahilaएं hain, then to the farmers, and then we gave it to for the Yuva, that USPSC.
No, but tell me one thing.
That
the
happened,
BJP initially, Mr. Singh, for so long was pushing against freebies. Then you saw how they worked for the Congress in Karnataka, in Himachal Pradesh. Now you can give it whatever spin you want for all practical purposes. Some of the promises that you're talking about and the BJP now has in its manifesto are for all practical purposes exactly the kind of situation you were trying to avoid initially.
No, I think, Rahul, we need to differentiate between a welfare scheme and a freebies. So one can't really get, it's a very thin line which we need to draw. So welfare schemes are always a welfare scheme.
Laddu, unki welfare scheme revdi hai. It's like kind of the same thing actually.
No, lot of you can turn around that it's a freebie. Why you're giving 8 to 80 crores? That's the biggest thing which has been enrolled or rolled out by the central government to the BPL people, 80 crores. So please do understand there is an inflation because of many variety of reasons, economic reasons you can add to it. Now, if there is a inflation, if you are supporting these families during the poor families during the inflationary side, then you are in a position for them to add an asset, they become an asset, and they add value to your GDP. So it's how you take, these welfare schemes. You can call it a freebies, but certainly when the idea goes is definitely to give a empowerment and strengthening through welfare schemes the poor section of the society.
Last question about the VIPs in Chhattisgarh. So many Congress ministers, heavyweights in the Bhupesh Baghel government or supposed heavyweights in the Bhupesh Baghel government have lost. And that really shows, like the likes of Deputy Chief Minister T.S. Singhdeo, he's also ended up losing at least half a dozen ministers in the Baghel government losing. What does that say according to you about, like, for example, even Tamrajdar Swahu in Durg Gramin has lost. So what does that say about the anti-incumbency against these ministers in what was projected by the Congress as a performing state government?
Well, certainly it does show anti-incumbency. There is an anti-incumbency, but the anti-incumbency is because of their non-performance, because of their corruption, because of their promises which they were unable to deliver. For example, T.S. Singhdeo, although he did resign on that count, but he was the minister for the panchayat. He was to deliver those houses. The Prime Minister Awas, he was to deliver. So 16 lakh they had promised in 2018. They could only deliver 3 lakh of them. So these are certain promises which when you are unable to deliver, the public then responds, and they respond always after 5 years, and they responded this time.
Okay, we'll leave it over there. We'll have the Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister, the man who's led the BJP to a historic victory, joining us in a moment. That's Siddharth Nath Singh, joining us, a key architect of that famous victory. He says, in the political history of Chhattisgarh, this really will be seen as a remarkable turnaround in fortunes, to come back so far behind midway through the campaign and show that you can find a way of winning. That's really what the modern day BJP poll machine is capable of. We'll slip into a break. We'll have a lot more for you in our continuing coverage on Super Sunday. We return on the other side of a very quick break. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है, और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला, और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही, और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी।
आपको लगता है कि मोदी मैजिक ने अपना काम कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर?
ये मोदी मैजिक ही है, क्योंकि हमने पहले दिन जब मेरा बूथ सबसे मजबूत का अभियान माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी आए थे, 10 लाख बूथों से संवाद किया था उन्होंने, और हर बूथ को जीतने का संकल्प दिलाया था। तब हमने कहा था कि मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश। आज जनता ने ये आशीर्वाद प्रधानमंत्री जी को दिया है कि 2024 में ताकत के साथ प्रधानमंत्री जी को इतिहास बनाना है, तो मध्य प्रदेश में हो रहे सेमीफाइनल को प्रचंड बहुमत से जिताना है। जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है।
जब आज तक इंडिया टुडे एक्सिस माई इंडिया पोल ने कहा 140 से 162 सीट्स आएंगी, काफियों ने कहा ये कैसे इतना बड़ा मार्जिन हो सकता है, और आज वही सटीक हुआ।
नहीं, मुझे भरोसा था। एक तो आपका जो अनुमान है वो सटीक बैठा है, लेकिन जनता का जो प्यार सड़कों पर दिखता था, लाडली बहनें मैं जहां जाता था गले लगती थी, सिर पे हाथ फेरती थी, आंखों में आंसू आ जाते थे और कहती थी अपन जीतेंगे, उससे लगता था कि परिणाम आएंगे।
आप मानते हैं कि औरतें, लड़कियां, इनका वोट सबसे मायने रखा, ये कांग्रेस नहीं खींच पाई अपनी तरफ?
आंकड़ों का आप विश्लेषण करेंगे तो यही सामने आएगा कि बहनों ने जाति और धर्म से ऊपर उठ के भी हमें वोट किया।
आखिरी सवाल सर, हमने जब सपोर्टर्स से और लोगों से पूछा कि मुख्यमंत्री यही रहेंगे या बदलेंगे, तो सबने एक साथ आपका ही नाम लिया। वो रेडी नहीं है नाम बदलने के?
देखिए, हम लोग कार्यकर्ता हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक मिशन है भारत के निर्माण का, वैभवशाली, गौरवशाली, शक्तिशाली, संपन्न और समृद्ध भारत के निर्माण का। हम उस मिशन के अंग है। पार्टी तय करती कौन कहाँ काम करे।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
साथ में इस समय दिया कुमारी है। मैम, जिस प्रकार का रिस्पॉन्स और जिस प्रकार का जन समर्थन मिला आपको, क्या लगता है?
नो, ये देखिए, ऐसा
आप मना कर रहे हैं लोगों को कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर लोग आप लोगों को मना कर रही है कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर आपकी बात मान नहीं रहे, आपको सीएम।
जनता में उत्साह देखिए, आप सभी को बोल रहे होंगे, लेकिन ऐसा है, अभी हम लोग बहुत अच्छे मतों से, मैं तो जीत ही रही हूँ, हमारे सारे प्रत्याशी जीत रहे हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार भारी बहुमत से राजस्थान में बनती हुई नजर आ रही है, मध्य प्रदेश में भी और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी। बहुत अच्छी
कुमारी जी, जिस तरह से पार्टी ने आपको विद्याधर नगर से चुनाव लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी दी और जिस तरह से आपको जन समर्थन मिला है, अगर पार्टी आपको कहती है कि आपका अगला पड़ाव मुख्यमंत्री के पद के तौर पर जिम्मेदारी निभाने का होगा, क्या आप उसको एक्सेप्ट करेंगी?
ये कोई ऐसी चीज थोड़ी है कि आप एक्सेप्ट करो या नहीं करो। देखिए, ये सब डिसीजंस पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड और टॉप लीडरशिप करेगी और
जिम्मेदारी के लिए आप तैयार हैं?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सीएम बनेगा, सबसे बड़ी बात तो वही है। और हम लोग सब बहुत खुश हैं कि हमारी सरकार बन रही है और ये भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार फाइनली आउट है राजस्थान से और हमेशा के लिए आउट है।
पटिया जी, यहाँ पे कई कद्दावर नेता माने जाते हैं।
Remember the promise that you have made. If Congress is voted to power, you will shave your beard or leave your beard. What do you want to say at this moment?
Yeah, after we form the government, probably I'll take off my beard.
So what do you have to say about the current politics that is going on in Taj Krishna? We have seen that Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister is in Park Hayat and other MLAs also are there. So what do you have to say about that?
No,
any coaching that can be done, any MLAs that can shift sides is what you feel?
See, in contemporary politics, when we're dealing with people like the BJP and the BRS, we will take our precautions. And while I don't see, I'm not aware of whatever is going on about poaching and all, but I'm confident that our Congress elected MLAs will stay with us. No problem. And if our party organization is taking any steps to prevent others from having any mischievous ideas in their mind, I think that's the right thing to do.
Co-presented by Aapka Joy, Bharat Ka Joy, Joy E-Bike. Co-presented by Nexa, Create Inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-powered by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India. बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत.
One of the things the Bharatiya Janata Party did in these elections is put its senior ministers, big leaders, in the battlefield in the assembly elections. One of them is Prahlad Singh Patel, Union Minister, Member of Parliament from Damoh. He's beaten Lakhan Singh Patel of the Congress and Mahesh Chaudhary of the BSP. And if the BJP is looking at a generational change beyond the Shivraj Singh Chauhan generation, then Prahlad Singh Patel, now the MLA from Narsinghpur, is one of the faces the BJP will be looking at very carefully. Patel साहब, स्वागत है आपका इंडिया टुडे पर। 166 सीटें, इतनी बड़ी जीत, सबको लग रहा था बीजेपी में भी कि फंसा हुआ चुनाव है, टक्कर को चुनाव है, जीत जाएंगे लेकिन मार्जिन थोड़ा कम रहेगा। यहाँ तो आपने ऐसी धुआंधार बैटिंग की है कि कांग्रेस को मध्य प्रदेश में कहीं का नहीं छोड़ा आपने। प्रहलाद जी, आवाज आ रही है आपको? प्रहलाद जी, मुझे आवाज आ रही है, मैं अभी बात भी की थी। प्रहलाद जी, आवाज आ रही है आपको? प्रहलाद जी, आवाज आ रही है आपको? आप लाइव हैं इस वक्त इंडिया टुडे टीवी पे। मैं कह रहा था कि भाजपा के लोग भी बता रहे थे जब हम भोपाल में थे कि ये काफी टाइट इलेक्शन होगा, जीतेंगे लेकिन थोड़ा मार्जिन कम होगा। यहाँ पे तो आपने 166 सीटें जीतकर कांग्रेस की बुरी हालत कर दी मध्य प्रदेश में।
जी,
मैं कह रहा हूं कि इतनी ज्यादा सीटें आपने ले ली कि आपको लगता है कि जितना आपका खुद का अनुमान था उससे ज्यादा है ये?
नहीं, मैं पहले दिन से कह रहा था कि 2003 मुझे 2023 में रिपीट होते दिख रहा है। मैंने अपने स्टैंड कभी नहीं बदला, बाकी लोग जो भी कहते रहे हों, लेकिन मेरे बयानों को अगर आप पूरी तरह से देखेंगे तो मैं हमेशा से कहता रहा हूं कि मैं 2003 में इन्वॉल्व हुआ था। 2023 में जो मैं देख रहा हूं, तब में हम विरोध में थे, अब हम सत्ता में हैं, लेकिन हम लहर एक सी देख रहे थे और मैं हमेशा, मेरा स्टैंड रहा, मैंने कभी नहीं बदला। मैंने कहा कि 2003 2023 में रिपीट होते दिख रहा है और मुझे लगता है ये आंकड़ा उसी बात का गवाह है।
इतनी बड़ी जीत का श्रेय आप किसको या किस विषय को या किस शख्स को देते हैं?
अगर एक व्यक्ति का नाम होगा तो ये मोदी का मैजिक है। और मैं जब ये बात कहता हूं तो मैं चुनाव के प्रचार के दौरान भी ये बोलता था कि ये 4 पैरामीटर्स हैं जिसमें मोदी अपने आप में दुनिया में जाने जाते हैं। गरीब कल्याण का उनका संकल्प, हमारे मातृ शक्ति का सशक्तिकरण, हमारे बच्चे हमसे बेहतर जिंदगी जिए इसका संकल्प, और चौथा जो हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था का की रीढ़ है वो है किसान, उसको सम्मान भी मिले और उसके मेहनत से पैदा हुई अनाज की उसको कीमत भी मिले। ये भी मोदी जी ने करके दिखाया। और जब इन चारों पैरामीटर्स की मैं बात करता हूं तो मध्य प्रदेश ने इन चारों बिंदुओं पर ईमानदारी से बेहतर काम किया है। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये कार्य करने की प्रणाली मोदी जी की प्रणाली है, इसलिए मोदी मैजिक है, जिसका परिणाम है कि हम राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश, छत्तीसगढ़, इवन तेलंगाना, मैंने दूसरी बात ये भी कही थी कि हम पिछले परफॉर्मेंस से बेहतर करेंगे 5 राज्यों में। 4 राज्यों के परिणाम आ गए, 5 का कल आएगा, कल भी मैं देखूंगा।
खूब ऐसी चर्चा मध्य प्रदेश के राजनीतिक गलियारों में रही है कि अगर पार्टी शिवराज सिंह चौहान के अलावा किसी दूसरे चेहरे के बारे में सोचती है मुख्यमंत्री पद को लेके, तो वो नाम आपका हो सकता है।
मैं पहले भी इस बात को कहता था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी अटकलबाजियों से राजनीति नहीं करती है। परिणाम अब आ गए हैं और मुझे लगता है कि जितना मैं जानता हूं कि सूचना आप लोगों को पहले मिलेगी, तो मुझे लगता है सबको इंतजार करना चाहिए। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का मुख्यमंत्री होगा, कौन होगा, ये पार्टी तय करेगी।
और आपको लगता है कि चांद से कहीं ना कहीं मन में थोड़ा सा तो ये होगा कि यार इस बार हो गया, शिवराज जी को काफी टाइम मिल गया, इस बार मेरा मौका आ जाए तो मजा आ जाए?
मुझे लगता है कि राजनीति सौदा नहीं है। मेरे जैसे व्यक्ति ने, जिसने इतने लंबे समय राजनीतिक जीवन अपना जिया है, पार्टी मुझे जो निर्देश करती रही है वही मैंने किया है। मैं पहली बार विधानसभा का चुनाव लड़ रहा हूँ, तब भी मैं ये अपेक्षा नहीं करता। मैं 2003 और 4 में यही बातें सुनता था जो आज सुनता हूँ, इसलिए मुझे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता।
कांग्रेस का कैंपेन कहां पे गड़बड़ा गया? क्योंकि वाकई में एंटी इनकम्बेंसी थी, 18 साल हो भी गए थे, तो ऐसे में आपको क्या लगा कि कहां पे ये चुनाव पलटा या कहां पे बीजेपी ने बाजी मारी?
मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने परसेप्शन बिगाड़ने की कोशिश की थी, इसमें कोई दो मत नहीं। 2018 का चुनाव लालच का चुनाव था, लेकिन कांग्रेस के पास में नेतृत्व नहीं था। जो नेता थे कमलनाथ जी और दिग्विजय सिंह जी,
ये थके हुए लोग थे जिनको हम 2003 में हरा चुके थे। उनके पास में दूसरी पंक्ति का नेतृत्व नहीं था। जो सामूहिक नेतृत्व का प्रयोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया, जिस बात के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी जानी जाती है, हम सारे के सारे लोग 86-85 से साथ में काम कर रहे हैं और वो 2003 में परवान चढ़े हुए लोग थे। हम बेहतर स्थिति में थे सारे के सारे लोग, और वो लोग आज मैदान में थे। ये भरोसा बड़ी चीज थी। तीसरी बात है कि जो मोदी जी की कार्य प्रणाली है, जो वो कहते हैं वो करते हैं, ये भरोसा बड़ा भरोसा है। तो जो बातें मैंने आपको कही है वो पिलर्स, वो बड़े पिलर्स हैं, जिसने जातिवाद को भी खत्म किया और इस बूढ़े नेतृत्व की बात पर किसी ने विश्वास नहीं किया। मुझे सिर्फ मध्य प्रदेश में नहीं हुआ, आप देखिए कि ओवरऑल चाहे राजस्थान हो, मध्य प्रदेश हो, छत्तीसगढ़ हो या इवन तेलंगाना, हम सब जगह पर मोदी जी के प्रति भरोसे को स्पष्ट रूप से देख पा रहे हैं।
2024 के चुनाव पर इस नतीजे का क्या असर पड़ेगा आपके विचार में? इतनी बड़ी जो हिंदी हार्टलैंड स्टेट्स में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत हुई है, क्या आपको लगता है कि इससे 2024 के लिए भाजपा का रास्ता और साफ और आसान हो जाता है?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी 2024 में पिछले आंकड़े से आगे जाना चाहती है, और ये जो तीनों राज्यों में विजय का मतलब है कि कांग्रेस जो झूठ और भ्रम को फैलाती है या फैलाना चाहती थी या कोशिश कर रही थी, वो बेनकाब हुई है। और इसलिए मुझे लगता है कि मोदी जी जिस रास्ते पर भारत माता को यशस्वी बनाने के लिए, ऊंचाइयां पहुंचाने के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, उस में और गति मिलेगी और हम ताकत के साथ अपने पिछले ही रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ने का काम करेंगे, ऐसा मेरा विश्वास है।
I want to show Prahlad ji, I'm sure he's already seen it, and our viewers the vote share numbers. प्रहलाद जी, अगर आप वोट शेयर देखें मध्य प्रदेश का, तो पिछली बार बहुत कड़ा मुकाबला था। अब की दफा 9% का बीजेपी को एडवांटेज है। जब बाइपोलर इलेक्शन रहती है उसमें 9% का एडवांटेज, कुल मिला के 230 सीटों में से 186 सीटों पर भाजपा का वोट शेयर 40% से ज्यादा रहा। यानी कि कुछ ही सीटों को छोड़कर लगभग बाकी सारी सीटों में भाजपा ने बहुत कड़ी चुनौती दी है। जहां पे कांग्रेस जीती भी है, वहां पे भी वो कम मार्जिन से जीती है, जबकि बीजेपी लगभग हर सीट पे बहुत स्ट्रांगली लड़ रही थी।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का लक्ष्य है कि हम 50% से ज्यादा वोट हासिल करने की तरफ आगे बढ़े। हमारा पन्ना प्रमुख से लेकर तमाम जो व्यवस्था है, जो कार्य प्रणाली है, वो इसी बात का लक्ष्य होकर करती है कि हम 50% से ज्यादा वोट हासिल करें, अपने कार्यों के साथ विश्वास मतदाता के मन में पैदा करें, ताकि हम लोकतंत्र में 50% वोट जिसके पास होगा वो चुनाव जीतेगा। और इसलिए मुझे लगता है कि हम काम करते हैं, साथ में संगठनात्मक तरीके से हमारी ये कोशिश भी होती है कि वो वोट में तब्दील हो और ये वोट प्रतिशत 50% से ज्यादा हो। तो मुझे लगता है कि उसमें हमने अचीव करने में इस बार 80% अगर हमने सफलता अर्जित की है, तो अगले चुनाव में हम चाहेंगे कि 100% हम 50% वोट शेयर लेने के बारे में सोचें।
ये रहा स्क्रीन पे 23 सीटें ऐसी है जहां पे कांग्रेस का मार्जिन आपसे 5% ज्यादा है। तो अगर ये कुछ सीटें आ जाती तो 23 सीटें लगभग और 164 के ऊपर संभवतः भाजपा की हो सकती थी। ये नैरो विन से कांग्रेस जीत रही है।
नहीं, ये सच्चाई है। मुझे लगता है लोकतंत्र में प्रतिपक्ष को मजबूत रहना चाहिए। ये हर कोई जो लोकतंत्र में आस्था रखता है वो चाहेगा, लेकिन संगठनात्मक दृष्टि से अगर हम अच्छे काम कर रहे हैं, हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं की साख है, उनका परिश्रम है, उसके काम करने का तरीका अच्छा है, तो हमारा लक्ष्य ही रहेगा कि अब जहां पर भी हम वोट शेयर लें वो 50% से ज्यादा हो।
आप जुड़े हमारे साथ प्रहलाद जी, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया एंड मेनी कांग्रेचुलेशंस। That's one of the key ministers in the BJP sent to fight in Madhya Pradesh, now helping and could be one of the contenders. What you're seeing on the screen is the trio of Kamal Nath, Digvijay Singh and Randeep Singh Surjewala. They led the Congress campaign in Madhya Pradesh. It turned out to be a disastrous end result. They're all looking chastened and glum with good reason. They also cursed, abused and said all kinds of things about our post-poll study, which in the end actually turned out to be correct. So maybe that's something they should reflect on, not shoot the messenger. He fought hard. You can't take that away. Both Kamal Nath and Digvijay Singh gave it their all. They fought hard. In the end, they've been beaten by a stronger electoral force. Shiv Arur, my colleague, also joins us. Shiv, those are very, very glum faces. And this also shows how disconnected the Congress was with reality, because till the end they thought they're winning big. It seems to be completely the opposite of what they were expecting.
Well, if image is anything, then the looks on those faces really say it. Southern comfort for the Congress party as far as Telangana is concerned, but really nothing at all to lift the spirits in the three big heartland states of Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh and MP. Kamal Nath speaking. Let's listen.
प्रजातंत्र के इस मुकाबले में हम मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं का फैसला स्वीकार करते हैं। आज विरोधी दल के नाते और आगे भी जो हमारा कर्तव्य है, हम उस कर्तव्य पर डटे रहेंगे। सबसे बड़ी चुनौती हमारे सामने नौजवानों की भविष्य की है, बेरोजगारी की है और कृषि क्षेत्र की है। कृषि क्षेत्र 70% हमारे अर्थव्यवस्था का हिस्सा है और कृषि क्षेत्र में मजबूती आए, ये हमारी प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बधाई देता हूँ और उम्मीद करता हूँ कि जिस प्रकार जनता ने उन्हें समर्थन दिया है, वो उस पर खड़े उतरेंगे और जनता को जो विश्वास उन्होंने जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, वो विश्वास बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से वो निभाएंगे। आज हमारी दूसरी उम्मीद थी। मैंने हमेशा कहा था कि मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूँ, वो आज भी करता हूँ। मैंने पिछले 1 महीने से कह रहा हूँ, मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूँ। मेरे से जब आप पूछते थे कि कितनी सीटें आएंगी, मैं कहता था मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूँ। आज भी मैं विश्वास करता हूँ और मुझे ये उम्मीद है कि ये विश्वास जो मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर रखा है, उनके साथ विश्वासघात नहीं होगा। हम इस पर विचार करेंगे कि क्या हमने कमियां थी, क्यों हम मतदाता को अपनी बात नहीं समझा पाए। हर उम्मीदवार से चर्चा करके, वो हारा हुआ हो या जीता हुआ हो, हम उनसे चर्चा करेंगे अगले कुछ दिनों में और उस चर्चा के बाद हम इसका निष्कर्ष निकालेंगे।
कमला जी, क्या चूक हो गई? इतनी बड़ी टक्कर थी आपकी।
ये सब तो
थैंक यू।
Brief press conference there by Kamal Nath, Digvijay Singh and Randeep Singh Surjewala, the in-charge for Madhya Pradesh, after what can only be interpreted as a humiliating defeat for the Congress party. The BJP demonstrating that not only is there no anti-incumbency, but there is a monstrous pro-incumbency for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh. 13 years of incumbency simply washed away in a landslide victory for Shivraj Singh Chauhan. We're saying Jhume Jo Chauhan, and that is not said lightly. What else can you say in light of the kind of numbers you see, right above my head? Those are the Madhya Pradesh figures you see there. 164 for the BJP, 65 for the Congress party. Remember, this was a state that the Congress party put up a particularly spirited campaign. But now all you can see really is the forlorn figure of Kamal Nath. It appears that the Congress party is going to load this humiliating defeat only at Kamal Nath's door. That's the way things really roll. I want to go across to India Today's Pooja Shali, my colleague who's there in Bhopal, the city where Shivraj Singh Chauhan has won an incredible historic victory. The expression, Pooja, on Kamal Nath's face couldn't have said it better. This was a state that the Congress party pretty much thought they had in the bag, anti-incumbency, public discontent, so many public issues. But, whether it was Ladli Behna, whether it was revdi culture on both sides, but ultimately faith in the leadership. Madhya Pradesh couldn't have spoken any louder than this.
Absolutely, and that is why Congress has a lot to deliberate upon. They had it in 2018. What went wrong? Was it overconfidence? Was it not understanding the ground connect that Shivraj Singh Chauhan had? But what a moment, Shiv, for Shivraj Singh Chauhan. 2005 became a chief minister, then 2008, then 2013, 2023. Now it's almost a 20-year career as a chief minister. A lot has changed in Madhya Pradesh, not Shivraj Singh Chauhan. But I have to tell you something. Joining me right now, and I'll speak to them shortly, are some of the Behenas he has been constantly talking about. And I have to add here, Shiv, every time in this massive premises of CM House in Bhopal, Shivraj Singh Chauhan came, met each one of them, spoke to them. If there were more coming, he went and met again. It was not that I've become the chief minister or I've won the party elections again. I'm going to sit back and enjoy the day. He has been going through this area, meeting all of these supporters and voters. So a quick word from these Behenas. Ladli Behena पे बहुत मुख्यमंत्री ने भी फोकस किया. आज कह रहे हैं आपकी वजह से जीते हैं. क्या ये महिलाओं की वजह से जीते हैं इलेक्शन?
बिल्कुल लाडली बहनों की वजह से जीते हैं, क्योंकि माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी ने लाडली बहनों के लिए बहुत योगदान दिया है और लाडली बहनों ने भैया के लिए भी जिताया कि क्योंकि बहनों लाडली के भैया कहते हैं ना कि हमारे उनका ऊपर
भरोसा है उन पे. क्यों ऐसा भरोसा? क्या किया उन्होंने? आप
आज तक ने कोई भी ऐसे क्षेत्र में नहीं आया है शिवराज जी जैसा. उनने है ना हमारे लिए लाडली लक्ष्मी से लेकर लाडली जो चलाई है, उससे कई गरीब वर्ग की महिलाओं का आगे बढ़ी है,
जिंदगी बदली.
हाँ, उनसे बदली है. कई मेहनत करने मजदूरी करने जाती थी जो महिलाएं, आज वो घर में बैठ के अपना छोटी सी दुकान चला रही हैं. छोटे घर भी देख कर रही, और जिनके छोटे छोटे बच्चे थे वो उनकी देख रेख कर रही घर में रह के.
I have to say there are schemes that have clearly worked and women have now come out as a deciding factor. You cannot ignore women as a deciding factor for election, Shiv, and that is my key takeaway. Of course, there was Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah aggressively campaigning till the last day when Congress may have felt we have it with us. Shivraj Singh Chauhan on one hand, Jyotiraditya Scindia on another, Union Minister coming in. It was a joint campaign. Ground level workers were inspired constantly to work. It was not easy. There was anti-incumbency. There was scam allegations, whether Patwari and other, remember Vyapam scam shadows as well. All of that, people decided to push away and say they have done enough for us and we are going to pay back. And these sisters say, we have given our bhaiya and their kids' mama the gift today, and that is the party returns to Madhya Pradesh. Shiv.
Incredible. I mean, and the thing about a victory like this is one wonders whether there's any real choice as to who will be the Mukhyamantri of Madhya Pradesh. After all, this victory has happened under the leadership of Shivraj Singh Chauhan. But politics being politics, Pooja, the question of kaun banega Mukhyamantri is still a standing question. We'll come back to that in just a moment. Pooja, stay with me. I'm also joined from two other states. Nabila joins me from Jaipur, where the BJP has won a very decisive victory there. Akshita is with us in Telangana. Nabila, coming to you first. Big question about who's going to be the chief minister in Rajasthan. There's a press conference happening where you are right now, but coming to you, Nabila, what are you picking up from the ground now? The BJP has, the very favorable kind of decision to make. Who gets to be the next chief minister?
Right, Shiv, in fact, I'm right now at the press conference where all the BJP leaders are just seated there. If I can ask my camera to pan, this is where Arun Singh, as well as CP Joshi, the leader of the BJP unit here in the state, they both are addressing exactly this, that they won with a thumping majority here in Rajasthan. They wanted to unseat Ashok Gehlot, and that's what they managed to do. It's indeed a great feat for the BJP. Vasundhara Raje is certainly one of those favorite choices for a chief minister, but let me tell you, she doesn't seem to be the most popular when it comes to the party cadre. The BJP leaders themselves are divided on the name of Vasundhara Raje. So is it going to be her or not is something that we'll know in just a little while. This press conference has just started, but if I could tell you, Vasundhara Raje has managed to win her constituency. Diya Kumari has won her constituency, and a few big wins. But what we see here is in Rajasthan, Divya Madena, who is a very popular Congress candidate, has been defeated in small constituency of Osian seat. We also know that one of the very popular constituencies here in Rajasthan is Bhilwara, a big seat here that's been won by an independent candidate called Ashok Kumar Kothari. So another tectonic shift that we see here in the state of Rajasthan is not just about BJP coming to power thumpingly, but also a good number of independent candidates, almost 19 independent candidates who have come to victory here in Rajasthan. That should really speak a lot of the mindset behind many of the voters here who neither want the BJP nor the Congress. Many of them have gone the independent way, but BJP really owning this victory, and that's the presser that you see right here as I speak.
I think, to think that the conversation has gone from, whether the Congress will reward Sachin Pilot with chief ministership if they win, to now, that dilemma being snatched away from, Gehlot, all the different dilemmas, all the different questions that now arise with the Gehlot government ousted from power in Rajasthan, which can easily be explained by the Congress party as being, part of the revolving door philosophy of elections in Rajasthan. That was the BJP state leadership in Rajasthan speaking. Let me just dip into that press conference. It's still on, what Nabila was showing us. Let's just quickly dip into it to see what they're saying. Any hints at all being dropped about who the next CM may be?
जिनका भरपूर स्नेह समर्थन आशीर्वाद मिला, उन सबको वंदन अभिनंदन करते हुए, और आपका भी सभी मित्रों का, जिनका इस पूरे चुनाव के दौरान आप सबका खूब सहयोग मिला, आपका भी मैं हृदय की गहराई से एक पार्टी परिवार का कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते इस विशाल भारतीय जनता पार्टी परिवार की ओर से आपका भी हृदय की गहराई से आभार प्रकट करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। धन्यवाद मित्रों, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Okay, from Rajasthan, no clarity yet on who the chief minister there will be. These are some of the probable faces. We don't know what it's going to be, so we don't want to call it until it actually happens. But the channel that called the Rajasthan election before anybody else, we'll of course report that to you first once a decision is taken. Remember, there's a big meeting at the BJP headquarters in the national capital in about an hour from now. We're expecting Prime Minister Modi to also go there. So more clarity once that takes place. We've got some breaking news coming in from the other state that went to the election, Telangana. This is huge. This is the big Kamareddy clash that has sprung a massive surprise. This was a VIP seat. The BJP's Venkata Ramana Reddy is leading in the Kamareddy constituency after the 13th round. KCR, the outgoing chief minister, and Revant Reddy, the man who led the Congress to this big win, are both trailing. KCR and Revant both trailing in the VIP seat of Kamareddy. The BJP's Venkata Ramana emerges as a giant slayer. Let's go straight across to Akshita, who's been on the ground. She's been reporting from Kamareddy as well. Akshita, the BJP's giant slayer in a seat where you reported from. It doesn't get bigger than this, beating both Revant and KCR.
The message to the people of Kamareddy is very clear, Shiv. We don't care if you're the current chief minister. We don't care if you're going to be the next chief minister. We will vote for our man. And that seems to have made a difference. The difference between Venkata Ramana Reddy and Revant Reddy and KCR is that the BJP candidate belonged to Kamareddy. He studied there, he grew up there, and it is like that's resonated with the people. They said, we don't want the outsider to represent us, we want a local to represent us. And that's what's made the difference, really. With every passing minute, if you look at the EC website, the lead that Venkata Ramana Reddy has over Revant and KCR is only growing. It's second place now is KCR, third place against Revant Reddy. And this despite the fact that you had the chief minister, now perhaps caretaker chief minister KCR, actually referring to his ancestral roots in Kamareddy. It clearly hasn't worked. The emotion card didn't work, and only the people of Kamareddy said one thing: we want the person who belongs to our land to represent us. Very, very interesting battle. Political bigwigs, but the power of the people prevails. That's very clear. And this is perhaps a fitting case study of that, where the people said, we don't care how prominent, powerful, what is at stake, we want our own man to succeed.
Very, very interesting. And okay, let's go to the BJP office in Delhi, where celebrations have been on for quite a while as well. Polami is speaking to Meenakshi Lekhi and other senior leaders. Let's listen in.
Victory to
Our poster guy, Prime Minister Modi.
to Prime Minister Modi. You think the Modi magic is going to work in Lok Sabha 2024 as well?
Absolutely, because for 9 years, 10 years, the kind of insurmountable work which has been done in the country, I think the whole country is a witness to it.
But
our opposition may not admit, but they also know it.
But do you think there's still some work to be done in terms of the southern frontier is concerned?
Of course, and we are ready for that.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much for speaking with us, Shiv. That was Meenakshi Lekhi, of course, saying, this basically has set the stage for 2024. You can see the celebrations. Mridul, my camera person, will show you the pictures of celebrations over here at the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters, just outside the extension. This is the new building of the BJP, and that is going to host for the first time a mega celebration of this kind, where the BJP has swept through the Hindi heartland states of Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. In a short while from now, the Prime Minister will be over here. Security checks are currently underway to allow for entry of all of these Karyakartas who've gathered over here, who the Prime Minister, in fact, credited with that stupendous victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. But yes, the leaders have started arriving, and you can expect the entire cabinet to be here today, because this is a moment that everyone who's at least in Delhi at the moment will want to celebrate with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Shiv.
So, Polami, the Prime Minister is expected there very shortly. We'll come right back to you. Huge crowds gathering at the BJP headquarters in Delhi. Several senior leaders obviously will be accompanying the Prime Minister, including JP Nadda, the BJP National President. We'll come back to you in just a moment, Polami. Many more voices, ministers, all assembling there right before the Prime Minister arrives. We've got a reaction coming in from Rahul Gandhi. Congress MP Rahul Gandhi has just tweeted. Rahul Gandhi putting out a social media post saying, "We humbly accept the mandate of Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. The battle of ideology will continue. I am very thankful to the people of Telangana. We will definitely fulfill the promise of making Prajalu Telangana, that is People's Telangana. Heartfelt thanks to all the workers for their hard work and support," says Rahul Gandhi in his first reaction. Remember, Rahul's Bharat Jodo Yatra spent a lot of time in Telangana, also spent quite a bit of time in the states where the Congress has suffered a big defeat. So that's Rahul Gandhi's tweet at this point of time. We're taking a very quick break. Remember, in just a short while from now, the Prime Minister of India will be reaching the BJP headquarters. We'll get you all the very latest news from the 4 states where we've reported the results to you. Remember, still a lot of suspense over Kaun Banega Mukhyamantri in 3 of those states. Back after this. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
साथ में इस समय दिया कुमारी है मैम। जिस प्रकार का रिस्पॉन्स और जिस प्रकार का जन समर्थन मिला आपको, क्या लगता है?
नो ये देखिए, ऐसा
आप मना कर रहे हैं लोगों को कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर लोग आप लोगों को मना कर रही हैं कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर आपकी बात मान नहीं रहे, आपको सीएम।
जनता में उत्साह देखिए, आप सभी को बोल रहे होंगे, लेकिन ऐसा है, अभी हम लोग बहुत अच्छे मतों से, मैं तो जीत ही रही हूँ, हमारे सारे प्रत्याशी जीत रहे हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार भारी बहुमत से राजस्थान में बनती हुई नजर आ रही है, मध्य प्रदेश में भी और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी। बहुत
दिया कुमारी जी, जिस तरह से पार्टी ने आपको विद्याधर नगर से चुनाव लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी दी और जिस तरह से आपको जन समर्थन मिला है, अगर पार्टी आपको कहती है कि आपका अगला पड़ाव मुख्यमंत्री के पद के तौर पर जिम्मेदारी निभाने का होगा, क्या आप उसको एक्सेप्ट करेंगी?
ये कोई ऐसी चीज थोड़ी है कि आप एक्सेप्ट करो या नहीं करो। देखिए, ये सब डिसीजंस पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड और टॉप लीडरशिप करेगी। और
जिम्मेदारी के लिए आप तैयार हैं?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सीएम बनेगा, सबसे बड़ी बात तो वही है। और हम लोग सब बहुत खुश हैं कि हमारी सरकार बन रही है और ये भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार फाइनली आउट है राजस्थान से, और हमेशा के लिए आउट है।
रेवटिया जी, यहाँ पे कई कद्दावर नेता माने जाते हैं।
जब आज तक इंडिया टुडे एक्सिस माई इंडिया पोल ने कहा 140 से 162 सीट्स आएंगी, काफियों ने कहा ये कैसे इतना बड़ा मार्जिन हो सकता है, और आज वही सटीक हुआ।
नहीं, मुझे भरोसा था। एक तो आपका जो अनुमान है वो सटीक बैठा है, लेकिन जनता का जो प्यार सड़कों पर दिखता था, लाडली बहने में जहां जाता था गले लगती थी, सिर पे हाथ फेरती थी, आंखों में आंसू आ जाते थे और कहती थी अपन जीतेंगे। उससे लगता था कि परिणाम आएंगे।
आप मानते हैं कि औरतें, लड़कियां, इनका वोट सबसे मायने रखा, ये कांग्रेस नहीं खींच पाई अपनी तरफ?
आप विश्लेषण करेंगे तो यही सामने आएगा कि बहनों ने जाति और धर्म से ऊपर उठ के भी हमें वोट किया।
आखिरी सवाल सर, हमने जब सपोर्टर्स से और लोगों से पूछा कि मुख्यमंत्री यही रहेंगे या बदलेंगे, तो सबने एक साथ आपका ही नाम लिया। वो रेडी नहीं है नाम बदलने के लिए?
देखिए, हम लोग कार्यकर्ता हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक मिशन है भारत के निर्माण का, वैभवशाली, गौरवशाली, शक्तिशाली, संपन्न और समृद्ध भारत के निर्माण का। हम उस मिशन के अंग है। पार्टी तय करती कौन कहाँ काम करे।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be sustainable change, a BNP Group company.
देश में बहुत शानदार जीत है भारतीय जनता पार्टी। जो मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने काम किया है, डबल इंजन की सरकार के प्रति जो जन जन का विश्वास है, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के प्रति जो जन जन का विश्वास है, और जिस तरह से शिवराज जी की परफॉर्मेंस रही, काम हुआ है, उसके आज परिणाम सबके सामने है। संगठन ने जो काम किया उसके परिणाम सबके सामने है। बहुत अच्छी जीत है। मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को सबको बधाई।
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है, और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है। अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला, और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया। प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही, और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली। और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी।
So sorry. हमने जो मेहनत करनी थी, हमने वो मेहनत की है। चुन के दोबारा जनता ने हम पे इनायत की है।
हुनर है ये भी मामा का, रिश्ता निभाना आता है, लाडली बहनों राखी की तुमने हिफाजत की है। फूल बरसे हैं हजारों, है तजुर्बा हमें यारों,
निकली जो धुआं काम यूं हुआ, जीत पे फिदा फिर से कमल खिल जाए।
झूमे जो चौहान मेरी जान, किस्मत ही खुल जाए, कर दूं जो मैं काम मेरी जान, MP फिर मिल जाए।
क्या बात है मामा, फिर से कर दिखा कारनामा।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to be arriving at the BJP headquarters in Delhi any moment now. The saffron wave sweeping the Hindi heartland is the best possible election news the BJP could have hoped for. It has fought off anti-incumbency, converted it into a monstrous pro-incumbency in Madhya Pradesh. Bhupesh Baghel has been bundled out in Chhattisgarh and the Gehlot Gadi has been derailed in Jaipur. A triple victory under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi and the state leaders, all of whom will be converging shortly at the BJP office in the national capital. The Prime Minister will be also addressing the party cadre at the headquarters. Celebrations have also been erupting over the mega BJP win in these three states. Modi is set to join the BJP celebrations. He's already put out a tweet on his social media handles thanking the voters of Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. He's also thanked the women, youth and all other sections of the voters in these three states. Let's go straight across to Polomi, who's among the swelling crowds there at the BJP headquarters. The BJP couldn't have asked for better than this, could they, Polomi? Even in Telangana, where the BJP wasn't really in the reckoning, to notch up a performance of 9 seats after winning just one the last time. It's almost like there's no bad news for the BJP today.
Shiv, let's just get in a word from Mr. Ravi Shankar Prasad. Sir, no bad news for the BJP in this election.
What do you mean by bad news?
I mean, it's all good news. That's what I'm saying.
It is all good news for the country, for the Indian democracy, for development. Thank you.
And who do you credit this victory to, sir? Because it's been stunning in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh.
I think we have spoken for the whole day. It is the leadership of the Prime Minister that trust in his leadership for delivery. Thank you.
So trust in the Prime Minister's leadership for delivery is what Ravi Shankar Prasad, former Union Minister, has to say. Of course, the BJP couldn't have expected anything better than this. Obviously, as far as Telangana is concerned, the BJP did realize that as far as the participant in the political fray is concerned, they're just gaining a foothold over there, and they're hoping that, the kind of inroads that they've made in Telangana, they'll be able to, of course, capitalize on it in the Lok Sabha elections of 2024. But you can see over here the jubilant faces of the Karyakartaship who've gathered over here. The dole, the dancing, the singing, the music, the celebrations have all broken out. And as you can see, one by one, the senior most leaders of the party have started arriving over here because we're expecting the Prime Minister to arrive over here shortly. We'll try and speak to some of these Karyakartas as well. I'll ask Mridul, my camera person, to come along with me. जश्न का माहौल है यहाँ पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऑफिस में. क्या इस तरह का आपने रिजल्ट एक्सपेक्ट किया था?
नहीं, सारे सिर्फ जो है एक आध दो चैनल बता रहे थे कि ये छत्तीसगढ़ में जो है बीजेपी नहीं आएगी. सारे चैनल ये बता रहे थे कांटे की टक्कर होगी, लेकिन छत्तीसगढ़ भी जीते और राजस्थान में भी कह रहे थे कि जो है कि बिल्कुल फाइट होगी, लेकिन वैसी नहीं रही. हमें पूरा विश्वास था कि हम 3 राज्यों में आएंगे और तेलंगाना में भी हम 1 से 10 आए हैं और मोदी जी भी 24 में आएंगे. इसीलिए कहता हूँ भगवा ही छाया है, भगवा ही छाएगा, 24 में पीएम तो मोदी ही आएगा. बोले के जय श्री राम, कमल का बटन दबाओ. अरे मोदी ही आए हैं, मोदी ही आएंगे, 24 में पीएम तो मोदी ही आएंगे. बोले के जय श्री राम, कमल का बटन दबाओ.
ecstatic BJP Karyakartas over here as far as their win is concerned. They said obviously everyone predicted Kaante ki takkar in Chhattisgarh, in Rajasthan, but as they chant over there, Modi hai to mumkin hai. They're crediting this victory to the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister says the Karyakartas did not let their spirits be affected by anything that the poll pundits or the exit polls were saying. It shall be 400 par is what the BJP Karyakarta is now targeting for Lok Sabha 2024. Shiv.
They couldn't, the BJP, I hope you can hear me, Poulomi. I know that it's very loud around you, but the BJP couldn't have asked for a better kind of mood maker on the road to 2024. Apart from looking forward to what the Prime Minister is going to be speaking today, all the BJP Karyakartas, not just there in Delhi where you are, but also in the 3 states, are going to be also wondering about Kaun Banega Mukhyamantri. That's the next big question. The game is over, but Kaun Banega Mukhyamantri is still to be answered.
Absolutely, the BJP has its task cut out, be it in Madhya Pradesh, where they did not, of course, project a face as far as the Chief Minister is concerned, but obviously Shivraj Singh Chauhan's, his capital has only grown with this massive victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party that has defeated 18 years of incumbency. ये आप ये शेर लेके क्यों घूम रहे हैं?
देखिए, हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री शेर हैं, थोड़ी देर में आने वाले हैं, तो हमारे को गर्व है कि देश का प्रधानमंत्री शेर है, पूरे देश को गर्व है। और जो ये जीत है, ये जीत एक शेर के विकास की जीत है, ये डेवलपमेंट की जीत है, ये सभी योजनाओं की।
अब तो एक और घमासान मच जाएगा कि सीएम कौन बनेगा, राजस्थान का सीएम कौन, छत्तीसगढ़ का सीएम कौन, मध्य प्रदेश का। लोग कह रहे हैं शिवराज जी, पर ये प्रोजेक्ट तो नहीं किया था, कोई और भी आ सकता है।
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की खासियत है कि यहाँ फिक्स कुछ नहीं है, कोई परिवार नहीं है, कुछ जो संगठन निर्णय लेगा, जिसको जिम्मेवारी मिलेगी वह भरपूर निभाएगा, जैसे योगी जी निभा रहे हैं।
Okay, so that's a great example over there. Yogi Adityanath Shiv was a surprise that the BJP pulled out of its hat when, of course, the time came to pick a chief minister for Uttar Pradesh in 2017 after that massive victory for the party.
Yes.
In the elections, a member of parliament from the Lok Sabha, Yogi Adityanath, was sent to Uttar Pradesh. He became the chief minister. So, Sangathan ka karyakarta banega CM is what the workers are saying over here, Shiv.
A problem of plenty might seem like a nice problem to have, when you've got so many people to choose from. But with 2024 so close, the selection of a chief minister has to be a necessarily delicate process. And, the BJP is a past master in getting these things right. So we'll have to wait and watch. I can guarantee you that India's #1 political team, the most watched by miles today on Results Day, will break all of that to you first. You'll hear it first here on India Today, who the next chief minister of Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh actually are. Poulomi, I'll come right back to you. Continue to get us those very, very interesting voices right ahead of the Prime Minister's arrival there at the BJP office. The party has registered a landslide victory, most prominently in Madhya Pradesh, a state in which the party was in power. It's leading in over 160 seats, way ahead of the Congress, which is leading in just 66 seats. It's a total decimation. And just as the BJP registers victory, Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan dedicated this win to Prime Minister Modi for his guarantees and hailed the people of MP. BJP workers obviously still erupting in joy moments after the BJP widened its lead against its arch rival, the Congress. The numbers are almost exactly what India Today's exit poll had predicted. And to continue to bring you the big voices, I'm handing you over once again to India Today's Rahul Kamal.
So I want to go across at this moment to Hyderabad. We're joined by a man for whom this is a very bittersweet moment. He is, in fact, the KTR-like face of the Congress. Spent a lot of time in the United States, came back to India, got into active electoral politics, first as an MP, this time as an MLA candidate. His party has registered a remarkable performance in Telangana, given how down and out the Congress was. 63 at the moment, up 44. But Madhu Yashki Gaud, the former Nizamabad MP, who was fighting this time in the seat of Lal Bahadur Nagar in Hyderabad, himself didn't do well. Devi Reddy, S. Reddy of the BRS was ahead. But it's a big victory, Madhu. You fought hard, your party is done well, but it's a bittersweet moment. But you're also put up in an area, in a region where the Congress typically wasn't expected to do well.
Yes, Rahul, thanks for your kind words, Rahul. And yes, I did put up a strong fight. This was a strategy led by Mr. Revant Reddy and other participants. Yeah. GHMC area, we are down to 0. We have lost GHMC. We have not a single MLA in this area. But majority of the people from the neighboring districts live in this area. Elbinagar, Kudgulapur, Kukatpalli, all these areas. Rajendra Nagar. Strong fight here. It will have a multiple effect on the districts. Because people, when they see that there's no fight in Hyderabad, that may give a wrong impression of the people in districts that we are not winning the race. So I took this race. Party command did ask me not to take this risk. There's no chance of winning this seat. I said, even then I took, because all these leaders, except myself, Azharuddin, Anjan Kumar Yadav, twice MPs, we took this risk and contesting. And I think that's shown the good results in the districts. But yes, it is sad that I lost election, but I'm happy that Congress came back to power in this state.
Let me show our viewers what Madhu is talking about. If I look at the region-wise breakup of Telangana, and I'll pick the Hyderabad region, this is where the Congress has been very weak. At this moment of the 21 leads, the BRS picked up 17, AIMIM had 6. You've got the Congress not doing well in Hyderabad. The BJP had 1, but the Congress did do well, interestingly, in the north. This is where the BJP, Madhu, thought they'd do better. They thought it's BJP versus BRS in the north. The Congress up 12 seats from the 9 last time at 17 in northern Telangana. The BRS at 9, down 18. You've done remarkably well in the north. And if I come to the south, in the south, the Congress at 26, up 20 from the last time. The BRS at 8, down 20 from the last time. And in the last central region of Telangana, the Congress at 20, the BRS at 10, down 11 seats from the last time. So apart from Hyderabad, where the Congress was always weak, you've done well, including in the north, which is quite a remarkable performance.
Indeed, and the people of BRS in Telangana, even in your India Today conclave, this is what I've been saying. The not only corruption, but the arrogancy of KCR family, which people couldn't take it, and all those false promises they never fulfilled. And I should really congratulate India Today. You are bang on. I think you said 60% South, North, and the Central region pretty much came through actually.
But what do you make of the Congress's performance elsewhere? In Telangana, you won because you were up against the BRS, a regional force, where you were up against the big boys, the BJP. You've been vanquished in each of those fights.
Indeed, it's sad to see it, especially Chhattisgarh. They were surely expecting to come to power, and Madhya Pradesh. And we started very well a year ago, launching new programs and promises. But Shivraj Singh Chauhan, I think he started implementing it. One of our reviews, I was in Delhi and connected, we did Madhya Pradesh, but our ideologue who's overseeing the campaign, he said we are getting tight now because whatever we announced, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan started implementing this. So that's where I think we lost in Madhya Pradesh. So it is definitely to see that we lost power. But Rajasthan, we knew that it was tough, and every 5 years the government changes. But we are hopeful. If you look at 2003, all this is won by BJP. Chhattisgarh, Delhi, except I think Madhya Pradesh, in December 2003. But 2004, 6 months later, I think Congress came back to power. So yes, we did.
No, but the problem also, with the Congress in the post-2014 era has been that no chief minister has ever got re-elected. So you win against likely a regional power or even sometimes against the BJP, but the government doesn't get the kind of mandate after 5 years of being in power that the BJP seems to get. 4 terms of the BJP in Madhya Pradesh, Shivraj Singh Chauhan wins again. Bhupesh Baghel, who's supposed to be a popular Congress chief minister, fights once and then he's down 34 seats in the next election, not able to convince people to vote you back to power?
I think we need to build the organization ground. That's what I see in my own election here and even in the state and the states where we lost. I was in the Karnataka. I see the Congress party structure. Karnataka is very strong. That's where we could able to bounce back in Karnataka. But in other states, I think we need to follow what Karnataka Congress Party as an organization, what we have done there. So we are stronger in districts, villages at the state level, and every frontal department is very strong in Karnataka. I was in charge 4 years there, and that kind of structure lacking in most of the states. And wherever we are in power, as you rightly said it, not coming back. I think we need to really have to work on and do our homework and see where we are losing and how BJP is winning. And one immediate answer to the parties, both levels.
Okay, thank you very much, Madhu, for joining us. We wish you all the best. He fought a tough battle. I want to go across now to one of the most important BJP leaders, a man who was sent into a very tough state of Chhattisgarh. Omji Mathur now joins us. ओम माथुर साहब, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। मुझे मालूम है कि आप बहुत कम लाइव कहीं पर भी बैठते हैं, तो बड़ी मुश्किल से आपको हम लोगों ने रिक्वेस्ट किया, क्योंकि इतनी बड़ी जीत हुई। मैं अपने दर्शकों को यह भी बताना चाहता हूं कि नहीं जीत कहां सर, ये तो हम शुक्रगुजार हैं कि आप आए। मैं दर्शकों को बताऊं कि ओमजी माथुर राजस्थान से आते हैं। उनको भेजा गया छत्तीसगढ़ ऐसे टाइम पर जब बीजेपी के खुद के इंटरनल सर्वे ये कह रहे थे कि बीजेपी हार रही है। वहां से बीजेपी किस तरीके से आपने वापसी की, कैसे आपने चुनाव को गढ़ा, उसके बारे में ओमजी माथुर हमारे दर्शकों को बताएं। स्वागत और मुबारकबाद आपका।
धन्यवाद राहुल। मैं आते ही यहाँ के पार्टी के संगठन और आदरणीय मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याण योजनाओं को लेकर के पार्टी को सक्रिय किया, और मैं धन्यवाद दूंगा यहाँ राज्य छत्तीसगढ़ की यूनिट को कि जो भी काम उनको दिया बूथ से लगाकर प्रदेश स्तर तक के कार्यकर्ता ने वो काम किया। चाहे वो मोर आवास वाला विषय हो, ऐतिहासिक रैली मोर आवास की और इसको एक्सपोज किया कि केंद्र की 3 किस्तें आने के बाद भी स्टेट सरकार ने अपना हिस्सा नहीं देने से 8 लाख परिवार ऐसे रहे जो मकान से वंचित रहे। इसी तरह आपने शराब का घोटाला हमने उजागर किया, इसी तरह हमने गोधन में जो इन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार किया वो उजागर किया, और इसके साथ साथ बूथ स्तर तक हमने मजबूत की पार्टी को, और टोटल नए चेहरे ढूंढ करके क्षेत्र वाइज भौगोलिक और सोशल इक्वेशन दोनों को ध्यान में रख करके, और उसी का परिणाम है कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की गरीब कल्याण योजनाएं नीचे तक हमने जिस प्रकार से पहुंचाई है, उसी परिणाम से आज ये ऐतिहासिक निर्णय हमारे पक्ष में आया है।
एक चीज सच सच बताइएगा ओम जी, क्योंकि आज सुबह बीजेपी के कुछ बहुत वरिष्ठ नेताओं से बातचीत हो रही थी मेरी, काउंटिंग शुरू होने के 1-1.5 घंटे बाद भी वो कह रहे थे कि हो सकता है छत्तीसगढ़ निकाल लेंगे एंड में, लेकिन थोड़ा टाइट होगा, लेकिन चिंता न करो एंड में हम ही जीतेंगे। लेकिन 56-34 इतनी बड़ी जीत की उम्मीद तो बीजेपी को क्या अंदर वाकई में थी? अब तो आप कहेंगे थी, लेकिन सुबह तो आपको टेंशन होगी कि इतनी बड़ी शायद जीत ना हो हमारी।
मुझे राहुल कोई टेंशन नहीं थी। मैं साल भर पहले आया जब कहा था आपके इन पत्रकार से कि मैं ऐतिहासिक बहुमत से बीजेपी की सरकार यहाँ बनेगी, आप विश्वास करिए। कोई विश्वास नहीं कर रहा था, और आपने जैसे कहा हमारे लोग भी टेंशन में थे, लेकिन मैं कतई टेंशन में नहीं था। मैं जाते समय भी पोलिंग के बाद भी मैंने ये कह के गया हूँ, आप इंतजार करिए, मैं दोबारा रिजल्ट के दिन आपके बीच में आऊंगा और ऐतिहासिक विजय के साथ हमारे साधारण कार्यकर्ताओं से। और 90 में 55 मैंने नए प्रयोग किए, 55 नए मैंने उम्मीदवार दिए, उसका परिणाम और मोदी जी का जो विश्वास नीचे तक उतरा है, वो गरीब कल्याण योजना जो नीचे तक हमने लाभार्थियों के सम्मेलन किए, हमने नीचे तक जो गड़बड़ हुई उसको उजागर किया, यहाँ के लोकल विधायकों का भ्रष्टाचार उजागर किया। समाज जीवन का कोई वर्ग ऐसा नहीं था जो भूपेश सरकार से प्रसन्न हो, वो हम धरती पर हमने उबार कर लाए, उसी का परिणाम है। और इसलिए मैं तो पहले दिन से कॉन्फिडेंस था, और जब मैंने पहले दिन यहाँ लैंड किया तब कहा था कि मैं चुनाव को पूरा एग्रेसिव चुनाव लड़ूंगा, मैं डिफेंस में चुनाव नहीं लड़ूंगा। और राहुल आप तो जानते हो, मैं लगभग 6-7 प्रांतों में आपने बराबर मेरे से मिलते रहे हो, इसी तरह का चुनाव लड़ने का परिणाम आज यहाँ हुआ है।
के लिए बड़ी जीत है, क्योंकि राजस्थान में तो आपके राज्य में रोटी पलटने का रिवाज रहा है। छत्तीसगढ़ में मैं आपको दर्शकों को एक बार वोट शेयर दिखाना चाहता हूं। छत्तीसगढ़ में भाजपा का जो वोट शेयर आया है, आप ये ख्याल में रखिए कितना वोट शेयर पिछली दफा गिर गया था, वहां से इस तरह की वोट शेयर में वापसी, ये वाकई में एक बहुत बड़ी जीत है, क्योंकि पिछली बार 10% का गैप था, बीजेपी 33 पे थी, इस दफा बीजेपी 46 पे है, 13% का इंक्रीज, एक लार्जली बाइपोलर कॉन्टेस्ट में 13% का इतिहास इंक्रीज, ये तो एक तरीके से चुनावी जादू है।
जी जी, धन्यवाद आपका, धन्यवाद बहुत, और कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत नीचे तक।
चीज और बताइए ओम जी, आपने इस चुनाव में डॉक्टर रमन सिंह को प्रोजेक्ट नहीं किया, आपके ओपी चौधरी हो, अरुण साहू हो, इस तरह के नए चेहरे थे, मुख्यमंत्री आप किसको बनाने वाले हैं?
ये आप तो जानते हो, ये काम मेरा नहीं है, सेंट्रल पार्लियामेंट बोर्ड का काम है। अभी तो विधायक दल की मीटिंग होगी, सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर आएंगे, वो निर्णय करेंगे, फिर दिल्ली निर्णय करेंगे। ये तय है कि हमने ऐतिहासिक विजय प्राप्त की है। मैं आपके चैनल के माध्यम से छत्तीसगढ़ की पूरी जनता को बहुत शुभकामनाएं, उनका आशीर्वाद हमें मिला, इसलिए धन्यवाद देता हूं, और मेरे कार्यकर्ताओं को भी सबको धन्यवाद देता हूं, जिन्होंने पूरे साल भर अथक मेहनत से, यानी आप कल्पना करोगे कि सवेरे 9 बजे यहाँ मीटिंग शुरू करे थे, रात को 12-1 बजे तक लगातार मीटिंगें करके हर बूथ तक कैसे सक्रियता हो, वो इन सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने किया। उनको आपके चैनल के माध्यम से सबको धन्यवाद, और जनता का आशीर्वाद हमें मिला, आदरणीय मोदी जी का आशीर्वाद मिला, ये हमारे लिए बहुत बहुत कल्याणकारी रहा।
ओम जी माथुर, आप जुड़े हमारे साथ, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। Thank you very much for joining us. A very rare live public appearance of the Sangathan Mantri. And remember, Shiv, JP Nadda took charge of Rajasthan. Amit Shah took personal charge of Madhya Pradesh, and it was Om Mathur in Chhattisgarh. They really put their big guns out, not holding back, giving it their all, staking their equity. That's JP Nadda, who had his birthday just yesterday. He had a birthday, and what a way to celebrate. He's got all the BJP party workers wishing him happy birthday and congratulating him on this big victory. Shiv.
The BJP can never be faulted, for not doing enough in every election. Every election looks like something where the big guns need to be deployed, and they really did that. Here's, the man whose birthday it was just a couple of days ago. Let's listen into what's happening at the BJP office right ahead of the Prime Minister's arrival.
Bharat Mata Ki!
Arriving there at the BJP office, the Prime Minister will be arriving just minutes from now. India Today's Poulomi Saha is on the ground. We'll be going across live to her in just a moment. The Prime Minister will also be making a customary speech to the Karyakartas in just a short while from now. We've spoken to all of the big faces in the 3 big states where the BJP has won decisively. Remember, decisions on who will be the chief minister are yet to be taken. Those will happen over the next few hours and days. But right now, all eyes on the BJP headquarters. We're slipping into a very short break. When you come back, the Prime Minister will be walking right in. Stay with India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
जब आज तक इंडिया टुडे एक्सिस माई इंडिया पोल ने कहा 140 से 162 सीट्स आएंगी, काफियों ने कहा ये कैसे इतना बड़ा मार्जिन हो सकता है, और आज वही सटीक हुआ।
नहीं, मुझे भरोसा था। एक तो आपका जो अनुमान है वो सटीक बैठा है, लेकिन जनता का जो प्यार सड़कों पर दिखता था, लाडली बहनें मैं जहां जाता था गले लगती थी, सिर पे हाथ फेरती थी, आंखों में आंसू आ जाते थे और कहती थी अपन जीतेंगे, उससे लगता था कि परिणाम आएंगे।
आप मानते हैं कि औरतें, लड़कियां, इनका वोट सबसे मायने रखा, ये कांग्रेस नहीं खींच पाई अपनी तरफ?
आप विश्लेषण करेंगे तो यही सामने आएगा कि बहनों ने जाति और धर्म से ऊपर उठ के भी हमें वोट किया।
आखिरी सवाल सर, हमने जब सपोर्टर्स से और लोगों से पूछा कि मुख्यमंत्री यही रहेंगे या बदलेंगे, तो सबने एक साथ आपका ही नाम लिया, वो रेडी नहीं है नाम बदलने के लिए?
देखिए, हम लोग कार्यकर्ता हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक मिशन है भारत के निर्माण का, वैभवशाली, गौरवशाली, शक्तिशाली, संपन्न और समृद्ध भारत के निर्माण का। हम उस मिशन के अंग है, पार्टी तय करती कौन कहाँ काम करे।
Mr. Jyotiraditya Scindia joining me, and this is a team effort From Prime Minister Modi to Jyotiraditya Scindia ensuring that the victory...
The credit of this victory goes to Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, who has led from the front, our Home Minister Amit Shah ji, our party President JP Nadda ji, who has directed us, asked us to rise to the occasion. It goes to our Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji, whose schemes have resulted in this victory, our party President BD Sharma ji, but most of all, it goes to every BJP party worker on the ground in Madhya Pradesh. Through your channel, I would like to thank every voter in Madhya Pradesh who has blessed us for the 5th time. And I bow down to them. I bow down to the Mati of Madhya Pradesh. And I thank every individual worker from the bottom of my heart. And I promise them that our party will work untirelessly for their development and their progress and to take Madhya Pradesh to new heights.
You don't want to take credit for snatching the Congress seats now into complete...
The credit for this victory goes completely to every worker of the BJP. Every single worker of the BJP who has worked tirelessly.
What about those who said anti-incumbency, BJP don't want Shivraj Singh Chauhan, some other...
सबको जवाब मिल गया. कल तो मैं आपको बताऊं, कांग्रेस पार्टी तो पूरे दुकान के लड्डू खरीद रहे थे, बधाई के पोस्टर्स लग गए थे, हम चुपचाप अपना काम कर रहे थे.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
प्रदेश में बहुत शानदार जीत है भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने काम किया है. डबल इंजन की सरकार के प्रति जो जन जन का विश्वास है, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के प्रति जो जन जन का विश्वास है और जिस तरह से शिवराज जी की परफॉर्मेंस रही, काम हुआ है, उसके आज परिणाम सबके सामने है. संगठन ने जो काम किया उसके परिणाम सबके सामने है. बहुत अच्छी जीत है. मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को सबको बधाई.
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी एमपी के मन में है और मोदी जी के मन में भी एमपी है. अमित शाह जी की अचूक रणनीति, उनका जिस ढंग से यहाँ साथ मिला और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्रीमान जेपी नड्डा जी का मार्गदर्शन, हमारे संगठन के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं ने अनथक परिश्रम किया. प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, संगठन महामंत्री, उनके साथ टीम जुटी रही और जैसा भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, शिव प्रकाश जी ने, अश्विनी वैष्णव जी ने जो मार्गदर्शन किया, उससे चुनाव के अभियान को सही गति और दिशा मिली. और इसलिए मैंने पहले भी कहा था, हम बिल्कुल कंफर्टेबल मेजॉरिटी, शानदार मेजॉरिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आएगी.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 26 and minimum 13 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 30 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 31 and minimum 19 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 23 and minimum 20 degrees. Chennai, maximum 26 and minimum 24 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 30 and minimum 20 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
साथ में इस समय दिया कुमारी है मैम। जिस प्रकार का रिस्पॉन्स और जिस प्रकार का जन समर्थन मिला आपको, क्या लगता है आपको?
नो ये देखिए ऐसा
आप मना कर रहे हैं लोगों को कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर लोग आप लोगों को मना कर रही है कि आपको सीएम ना कहें, पर आपकी बात मान नहीं रहे, आपको सीएम।
जनता में उत्साह देखिए, आप सभी को बोल रहे होंगे, लेकिन ऐसा है अभी हम लोग बहुत अच्छे मतों से, मैं तो जीत ही रही हूँ, हमारे सारे प्रत्याशी जीत रहे हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार भारी बहुमत से राजस्थान में बनती हुई नजर आ रही है, मध्य प्रदेश में भी और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी। बहुत अच्छी
दिया कुमारी जी, जिस तरह से पार्टी ने आपको विद्याधर नगर से चुनाव लड़ने की जिम्मेदारी दी और जिस तरह से आपको जन समर्थन मिला है, अगर पार्टी आपको कहती है कि आपका अगला पड़ाव मुख्यमंत्री के पद के तौर पर जिम्मेदारी निभाने का होगा, क्या आप उसको एक्सेप्ट करेंगी?
ये कोई ऐसी चीज थोड़ी है कि आप एक्सेप्ट करो या नहीं करो। देखिए, ये सब डिसीजंस पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड और टॉप लीडरशिप करेगी और
जिम्मेदारी के लिए आप तैयार हैं?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सीएम बनेगा, सबसे बड़ी बात तो वही है। और हम लोग सब बहुत खुश हैं कि हमारी सरकार बन रही है और ये भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार फाइनली आउट है राजस्थान से और हमेशा के लिए आउट है।
पटिया जी, यहाँ पे कई कद्दावर नेता माने जाते हैं।
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक। Co-presented by Nexa, create inspire. Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat. Co-powered by ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel India, बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत।
Good evening, viewers. What a super Sunday it's been. The Bharatiya Janata Party sweeping the Hindi heartland, winning in 3 states, emphatically at that. The Congress wins Telangana. We're going to get you all of that. Lots of action taking place at the BJP headquarters. We're going to cut across there. The Prime Minister expected any time now. Modi was on the ticket in these 3 elections, viewers. A lot of celebration going on. Cutting across to the BJP headquarters soon. But first up, let me take you. All right, these are visuals coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters. Amit Shah has reached, he's been the Sutradhar in 2, at least, of the 3 states that the BJP has won emphatically. The Prime Minister be reaching any time now. JP Nadda, who had a great birthday yesterday, also in attendance. You can see all the other BJP leaders coming in anytime the Prime Minister is expected. This is classic playbook BJP. You see these visuals many a times over. Every time the BJP registers a win, there is a celebration or a festival of sorts where the BJP headquarters is concerned. I want to cut across immediately. My colleague Paulami Saha joining us from the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters. Poulomi, you know, we've seen these scenes before, once again going down on the many victories. Poulomi, can you hear me? On the many victories that we have seen at the BJP headquarters, JP Nadda, a lot of people, you know, wishing him on his birthday. He's had a good year, and the BJP's had a great day in the office. Poulomi, take us through the latest. When is the Prime Minister expected?
Preeti, the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party have already started arriving here at the BJP party headquarters. We're standing outside the extension building of the BJP headquarters. This is, of course, the new extension of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and this building, this new building, is going to see its first mega celebration because party karyakartas over here have gathered in the thousands to, of course, congratulate party chief JP Nadda and Prime Minister Narendra Modi for the stunning victory of the Bharatiya Janata Party across the three Hindi heartland states. We're expecting that the Prime Minister should be arriving by about 7 o'clock this evening, when in fact, you know, that celebration begins. He addresses all of these karyakartas, and you can see all the chants of Modi, Modi that are going out over here. BJP party chief JP Nadda is already at the headquarters. He just arrived here about 15 minutes ago. Piyush Goyal, other top leaders, Meenakshi Lekhi, Ravi Shankar Prasad, they've all been going in, streaming in, of course, in anticipation for the Prime Minister's arrival. But the sense of enthusiasm and the sense of jubilation, the sense of excitement and even of surprise in some measure, as far as these results are concerned, you can see it over here, you can feel it, you know it when you talk to the karyakartas as well, completely surprised with those results. Of course, saying, you know, we thought, we knew it, we saw it coming, but then many, of course, saying, you know, this has been one of those pleasant surprises that we're not going to forget for a very, very long time, especially because it comes just a few months ahead of the Lok Sabha elections of 2024. Preeti?
Hang on, Poulomi. Madhya Pradesh, emphatic right now, BJP 165. It's going to fold at 165, and that's a huge, huge victory. Chhattisgarh, the Bharatiya Janata Party registering an emphatic win and winning Rajasthan as well. And the Prime Minister was on the ticket on all three elections. And this is the time, viewers, where the spotlight will shift from the states, from a Shivraj Singh Chauhan to the national capital and on the Prime Minister, because it's his moment. Rajdeep, to bring you in as well, as Poulomi continues to get us the very latest from there. This is classic playbook BJP. We've seen these images before. And now, you know, all the celebrations across the states of Chhattisgarh, you know, where leaders are concerned, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, will quieten down, and the spotlight will be on no one else but the Prime Minister. And well-deservedly, he was on the ticket.
Look, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, let me say this emphatically, is a bit of a political phenomenon, especially in North India. I don't think one has seen a leader, and you know, you can go back to the Nehruvian Indira Gandhi era. Certainly, they had the ability to pull up their party even in states where they were weak. Indira Gandhi certainly did that repeatedly. Mr. Modi is the next leader since Indira who's able to lift the party, especially in the Hindi heartland. There's little doubt, for example, in Rajasthan, the election became about Gehlot versus Modi. True. In the sense, it was Mr. Modi's face which was there over all the BJP propaganda material, as to a large extent it was in Madhya Pradesh. So Mr. Modi is an extremely popular leader, particularly in the Hindi heartland, and therefore deserves a large share of the credit, undoubtedly. And because it comes 5 months before the general elections, there will be a sense, Preeti, that this has given the BJP the momentum at the right time to enable Mr. Modi to do what no other Prime Minister since Jawaharlal Nehru has done, win 3 consecutive Lok Sabha elections. So all of that makes the BJP celebrations, I think, today all the more important for the party. By the way, we are just joined by Karti Chidambaram, because Karti Chidambaram of the Congress has been tweeting saying there's a difference between North and South. The fact, Mr. Chidambaram, is you're holding on to the consolation of Telangana on a day when the BJP scored a hat-trick of victories. So, and if this continues in the 2024 general elections, then it's game, set and match to the BJP once again.
So what tweet of mine are you referring to?
I was told that you're effectively saying there's a north-south divide. It's south. There is your tweet playing out.
I've never said anything like that. Where have what does my tweet say?
You said the south.
Yeah, that is my first word into a word. The South, that was the first word I used in Wordle today.
So are you, but do you
So
accept that there is...
why are you reading so much into why are you
All right, okay,
reading
Mr.
much
Chidambaram, tell
more
us
than what
something.
is written in my tweet?
Okay, Mr. Chidambaram, tell us something. Okay. Forget
Yes.
about reading into your tweets. How do you read into a 3-state washout where the Hindi heartland is concerned for the Congress, sir?
I think the import of the victory in Telangana, unfortunately, is getting dampened by what's happened in the Hindi heartland. If the Telangana result had been a standalone election, it would have been as stellar as the Karnataka results. But unfortunately, today, it's been drowned because of the 3 other results which have come from the Hindi heartland. I understand that the politics of each state is different. The reasons why the BJP has won in each of the states could be completely different. I really have no first-hand knowledge of the ground realities. I only rely on feedback from my party colleagues from the 3 states. In Rajasthan, we were the incumbent government, and the rule of thumb there is every 5 years there is a flip. So this has not been a big surprise that this has also happened now. And in Chhattisgarh, we were very, very hopeful. We had a very popular chief minister, and we were very hopeful to coming back to office. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. And as many of my party colleagues, were all surprised by the results in Chhattisgarh. In Madhya Pradesh, while a section of the party was very confident, but there seems to have been other sections which were not so confident of what's going to happen in Madhya Pradesh. And it's been a resounding victory for the BJP. So each state would have a different reason why the result happened. I'm not suggesting that there can't be a common theme between the 3 states, but there could also be very differing reasons why the results in the 3 states were. But as I said, all this is drowning the stellar performance of the Congress, which was written off just even a few months ago, saying that we were a no-hoper in Telangana. We have had a tremendous victory there and a resurgent victory there. And that unfortunately, that bright sparkle and bloom is not being acknowledged enough.
But Mr. Karti Chidambaram, here's a data point. Since 2011, since Tarun Gogoi got re-elected in Assam, you have never won a major, you've not got re-elected in a major state. The BJP's got re-elected in Madhya Pradesh, it's got re-elected in UP, it's got re-elected in Uttarakhand, it's got re-elected in Haryana. There is clearly a distinction between the BJP's ability to capitalize on pro-incumbency and the Congress's failure. Will the Congress introspect? Will there be some accountability? Or is it business as usual, saying we won Telangana, all is well?
No. Just because I acknowledge the victory of Telangana and I find a sparkle in today's news, it does not mean we won't introspect. It does not mean we won't analyze the data. It does not mean that we won't do course correction. It does not mean that we will sharpen our communication. It does not mean any of that. The data is just coming in. I don't think we have
Mr. Chidambaram,
full data is available at the moment.
But sir, is there at least acceptance with one fact that the Congress has completely come to zero grips when it comes down to the Hindi heartland? South, you say it's a sparkle, where Telangana, yes, well-deserved win. But when it comes, is there acceptance finally that you're losing the narrative where the Hindi heartland is concerned, or you're clueless when it comes to it?
See, I'm not a native Hindi speaker, so my understanding of Hindi heartland politics is rather limited. And I don't have first-hand knowledge or experience in dealing with Hindi heartland politics. Obviously, there is the BJP is stealing a march over us in the Hindi heartland politics, and the people who are actually handling the affairs of the party in those areas are the ones who must really introspect and make course correction, and which we will. We are a mature political party. We will adapt. We will introspect. We will analyze, and we will react. I mean, it's not as if we are an unthinking bunch of people. We are a thinking bunch of people. We understand what's happening, and we accept it. I mean, sometimes, I am a sportsman. Sometimes the odds are against you, and you go through a streak in which you're not winning. But you innovate, you find ways, you grit it out, and you stand there. You don't concede and walk away. I understand the odds we are fighting against.
So, in conclusion, will you accept that 2024 appears more and more a done deal? That it is advantage BJP? Will you concede that advantage BJP, if not a done deal?
You see, the 2018 election results, the assembly election results, did not reflect in the 2019 parliamentary polls. So I was not going to read the 2023 assembly results as some sort of a reflection of the 2024 elections. But I understand what we are facing in the Hindi heartland. We all acknowledge what's happening in the Hindi heartland. We are aware of our performance in the last two parliamentary elections there, and we are also aware of what has happened today. We will take everything into account, and we will do everything possible to correct course and to communicate better and to stick to and to come up with a narrative which will capture the imagination of the people in the Hindi heartland.
Okay, let's leave
Mr.
it there.
Kidwai wants to ask a question.
Yes, go ahead, Rashid.
Today, Rahul Gandhi has said that his fight for a Congress ideology will continue. What is this Congress ideology? Because in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh and all, there was a pronounced, focus on positive Hindutva or something like that, a soft Hindutva.
No. Our ideology is apart from the secular plank, is also egalitarian growth. It is not about just growth in a statistical level, which is only skewed at the top. It's egalitarian growth, carrying every section of society. So every section of society is equally benefited from the growth of the economy and the prosperity of India. It's an egalitarian society, an equal society, and a just society, where the rule of law will apply to everybody equally, and there will be no fear of favor in applying the law. And it will be a secular, when I say secular, a government which will not favor anyone or discriminate against anyone else because of their faith, gender, or any other orientation.
All right, Mr. Chidambaram, we're going to let it be. Congratulations on Telangana. You said you will introspect when it comes down to the Hindi heartland, but maybe it'll go beyond that on what has been lip service of the last time for a robust opposition. Appreciate you joining us, Mr. Chidambaram. With that, let's put the focus right now back to the BJP headquarters in the national capital, all decked up. These are scenes we've seen so many times before. The celebrations in the states have ebbed a little. The spotlight's now bright where the BJP headquarters is concerned. The Prime Minister, who's practically the showstopper, Rajdeep, of this election, will be coming in any time now. Amit Shah, who many would say, we've referred to the Amit Shah School of Politics many a times over, and credit needs to be given to him as well. He was there in Madhya Pradesh, and a lot of politicking, getting things together. The back room of it all was managed by him, and it shows right now where the numbers stack up.
What is remarkable about Amit Shah is his ability to bounce back. In June this year, in May this year, he lost Karnataka. He invested a lot of his political capital there as well. Loses that election. 6 months later, bounces back. And particularly Madhya Pradesh, where he invested a lot of his time micromanaging, putting in senior leaders in crucial districts in charge, sending union ministers, making them contest MLAs elections, getting these daily tracker polls done, looking for which are the communities, regions that need to be targeted. Similarly in Chhattisgarh, recognizing that there is a large vote for others, seeing how can the BJP work some kind of deals in a way with parties like the BSP, with JCC, the Jharkhand Congress, Chhattisgarh Congress, creating therefore the kind of strategic depth that the Congress lacks. You see, what Amit Shah is bringing to the table at the moment in the BJP is this ability to relentlessly focus on the last mile connectivity, the booths, the mandals. That's where elections are being won and lost by the BJP. And that's why Amit Shah, I think, deserves a lot of the credit. Now, you could argue without Mr. Modi's face, maybe some of those strategies would not work. That's possible. And we've seen that in other elections, that where Mr. Modi hasn't been able to sort of pull up the BJP, even the strategy hasn't worked. But Amit Shah is relentless. On the very day that voting was going on in Telangana, he was off to Bengal to address a major rally saying, 2026, we are going to come to Bengal and win Bengal. So you've got a leader who just doesn't stop. The Modi Shah double engine, whether one likes, whichever way one sees it, seems to work every now and then.
Well, Rajdeep, we have with us Mr. Manikam Tagore from the Congress. He's two of the three people to be credited with the Congress victory in Telangana by Mr. Revant Reddy himself. Appreciate you joining us, Mr. Tagore. And first up, congratulations on a spectacular win in Telangana. We're going to ask you questions on what went wrong in the Hindi heartland. But first, Congratulations there. You've always been a proponent of Mr. Revanth Reddy as the Chief Minister of Telangana. He's credited you as one of for the win of Telangana as well.
No, I'd like to correct that. I had left Telangana 1 year before. Now I'm in the state of Mr. Rajdeep Sardesai state, which is Goa. I was one of those people in charges when Revanth Reddy was appointed as the Congress president. And now Mr. Manikal Thackeray, senior leader from Maharashtra, is there to look after, and they have delivered Telangana. And I hope that Congress party will have the usual our democratic processes, and then Congress leadership will decide about the Chief Minister of Telangana.
In your view, is Revanth Reddy the front runner? Would it be fair to say he's at least the front runner?
I think that any Congress worker, any MLA from the Congress party is whomever is, there are capable people, and Congress leadership will take a right decision, and all will accept it. That's my view.
No, that's a very diplomatic answer. You know Revanth Reddy well. You can smile and answer the question. Would you accept that he's the man who's going to lead your party in Hyderabad or not? Is he? Would you agree that he's the chosen one? He's the most likely.
He is the Congress president who has Pradesh Congress president who has fought this election very